competitive Street Fighter 6. There's a lot to do. There's so many avenues to get involved with this beautiful game. But today is day 4, and we have got 6 incredible matches for you.
Yo, Grim Jow, thank you for the 3 months, by the way, and SSG
into the studio,
for
Damascus,
oh, that's a
who has, as I said, been
Sick.
holding it down in my
thank you
stead,
for
and
the
he
50
can give me
bits.
the lowdown because there's definitely some bits
put
I've
my
missed. What's going on,
mic
my
down here.
friend?
Listen, been a lot of fun. Good to have you back. You know, there is no SFL EU without you being the face of it.
Thank you
been
so
a
much.
lot of fun. The matches have been kind of ridiculous. I noticed, though, like we need more anime, man. It's Ryogoku Krokugikan.
No, I'll just say sumo.
No, it's like be for real, man. Be more anime.
Am I enjoying this beanbag? Yeah, this shit comfortable, bro. While I enjoy y'all playing some Street Fighter.
It's been a fantastic 3 days of action, and it's been a lot of surprises. One of the things that I've been enjoying as a viewer is how evenly balanced things are. It seems like almost any player can beat any other one today. Outside of ending Walker's incredible unbeaten run, there's been some fantastic results. How's it been here in the studio?
Honestly, it's been a lot of fun. This is by far the most entertaining SFL EU we had.
I agree with that,
Big
though.
God and Gilbert have been hanging out with these guys a lot, and all of them said, yeah, it's different. You know, like Phenom named it fun to try to be positive about it. But of course, there is a lot of challenge. Ending Walker currently undefeated. Wasim coming out now and like putting Angry Bird on the spot. Plenty of maybe surprises, new teams. It feels like a lot of teams can take it. It's really close. That's exactly what we want because we have, 2 more days of group action before the playoffs. And at this point, it's really up in the air on who gets like 3rd and 4th especially.
Absolutely. There's a lot to play for still. And we've got a lot to play for today as we get into these 6 matches. But, of course, for the people that may have just joined us, they didn't catch the first 3 days. Damascus, do you want to walk us through this format?
Of course, SFL is a team tournament with teams of 4 players. The regular season, we have matches where each team picks 3 players to play in and the 4th that can get there for an extra match. Now, there are 3 player match. The first player match will be there for at the first 2 for 10 points. Second player match as the first 2 for 10 points. And last player match at Nenko for 30 points. The away team has to reveal the lineup, and the home team is the team that have to send their own player to counter this. If there is a tie, we go to the extra player match. And this year, the extra player match is not only a first to 2, it's also for 10 points, and it's with the 4th player. Now, when we get to the playoffs, only 4 teams move forward, as the 4th and 3rd seed have to face each other. Winner will place the 2nd seed, and the winner of this will play the 1st seed to be crowned the SFL EU champion, and not only be the champion, but also back a nice $60,000 and go all the way to the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 to face the SFL US and SFL Japan champion in the SFL World Championship. And also remember, right, this year, the SFL World Championship winner, every single player qualifies to Capcom Cup next year.
You hit that great, by the way. All the beats were hit. It was way better than when I saw F-Word do it last time. He was like a minute and a half behind. That's why you're one of the best, and that's why he's up there.
He's trying to keep it the pace, man. It's been difficult these days.
We've been enjoying some of the action, watching it online myself. There's been some incredible performances. Of course, we had a day off, but let's have a look back at one of these highlights from day 3 because there was so many to choose from. So many Ryus.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button on YouTube
Ryu
stream.
Has certainly put his name forward as one of the very best.
Don't forget about that like button.
You guys know him for Ken, maybe for Akuma. Angry Bird has been putting the Ryu forward, and he had an incredibly good match against Infectious, as the anchor match for 20 points. Really close. You've seen Infection, his modern Marisa. Now, when you watch this game, you know that a guy like Angry Bird snipes the habits, and this is exactly an amazing way to finish this. He noticed that Infectious likes to do this delay into the stance, into the grab. The only thing he did on this is when the Marisa came in, right, you get the Superman punch, you're in burnout, right, so you're in a very minor situation. You know there's a button, you know there's going to be an attempt, stand fierce, bam, into level 2 buffered. This is just taking information throughout the last 3 matches to just look at when exactly is he standing up, when is he ready for a follow-up, and hard with this one to close the game and get the 20 points. That's who Angry Bird is, man.
I've really been enjoying as
well. What do you mean, Yami Saru?
Micro walk combos on stream.
Talking about on the stream? They were talking about that on the Street Fighter EU stream?
Let's take a look where we are at right now on that updated
They know about that?
After day 3, and you can see that Mouse are clear of
how they know about that?
Lead over NIP, who are definitely
they sending my clips. They sending clips over there on my stream to them.
Aegis and Wolves, who are scrapping it out for that 3rd and 4th place. But
yo, misplaced. Thank you for the 2 years, bro.
They're just 30 points
it's a
away.
big 2 years.
Finished really great by beating Angry Bird. You know, Wasim
I don't know if there's a clip, but there must be if they know about it.
But remember one thing, right? Mouse took NIP down 40-0 on the first leg. So when the run back happened, there's a chance for NIP to fix the timeline.
And Goliath, they haven't
been
able
dude,
to
since Edge $30 off right now. Sheesh.
Well. Been looking forward to seeing them pull a winner.
Instead of being what is it? $200 is $170
we've seen
or
as well.
was it $250?
I think it's all
I don't remember. I just know it's too much. Is all I know.
The team is getting there. I want to see more points on their side.
Well, you just mentioned some of the exciting new players involved in Street Fighter League EU 2025, and it's my pleasure to have even more representation from the Middle East. We have a player that we want to highlight, don't we?
Yeah, I really wanted to talk about Wasim, all the way from Saudi Arabia. Wasim, you know, it's his first Street Fighter League. He's a pretty young player. He's a player that people were not necessarily familiar with. And, you know, he qualified to EWC this year, had a pretty good season. And at SFL, he already played 6 times, and he's starting to really settle in this anchor position, even though at the beginning he was unable to really convert into a lot of points, right? Losing 2-3 to Takamura, 1-3 to Killzoo. Then he settles in, beats Problem X and the big 3-1 to Angry Bird. He has established himself not only as a main roster
to Street Fighter from
but also
Tekken.
kind of as the default anchor. Whenever we see Solari now, the question is, will they actually try to get anyone else than Wasim as anchor? Because he's been so solid, he's been so consistent, so reliable. But at the same time, he's so reliable that against a really top team, isn't that better send him for a first to 2 on 10 points? He's been the reliable guy at Team Solari, and it's been a pleasure to watch him.
Well, it's really, really risky to change things now. They're in 100 points. They are very close to, you know, both Aegis and Wolves at the moment.
You know, how you doing,
changing things could be catastrophic, but they definitely need to try and catch up those teams. It's going to be a fantastic day. Thank you so much. And, bro, thank you again for holding it down in my absence.
Doing
one of the very best. You set those levels. Hopefully I can live up to them. It's going to be a great day here, though. Let's take a look at the schedule for day 4. And we are opening off with
Wolves versus Mouse. Okay, that's a good one.
Against Mouse. It was Mouse that were victorious.
Nick versus Aegis.
First met, but this time Wolves
Goliath versus Solari.
Matchup 2. It's going to be NIP versus Aegis. Again, NIP.
Goliath got to start out strong today, bro. I need some energy out of them, bro. Need something good from Goliath, bro. Please.
Need points on the board today. Win or lose, they need to put points on the board. Solari very close to those playoff positions. And then as we get into the second round of matches for here on day 4, Mouse versus Aegis. That was a nail biter. It went all the way down to the extra match. And so did Solari versus Wolves. So they're guaranteed to be exciting ones. Goliath got blown out by NIP in their first meeting. Hopefully, they're going to be able to put on a better performance today. That is the matches that you have to look for today on the schedule. I've been looking forward to talking to my guys on the commentary desk. I know I sent a little shot at you, F-word, earlier. I do apologize, but I have to give you your flowers. This has been some of the very best commentary I have ever heard on Street Fighter League anywhere in the world. Give you guys your flowers. F-word, Jammers, welcome to day 4.
Well, I mean, first we got to say welcome back. Hopefully Logan and his missus had a great time.
Get him out of here.
In New York.
Don't want him anymore.
Well, you don't, because now you're going to get double the weight from me and him. So you're not going to...
Nah, Broski isn't in this year.
I'm not going to lie. That just... 24 players across 6. It's the next screen. Oh, listen, less about me, more about the GG's. Jammers, talk to us about this prediction that we've come together with.
So we actually discussed this around the dinner table last night. This one was a tricky one because obviously these guys have exchanged blows before. We said we initially think Infectious might actually go up against Lex in the Vanguard match because Infectious hasn't had enough play time for me, but he did beat Akainu in the bonus match, I believe, earlier on in the season. So they might have to take a shot there. We said
we deliberated that one a lot though, because it leaves him open to the counter pick, right? As the
Takamura might go after Problem X if Problem X puts himself up 4th. Last time these guys played, Takamura actually did beat him, and he has a very interesting strategy against top players.
Sagat, which I quite like. Problem X in the middle with the Sagat. For that character roster, I think he fights those characters relatively well. No one destroys the gap there, so that's a pretty good pick. And then the last one?
And then we got Ending Walker. I think he's going to be staple anchor for them. And I think Kusanagi, there's been 1 or 2 fluctuating results, but I think he's actually exhibited the best anchor performance. Because I know Hurricane had a really good time against Killsy in the first half, but when they exchanged blows later, Killsy got him back and said, well, look, I'm the hitman now, innit? So
I'm the hitman now. I like that bit of rivalry. You know what I really like about that? You guys don't get to see this, but I love this. This is all we do. We sit down and we just try and get in the players' heads, right? And Shori Sengan was like, well, the most studied players on that team in terms of Infectious, and he's such a scientist, would be Ending Walker and Problem X. So he'd probably feel more confident in the anchor match. And I was like, yeah, he would, but Kusanagi's got the best chance.
Do you feel more pressure in Street Fighter League compared to regular brackets? I think so. I feel like it's more pressure playing with, well, maybe depending on who your teammate. But I feel like maybe if you play with your friends, you know, you feel like you really playing for some people, not just yourself. So it definitely could be. So I definitely feel like it could be more pressure. Or if you're like someone trying to prove yourself, then you really want to do well at Street Fighter League, right? Like you want to show that the team that they can rely on you when need, because you want to get the matches and you want to get your playtime.
The only undefeated player still in Street Fighter League.
So
Ending Walker.
It's definitely a different kind of pressure. I feel like it's more nerve-wracking than a regular bracket for sure.
And lastly, team captain, the Lord himself, Problem X.
Yeah, how you doing, Slash? My man still got the gloves on? Bro, I'm literally crying.
Oh, I'm going to come down here and talk to Dana today. Your teammate corrected me. You are also undefeated. It's been an incredible performance for you, and you're here back for your 2nd year on Street Fighter League on a new team. What's the difference between a wolf and a mouse?
I think this year the difference between wolves and a mouse now, we have solid characters, solid pick, solid strategies. So I think that's the thing.
Now you've been playing in matchups that, you know, obviously you feel favored in. It's great to have this kind of roster. You've got Ending Walker there as an anchor, Lex so solid, Problem with the Bison, and yourself with Dulce. I mean, quite polarizing matchups there, but everyone's covering each other. Do you feel like you have, in terms of player skill and character lineups, the strongest lineup here on Street Fighter League?
Yeah, I think this is a really good lineup because we have all of these things. So I think this is the way, and I think this is the thing that makes us so solid so far, and we try to keep this rhythm. So let's go.
All right, let's keep the rhythm. I love a bit of that. If you want to take yourselves to the away side, we will welcome in their opponents. And first up, for Team Wolves, it's Kusanagi.
Yeah, Marissa doesn't have stand heavy kick on Modern, which is very important for her whiff punishing, which Infectious loves to do, but he missing one of the best buttons in the game for it.
Welcome in Takamura. It is my pleasure to announce into the arena for my first time. Welcome back to Street Fighter League, Infectious. Very happy to have him involved. And another player that I'm very happy to have involved in Street Fighter League Europe 2025, Hurricane. All right, I'm going to take my opportunity today to speak to Kusanagi. Now, this Wolves roster is very strong, but it seems to be 4 really strong individual players. I don't consider you, before this event as players that train together, have a lot of experience together. I know that Infectious and Hurricane have been on a team previously, years back. How's the dynamic between 4 individual players? Are you coming together? Is everything working smoothly for you?
Exactly, everything is smooth, everything is perfect. As you said, we got all experience and we can also make good strategy against all the team. And I'm so happy to be able to get this team, and we will do our best as always.
You've been part of Street Fighter League a couple of years now. What's different this year?
I think Hurricane has the most LP, at least.
What have you noticed that's different.
Last time I checked, but that was years ago. I feel like, but I feel like he still plays, but maybe not because he moved to Africa, so maybe it's not as many people to play over there. Maybe it's harder to find matches.
It's been exciting to watch. I can't wait to see all of you guys perform today. If you want to take your positions in the homestand,
you hear the term bots and fighting game. What does that mean? What do you think?
Day 4, team
a bot is
number 1 is
a bot is a bot, bro.
Against Mouse, who had the better of them in their first meeting. Let's see how it goes this time around. Let's head over to the caster's desk.
Thank you, Logan Simon. One of my favorite parts of this show is revealing the order. And we did say it would be Lex first. Let's see if we were right. Oh, we got it. Problem X. And it, oh, well done. Hey, there you go. We debated back and forth, but we aligned and Lex first with the guard. Problem X with the Sagat. Credit to Jammers for that because he did say Problem X middle with Sagat. We said Problem X middle, maybe Wasim, maybe Sagat. He called that. And then Ending Walker sitting in anchor position. Don't fix it if it isn't broken. I mean, these guys, I think they got 3 of the highest performing players in the league. You've got a really high win percentage, I think, in the 80s now for Lex. You got 100% from Ending Walker. And as Logan correctly called out, you also have Garnet with 100% sitting in bonus position. So really, really exciting.
Maybe they send Infectious since Lex is on Gal game 1.
Let's start doing that.
Maybe Lex will try to switch because he beat Infectious in the World Warrior with Bison.
And I believe when they played last time, it was Problem X losing to Kusanagi. He picked Terry, right? Which caught him off guard a little bit. Lex then lost Lex won 2-0 against Takamura, which was a good pick because obviously Takamura revealing himself, them sticking on the Ken. And then in the anchor match, of course, it was Ending Walker taking on Hurricane, and it was a very, very solid victory for Ending Walker. I think Hurricane had just had that phenomenal anchor match prior to that as well, and then he lost 3-0 to Ending Walker, who just shut that momentum down. So how much of that has influenced this order, do you think, Jammers?
I think it's more like because they got the victory and it was closer to a 40-0 than a tiebreaker. It's like, okay, we can actually go through with this. They have actually remember there's a couple of games in between that, so that Ending.
I mean, I don't think Hurricane will play the
and
anchor, right? Like didn't Ending Walker slapped him last time, right?
And I think Phenom as well. And it's like, look, if
that was Hurricane he played, I think.
We can swap to the bike. I think the Wolves have been meticulous with their studying and can anticipate that as well. But I think in the
not doing that. I don't think so.
Problem X will just
you can't steal the layout, St. Cola. It's one of a kind.
More and more. It's like, look, I've got one.
Nah, bro. His team is not letting him get a run back, bro.
Away from home as well. It's like,
ain't no way.
And it's just been super interesting to watch it unfold. And Lex, for me, like Lex has got one of the high win percentage ratios, so you can actually play him. He has one, and that can match against bias 10-point a match as well. And he's been super confident. And he did. We spoke to him last night, and he's actually been extremely impressed with the competition and said it's much different than it is SFL US. So I'll be curious to see how he performs today.
For me, it's really interesting because obviously Lex going first, naturally, are they trying to draw out Infectious? I do not know.
Maybe.
Listen, we're out of time. We've got to get to the game. I want to talk about the huge implications on the table here because Wolves are tied, I think, with Aegis at 130 points. So this is a big game for them. But let's get to the match. Logan, how would they respond to Lex being Vanguard?
Thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Lex,
Infectious.
Stepping up.
He's put Gal first.
Consistent player. I think putting you out first is definitely a great strategy. Guile, very, very difficult to play around as well. Very solid character. Is that kind of the role that you've been taking in this team, just given that consistency and a solid base?
Yeah, I think he's a solid character for tournaments like this. Yeah, I think he's good.
You're looking across the way at Wolves.
They're so nervous and ego is funny.
Counter pick if they want. Who are you expecting to go up against?
I think Infectious is gonna go on me.
How come? What's the thinking behind that?
He beat my guy in World Warrior, so I think that's the reason he'll go on me for sure.
Let's find out together who it's gonna be. Wolves, can you send up your first player?
Hurricane.
It's gonna be Hurricane. Can you please confirm your character and control type?
That's gonna be Kami Classic.
Okay. He was expecting Infectious. The Kami Gal matchup is a very traditional one. It's a long-standing matchup. You feel very confident in this?
Yes, I still feel very confident in the matchup. Obviously, he was expecting Infectious, and we all know that the matchup's not looking that good for Gal in general. But also, Kami does very, very well against Gal. But yes, it's Lex. He has a lot of experience as well. We've been playing a lot together, so everything's gonna happen. But I believe the strategy that we've got for this match might be the best one. So.
Now, you guys obviously will have a lot of head-to-head experience over the years in the UK through the World Warriors and other events, but he wouldn't have had the opportunity to play very much recently. Do you feel like it's going to be in your favor?
I think so, actually. But yeah, as I said, he's a very good and experienced player as well. We did play a couple of sets last time at EWC. That's the only thing that we had in terms of sparring. But since then, no. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes, guys. If you want to shake hands, or we love that sportsmanship on the way.
I feel like they always used to go back and forth.
On the guile for Hurricane.
In the World Warriors when Hurricane was there, so I think this could be a very close match. Very good one.
Interesting. They've made the captain step up to the plate for the advancing guards. I've actually got no qualms with his reasoning.
No, it makes sense. We debated it, we deliberated it, but Lex has validated our thinking because he also thought Infectious would make sense. And I called out that the World Warrior, they haven't played that much since. He knows that matchup really well, does Infectious, but maybe this leans into Abe's theory that Infectious is going to go for more player familiarity. Maybe we'll see him go against Problem X as opposed to going, matchup specific.
But then going back to that, we're looking at Hurricane stats.
I don't actually think there's, I actually don't even know if there's the meaning for F word's name. If his name is really just F word, I don't actually know what the F is for.
Yes, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Ideally, idealistically, Mao's on a 40-0. That's going to be very difficult to obtain against Wolves because they've been super impressive and keeping it close with NIP. But it might be another 30-10, It might be another 30-10. I'm not particularly sure there. But a 40-0 will be a surprise to me on either team. But we have seen 40-0 Mao's NIP, so anything's possible. If it goes to a tiebreaker, I mean, that works out for us because we get more games.
Listen, it's a big game for Wolves as well, as you mentioned. I think obviously Aegis is going to be watching this closely, but also so will Solari. I mean, Solari on 100 points, just 30 points away from both Wolves and Aegis, who are tied at 130. So they have a game against Goliath Gaming later. So they're going to be gunning for 0. If they can get a 40-0
be doing,
in favor of, they'll probably be rooting for.
Yeah, on top, but he be giving out
for Mouse to
emotes,
just continue dominating
emoting back there,
just make that battle in the lower side a bit closer for them because they can then leapfrog Wolves later. So that's an interesting situation there, because they're actually playing against Solari, I believe, against Aegis. So Solari, I believe, if that's correct, have a really, really exciting opportunity for themselves today.
It's beneficial, especially when they're going to be the last match of the first half of today. You just have to watch on, but then you also have to perform.
Sorry, because Aegis are playing Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yes.
Exactly, which is uphill.
You then got to perform based on what the other two teams are doing, but you also got to focus on your primary objective here. But these guys are going in. Lex, one of the better individual performances in the league right now. And I tell you what, shout outs to all the American restreamers and Lex's friends, because they have been laser focused on something.
Yeah, but he's not yours anymore, lads. He's one of us now, mate. Yeah, he's one of us. He doesn't pronounce.
Shout out to the restreamer chat.
He was like, "What's up, F word? You want to go get some muffins and some water?"
Yo, Santos, thank you for the 16 months.
All right, guys, GG's.
Captain's confidence here. Hurricane is confident he can step up to plate and acquire 10 points here, but we're going to actually have a look. So I'm going to be paying close attention to Lex's Sonic Boom game. Hopefully he doesn't throw a bad Sonic Boom. Already a good one thus far.
Keep in mind, Hurricane had a pretty reasonably positive win rate against Lex in the early days of him being in the UK. This is not the same Lex though. And since Hurricane has left the UK, I feel like Lex's level up, the level up.
Oh, nice with punish.
It's only increased tenfold.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Flash kick OS right there.
Low on drive gauge here, both players, but
Lex playing mad here, bro. He don't want to get jumped in on at all. My son is, Lexi, he is playing mad safe. Nice delay. You don't really see that from Gao often. Delay crouch jab on offense. I feel like that's not really a Gao thing, right?
With Lex, I actually had to double check old replays. Is what he does, the Oki goes for after flash kick anti-air and on the ground. He keeps it super strict, frame tight, with the drive rushes, with the dash, and no fake dash after that. He's actually been super on points. People got to be jumping against Lex a lot less than normal.
Yeah, the reward he gets because of that study, because of that awareness of his opponent's options and his spatial awareness makes that jump that bit more scary. And look at Hurricane's already burnt a ton of meter just to try and get some momentum. It's not paid off. He does have some ground.
Lex might also use some text to anti-Hurricane. I can see him using a bazooka knee.
That was a fantastic backdash to let that quick spin.
Maybe he don't know about that. Ooh, wow, nice jump jab. Yeah, he's not letting Hurricane do anything right now.
Wall performance here from Lex. The boom catches Hurricane out the sky. He's got to work his way back. He's going to have to take some kind of risk here, but he might not get a chance, Jammers.
Oh my God.
Exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah, nah, this is might be a long day for Hurricane.
Just the one loss in a matchup that he clearly knew not much
He's
about.
slowing. He's slowing down a lot too. He's not really doing much. He's just letting Hurricane come in, try to kill himself, and then he just looks for his opening from there. Oh, now he's letting the booms go.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Still continues. Tried to run away from the double jab there from Hurricane. It's back to minimal drive gauge here, F-Word.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, nah, it might be over for Hurricane. My man's flash kicking, he's flash kicking spin knuckles now.
Especially after the roundhouse. I've noticed Lex does that a couple of times as well. People haven't clocked on him back.
Flash kick.
Try to make
yeah, Hurricane can't get a read in the neutral right now.
Can he make this count here? He's got the corner at last. Maybe second time in the set, he's had it.
You gotta watch his drive gauge.
Builds a bit of meter there at roundhouse. And again.
One more time.
Oh no. At least he got the hit, but
go for the meaty throw. Can't get reversed here.
Oh, he had the meaty, but he didn't go close enough.
Wonderful conversion there from Lex. And
Oh, he did.
He should be able to kill it. He does the rack on the bar.
Yeah, easy combo.
Oh, what a turnaround. Wonderful play from Lex.
That delayed jab is killing Hurricane for round enders. I feel like Lex has done it every time.
He's been sniping out Hurricane's defense. It's actually been phenomenal. And that means Hurricane can't really DP now because he'll block a wake-up reversal.
The ambiguity on that wake-up was reduced by the fact he was burnt out as well. You'd have to do a level 1 reversal, if anything. Still delayed him and caught him out. And it's 3 rounds straight so far for Lex. Hurricane needs momentum. He needs it now.
Okay, nice 3-piece into the spiral arrow here. Again, back yeah.
Level 2, yeah.
Burn him out. He's going to burn him out. He has no choice. He's got no choice. He's in the corner as well.
He didn't drive reversal.
Horrible situation.
Because now you're in a loop.
Oh, he pressed the button at the wrong time.
And he keeps reset. Yeah, he keeps mashing. Yeah.
He's not going to see the drive.
That was free.
He wasn't ready to react, and Lex is going to continue.
I lied to y'all. I said it was going to be a good match. That wasn't a good match.
And Mouse.
That was a free as fuck match. Oh my god.
Locking in another 10 points, Jammers. 220 points at the top of the
Yo, if you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button, bro. America cooking in Street Fighter League EU. Ooh, look at Ender Walker going in for the fist bump. See, Ender Walker is he's there for his team. Stop it.
What should he have done better? Maybe they should have put someone else up at the start to go up against Lex. But look, they were confident in that decision. They've gone with it. Now you have to move on.
Hello, police. I've witnessed a murder.
There was a very interesting interaction in the.
Nah, that was free.
That's it. Hopefully, we get to see it on the replay. Take a look back at what transpired.
Hurricane said he thought it was going to be in his favor too. I don't think so, bro.
He got a couple of lights.
Ain't no part of that was in your favor.
Couldn't build on that. He got good stand heavy kick usage. I think that was the best mileage Hurricane got. I don't think we really saw any form of super at all there from Hurricane.
Yeah, the skies are well and truly.
I think he needed to do more walk jab. He didn't do any walk jab. It was just heavies and jumping in the neutral. You can't just try to. You're not gonna beat Gao in neutral just pressing heavies and trying to jump unless you got some good jump ins. But he actually didn't get any good jump in.
You can actually threaten with level 3 against the Sonic Boom.
And here he just kept trying to mash. I don't know why.
Why didn't he drive reversal? Once you've blocked a couple of the booms, you just got to drive reversal and get burnt out in your terms because you can assume he's going to go for the rest to burn you out. Maybe he thought he was going to get baited. I'm not sure. But either way, it would have been a huge mountain to climb. Fantastic play from Lex. 4 rounds straight. Registering yet another 10 points there for Mouse, and Hurricane has to sit and study as to what happened there. But now coming up next, a very exciting one. Problem X has put his Sagat in the middle. We've seen this a few times this season, and it started working out. If you're going by most recent form, it's been pretty effective. We'll see how it goes.
I mean,
indeed, but now
Problem X, I feel like his Sagat might have his win. Has he won with Bison? I don't think so, right? He's only won with Sagat against Phenom.
Thank you very much, and it is my pleasure to speak to Problem X here for the first time at the Street Fighter League EU 2025, and
yeah, I'm sure it's going to be Takamura for Problem X. I think Takamura has good strategy against Problem X. He knows how to fight him. But the Sagat a little different, I think, than the Bison. Because he got a DP anti-air. He be doing that thing, too.
Very solid character.
A little different, I'd say.
Enjoying him a lot. What kind of benefits does he have over the Bison?
Reversal.
You've been doing the interview coaching with Ending, I see.
No, that's just that is the main benefit that he has that Bison doesn't have. He has a reversal.
Of course, and when you can be counterpicked, it's difficult to deal with those swarming characters that can just rush you down, put you under that pressure. You did have the Blanca last season. He had a reversal. Sometimes it did work against you, but that's Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's better to have the option than not have it. So.
Yeah, they got to think about it as much as you. They got to think about who to counterpick you with, though, as the home team. Who do you think they're going to be sending forward?
I have no idea because, like Lex said, I thought Infectious would go to his gal. So now I don't know what's happening now.
All right, let's find out together. It's going to be exciting. Wolves, can you please send forward your second player? And it's going to be Takamura, a matchup that we enjoyed last season.
I feel like they can't do Ending Walker versus Infectious, right? Because then Ending Walker murder him in the World Warrior.
All right, and it is going to be a classic. Last season, you guys face each other, and you've done a lot of research into this. Have you done the same amount of research this time?
Yes, every year, like at SFL, we play against each other. This time, it will be with his new character, and I think I'm ready.
How much experience do you have against Sagat? Because there's not an abundance of them out there, especially at the highest level. So it's difficult to get that matchup practice with the level of decision-making as well, isn't it?
To be honest, I don't have any experience against Sagat, but I know problem.
Let's see how well you know problem. Guys, if you want to shake hands before the set.
That was hard.
Let's get it on.
He said, but I know problem.
Problem X for Mouse with the Sagat in that second position. Takamura with the Ken. He says, I don't know the matchup, but I know problem. Let's see how well he knows problem. F-word, Jammers. Player match number 2. It's over to you.
I love that mental warfare. First and foremost, you have problems saying, you know, Logan's asking why'd you pick Sagat, and he says in front of the team, reversal. And Problem's not a stupid guy. That is why he picked Sagat. But you bet your top dollar he said that with conviction to also let whoever's coming up know that I will let it off. Like, so when you're coming for me, be aware that I will let it off. And I think that Takamura's got to think about that, right? Then in addition to that, Takamura said, I don't really know the matchup, but I know problem. That is such a statement, right? And he's got this recent, pretty decent victory rate over Problem X. He won an anchor match last season, 3-2. He won a 10-pointer match, 2-0 against Problem. And then I think Problem, last time he beat him in a Street Fighter League was 2023.
Like, so now to put the headset on?
2, right? Or season 1. And he won 2-1 in a 10-pointer match. So, yeah, understandably, he's going to go for that individual awareness, right, going into this, Jammers.
Yeah, I concur with this decision, stepping up to the plate. And I think just going off of what Shoryu Sengan said.
I mean, the Sagat matchup pretty straightforward, to be honest, even if you say you don't know it.
Like, industriously against...
There's not really many gimmicks a guy have outside of the Tiger Nexus can do some stuff against you.
Yeah. But Problem X was thinking like us as well. We thought that, you know, you're going to whip out the Infectious, but I guess they want to put Infectious in a different position. Maybe, but for me, if you're not putting Infectious against Lex, either Infectious isn't feeling it, or you're saving Infectious for that anchor match.
No, I respect it.
So we thought Kusanagi was the best shot, right? Because we've seen these guys go back and forth in the Shoto matches, especially with the new Terry. But
I remember that, but I think it's because Takamura popped off on Problem X, and when Problem X, I think he beat him and then loses or grand final, so he did it back to him.
There was no bust.
I forgot about that in Street Fighter 5. That was a funny one.
You could hear it in Takamura's voice. He's confident. And
have another when Takamura won 3-2.
That was funny.
Problem used for that. Maybe he switched it up. Blanca, Bison.
Boy, did I see that.
Either way, I mean,
this was in the playoffs, by the way. I'm looking at this when Takamura against Problem X didn't fight him again, but I like that he specifically sniped him. This is what we're talking about. This is what the players talk about when players are sniping each other. And I think they anticipated this as well, which is why he's put Sagat up forward here. So he is going to whip out the King.
Much insights into the Ken Sagat matchup. I've watched a ton of it, but I can't say I fully understand the intricacies of the matchup to the level I do in others, like Ken Perry, I can talk about all day, right?
I mean, one person got his one of his strongest specials, in my personal opinion, toned down, and then they actually gave the upgraded version to Sagat with Tiger Nexus. Jinrai versus Tiger Nexus, for some people anyway. But
all right, let's see how this gonna go. Usually Takamura have a very jump-heavy, just rush-down shimmy style on Problem X.
I want to see how often Takamura will probably jump or maybe run Shoryuken if he sees a low Tiger shot. I'm actually curious about that stuff.
Notice straight away that Takamura was standing when he blocked that driver rush setup. Remember, Sagat gets the true string off crouch heavy punch into crouch medium, so got to be careful blocking standing. He goes for that medium again.
Okay, all right. Oh, I think he wanted way more damage from the situation.
Yeah, Sagat also can't DP. He can't DP punish the Jinrai, so that's something that Sagat doesn't have in this matchup.
Sometimes it's good to just block the Jinrai to the shin kick and press the button afterwards, because you'll get some drive gauge back. You don't have to deal with the mix-up on the parry afterwards. So it's fun.
Nice pressure here from Takamura. And stand medium, such good range. No confirm from Problem though. Very hard to confirm, but doable. Oh, whip worked out.
Not sure if that's what he wanted, that Tiger shot there, Problem X. Catching heavy punch.
Yeah, confirms it. No cancel. Surprise Tiger. He catches him low, trying to walk back. Lovely snipe there from Takamura.
Safe jump maybe? No. Just go for the
corner now as well.
That EX reversal.
And I will do it. Catches him low. Too far away to Link.
Yeah, too far away from the crouch medium punch to Link, I think. He's got level 2 though, so Takamura needs to be careful.
It's a very long round. No, you gotta confirm those.
Unfortunately, he's not going to get it, and great turnaround.
Oh, what?
Problem's ready. That medium twice.
Oh,
parry.
Yeah.
What a call.
Level 1 should be all you need.
Wait, it was a button.
But the thing is, it's interesting. He's going to end this with Dragon Match play.
I mean, this is a very slow-paced match.
Every time his turn ends and just trying to
Takamura just does like a big drive rush every now and again, but he's not really taken to the sky or anything, respecting Problem's anti-airs.
Yeah, one thing that you'll struggle with in the
defense have been pretty good from Takamura.
As well. Look at the range which they're hitting. Okay, he does block low on that one. Great awareness there from Takamura.
Yeah,
that's a powerful situation. Yeah,
oh, the whiff punish right there.
Sure you can, and you put him in the corner. Try to run away there, Problem.
And it's a throw this time. Great situation there for Takamura.
He can't DP now.
On the delay. You should be able to close this out. A tiny delay jab into the drive rush into the level 3. That's gonna be game
Takamura really just knows Problem. Where's the Labubu?
So good.
Sitting back.
Does he stay with the gap or not? Let's see what the guy's saying.
Sleeping.
Yeah. So like when you press a button and you hit him, he's most likely gonna parry after that. So I say just wait, and then the drive rush is gonna come out. So just like he parries and then drive rush. So after you counter hit him, just be careful with pressing the button after. Just wait for it. And also on block, when you're doing like low forwards and stuff, he's drive rushing a lot. So just be careful with that.
Okay.
Okay, so the main piece of advice there was Takamura doing the drive rush option select. They got to pay attention to the button that Takamura's pressing from the drive rush option select as well, because the Sagat's got a couple of slow moments.
Nice, EX fireball.
Max is going to try and check drive rushes with. So.
Sticks with the gap, no hesitation.
I think he's confident doing it. I think it's way better to use the Bryson game, personally.
Well, just familiarity-wise, right?
Yeah, he's done it again. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Lex said that right there. He did it too. After low forward, he did a drive rush. Great advice. You can't ask for anything more than that as a teammate.
Oh, he could have got something like that. Don't get standing short.
Got to be careful of the jump as well. He is trying to perfect parry and then run through those Tiger shots, but no cancellation there from the stand piece. Would have burned him out, so he didn't want to do it. There, he's done it again.
Again, yep.
Drive rushing in those negative frames.
He's doing it. That's literally what Lex told Problem to watch out.
That's with punish. Roundhouse. Tiger uppercut.
Good practice.
Are the teammates inside really useful in Street Fighter League? I mean, you not see, Lex just told Problem X and Takamura has done it twice already. It's just Problem X haven't checked it yet, but Lex gave him the thing to watch out for and try to check.
Fantastic, that was brilliant, and he is going to take this round. He's got to exhaust everything. You should have to spend some time with Ganon though. Here it comes.
So well animated is this character, man. Unbelievably exciting to watch this Sagat.
Dude, I do think he has one of the best punish counter starters in the game with forward heavy kick, the high step kick, especially off of perfect parries as well.
Fantastic.
The mileage from that is insane.
Carry the meter build.
Look at that. You can see the Tiger shots are actually playing much more of a massive role here. And
nice
here.
Takamura getting a little frustrated already.
There's a parry on negative frames again. That's called out. He's got the corner here. He's done very well to corner. Problem. Forced to spend that OD. Oh, could have punished that. Oh, that worked. Yeah, that's exactly what Lex said. He's parrying and he's OSing into the rush.
Like every time.
And again.
Problem gotta look out for. He gotta check it. Yeah. Hey, there we go.
Oh, get level 3 is definitely done.
And he's gonna cancel into the Tiger Vanquisher here to make it one apiece. And what immaculate advice.
I think the big thing changed. Lex gave Problem with the watch out for, and Problem haven't been whiffing the mediums anymore.
Turns to his drive rush, and also I think you're just playing good. I think you got it. It's just the drive rush is what he's really doing.
Okay, cool.
And then Walker, he wanted to say something else, but he didn't know.
Hold on. The only other thing to be aware of is if he starts trying to spam out neutral jump, just remember that you can snipe out with forward heavy kick. Forward heavy kick. He's trying to, because I saw a neutral jump in the first set. And if he starts trying to spam that out, remember you can anti that.
Towards roundhouse.
Yeah. You might start trying to like spam out neutral jumps.
So I was talking about this with Lex.
I mean, I feel like Problem X isn't doing a lot of forward light kicks, so he probably wouldn't unless Problem X starts showing more forward light kicks. I think it's okay. I think he just got to look to check the drive rush to make him stop. You make him stop the drive rush, then that's the only way he's been really getting in is blocking the minus button and then drive rushing in. If Problem can stop that with a jab or maybe a stand light kick check, it might be really hard for Takamura.
In one game. And already we're seeing the drive rushes get sniped out a bit more preemptively. We're not seeing any checked on reaction, but he's changed his strategy a little there to counter those drive rushes. These are the places where he's doing them, in those negative frame scenarios.
Looks like Takamura's comfortable just walking forward and just blocking, seeing what happened. Already a breakaway there with a kick power uppercut.
Oh, yep, the whip punish. That's how he won that game one.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful about those whiffs. Oh, nice. EX to EX. EP.
Jumper's not been the best friend of Takamura.
Every time, huh? Okay, Problem. Oh, the EPOS, yep.
And then the button he's doing as well. There you go. Forward throw here for Takamura.
Just like wake up early, back throw.
Oh, right back at you.
It could be huge. Someone might lose the round for this. Is he gonna do the uppercut?
Wake up drive rush. Nah, they're Street Fighter 6ing.
He's trying to burn him out. He's trying to burn him out.
He ain't gonna chip.
That's fine.
But he can't, yeah. Oh, nice. He was looking to chip him out with the step kick level 2.
Takamura sensed the urgency, tried to step kick in, probably going to go for a chip attempt himself, but Problem was well onto it.
Dude, those last 10-15 seconds were wild. Those guys back throwing each other in the
nice
corner.
with punish.
To open things up this next round, definitely.
Yeah, the wake up parry drive rush OS. Again, it's the
back
lovely back throw. These guys really tell us heads completely. And he goes for a delay again. And Takamura doesn't take the bait. The late leader punch connects and gets that to reset.
Good. Luckily, they negated each other's fire.
Oh, he did meat. Wow. Oh my God. But the trade combo, was that a setup?
Fortuitous there not to pay severely for that.
I don't know.
And he's still
that was a European setup. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's got to change the combo.
Oh, what a combo. Run DP there? I would have just did heavy DP. Problems wake ups are killing Takamura.
Do you know what? He can win from this actually. He needs a punish counter heavy, and he's got level 2.
Yeah,
the more fireballs Takamura block, the closer Problem gets to level 3. Which means one hit becomes more. Oh, he's dead, okay. One hit becomes more likely because he has that CA, so.
You gotta hate when that happens on the receiving end, but from a offensive position, great instinctive play from Takamura.
It's always the jab. There's no other button that Takamura's really doing.
Yo, good morning, Pusher. Anti-air.
He's not evaded from these jumps, and I totally agree. Why not?
God, he is
on the negative frames, the
going in with the drive rush.
Problem getting counter hit. This game point both players.
Again, someone's going to have to jump after that throw if they get another one.
Nice roundhouse. The life. Oh, he didn't try to rush in there. That would have been painful.
Oh, there the check go. I would level 3.
He's got to do it.
Yes, we're going to spend it. Send it to the corner. Yeah. And enjoy this sweet, beautiful.
But now Takamura has a CA.
He's getting meaty, high step kick. He can also walk away and wait because Takamura's got options. And he does wait. He's going to.
Oh, he hit. Oh, it's okay.
Takamura's going to do something.
Level 3.
Oh, man, attempt to do it.
Oh my God.
It was wide. It was low.
This is when Takamura shines, bro. When he can put you in the scramble.
If he gets any connection, Dragon Lash or something, Problem's in trouble.
Yeah, that's real there. Has to just go to fireballs.
Oh, it might be over.
He's not gonna get chipped out.
It's over. Yeah.
Woo!
With a set. There we go. Some emotion in this Street Fighter League.
What a wonderful step there, Jabbers.
Great game, great game.
This team that much needed 10 points on the board. I mean, victory from the jaws of defeat couldn't be epitomized more accurately than what we saw transpire in those final moments.
What a set.
Absolute elation there. You could see it for Takamura, and it's just unfortunate that slither, that tiny decision, and you can see it when Takamura, when back's against the wall, and he's got level 3. It's everything to play for, nothing to lose. He ran, he stopped, he ran, he tried the overhead, he ran, he went low, and it's like, damn, you could do literally anything here. I don't know what this guy's on, but
I mean, Problem's not pressing the button. That is Takamura in his element, right? You know, you're gonna block the overhead? Okay, I see you. Let me go low this time.
Wow.
Stole about 50 frames to do it as well.
But here's the interesting thing, right? Because I did say when he done that combo into the Tiger Vanquisher, sometimes I'm like, it makes perfect sense here, but does it make perfect sense here when you look at the subsequent situation? Look at this. Do you know what? That was brilliant. But and that back jump as well. Give credit to that back jump after blocking the
Just
Tiger
avoid
shot.
the chip. That was so good. And still a ton to do here. But the great thing about this is it frees Problem X's burnout bars, and yours is recovering, right? And that's giving him now an opportunity to go back to neutral. Still very chippable.
Yeah,
pretty much in jump range, so Problem doesn't want to throw fireball. Tries a preemptive target and he doesn't work out. Now the meter's back. Now you're in a situation. Straight away the OD fireball.
Do you know I clocked as well? He done low Tiger shot, which has got extra amount of recovery. So EX fireballs from that distance is pretty much guaranteed on the punish. Damn, that is crazy.
Great timing.
Another magical moment from our street fighting wizard there. We don't call him the street fighting wizard for no reason. Somehow he just pulls it out there.
What
but listen,
he's having.
That was only match number 2. But we need to find out who's going to step up to the plate with Logan's best friend, Ending Walker.
I am very happy to be joined here by Ending Walker,
Is it
who
gonna be
is in
Kusanagi?
anchor position again for Team Mouse. You've had a fantastic performance again this year, leading the points totals currently across the entire event. 100% win record, and now it comes down to you in this anchor position with the Ryu. An unfortunate result for Problem X, but do you know what was really interesting? I want to go back to listening to you guys coming in with the insight and the advice during the set. It was so relevant to what was going on. Is that something that you think is a big strength in your team? You know, the ability to give each other advice during the sets?
For sure, everyone on that team has multiple characters and different knowledge on multiple characters. I myself play a lot, so a lot of the time, and then Garnet plays Polarizing, Lex plays Gal, he plays Bison. We have so much character variety that we all have a decent knowledge on everything and can give relevant advice most of the time.
Hold on.
Damascus, that's your total in one interview. Thank you very much. So we have 2 players remaining.
Hold on, Ending Walker.
The Wolves side, who are you expecting to go up against?
I'm actually not sure. We'll see.
We'll find out together. Let's see. Wolves, if you can send up your anchor player.
They're gonna do Infectious?
It's gonna be Infectious. Can you please, first of all, confirm for me the character and the control type?
I'm not tripping. Ending Walker slammed him just as fast World Warrior, right?
Fantastic stuff. So you're stepping up as the big game hunter. A lot of people were expecting you to play in that first match against Lex with the Guile, but here you are against Ending Walker. Is that due to your experience, confidence in the matchup? What's the decision here?
Well, a lot of matchup experience. I'm running the Ryu gauntlet, it seems, so seems fitting to continue with that.
Not to give any of your trade secrets away, but generally approaching this matchup with the modern Marissa, what are you looking for?
There's a lot of things to look for. Ryu is a character with a lot of different tools. Sometimes comes across as quite straightforward and basic, but there are a lot of intricacies to the match that you got to be aware of.
You've been very active this year in the World Warriors as well. What's your head-to-head?
KJ25, thank you for the 17 months.
Ending Walker's got the edge. He's beat me in the last one. But equally, that gives me something to kind of focus on and hopefully turn around this time.
I'm very excited for this matchup. The first time we've seen it, I believe, at Street Fighter League EU. Ending Walker, very established. Infectious in his first season. Guys, if you want to shake hands, we'll get into this one. He's got nice warm ones. They were that hand warmers. It's Mouse. And ending Walker with the Ryu. It's Wolves with Infectious and that modern
Dawson
Marissa.
Classic.
It all comes down to this. We will have a winning team after this third player match. Let's head it over to F-Word and Jammers.
Interesting.
It was pull this off this huge.
He's in the back street saying, and you got this
it's
one
definitely
right,
possible.
The reasoning was completely solid there.
Infectious has beaten Ender Walker before, but the last time they played was just a beatdown. So it seems kind of unlikely, but I definitely think there's a possibility.
You can see it there, right there. He's had 25% win rate right now. Now these guys played in it was several World Warriors, but I think it was the
first one.
Regional. No, I think it's the regional final.
Yeah, he has 110 points.
Very specific against him.
I thought you were talking about results.
So I'm gonna see if he does it again. I'll point it out when I see it. But he does this quite frequently. But I think I saw it a number of times against Ending Walker. But listen, the fact that he's come back after a long hiatus from competitive play and he's come back straight into the fray, because what a way to come back, right? You straight into
great timing.
World Warrior and then straight into Street Fighter League. We're hearing the thought process there as well. So you know what? It's interesting that they left Kusanagi.
Oh
no, that makes so much sense because they're not going to go to a stalemate. But if it did. Kusanagi at the back for Dalsim. That's
with the Terry.
That's a different timeline. But it's not going to happen because they're 10 apiece here. So.
That's a just in case. Yeah, I don't know if you should always think that far ahead, but it makes sense too, especially. But yeah, you look at that first match with Hurricane, which didn't go to plan. They do clearly have two characters they can put against the Lex. For us, it was obvious to throw Infectious out there, but if you're not going to put Infectious out there, it's going to be to take this anchor match, and that's exactly what's happened. So we'll see if his storied journey here since returning to Street Fighter is going to be enough data collected to turn this around. I think he lost once or twice to Ending Walker at the last World Warrior, but did beat him in the opening World Warrior when he brought that Marissa onto the scene. So it is a very, very exciting proposition for us to see. What's interesting though is the lopsidedness of the victories, right? We're seeing 3-0 and 3-0 the last few times.
Lazy boredom over Infectious.
The website checking out most recent head-to-head. Historically, it's about 50-50.
Yo, Cirque Tom, thank you for the 25 months. It's your day off? Okay.
If anyone can bring knowledge,
look at you. Good day to have off. You can sit back and relax.
Just pulled it up in the highlight as well. Like he lost to Angry Birds.
Watch Ending Walker versus Infectious.
It looked tough as well.
This is a different style, so I don't know if it's going to be closer or it's going to be an absolute domination for one of these two players. We'll find out. The easy way here,
already a lot more walking forward than we saw against Angry Bird. Like there was a lot of like walking and then putting yourself in crouch medium kick range and then absorbing that mix up.
We go.
All right. Start. Wow. All the way in with that crouching short.
He's going to throw him a lot more.
Oh, yep. That modern option select.
Drive rush in as well. All right, just in case of a reversal. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before, right? You spend a lot of meter against Ryu, and he just has to press heavy into EX slash again.
Nice whiff punish.
Beautiful button choice with the range. This round was looking so good for Infectious.
What? That looked like he dropped it, but I don't even know. Level 1?
Oh, wait.
Control, bro.
Ooh, that was all right.
Well, he wanted something. It just didn't come out. I saw him do a little head tilt, so he wanted something. It just didn't come out. And that's a pretty fast Super Art 1 anyway, so surprised nothing came out there.
Well, take it either way.
Infectious was doing good until he put himself close to burnout. I feel like he's doing that because, oh wow, he's on modern. But like, even if you're on modern, you don't want to go, what the hell? You don't want to burn out against Rio. So I feel like he should stay away from that.
Excellent drive.
Yeah, he's still, he wants it. Ending Walker wants it. He could have level 3 and did it, but he probably wants to save a bar. Because he is on modern. So he can't actually DI him, but he can pressure him. Nah, he don't care, huh? Yeah, you ain't DIing Infectious, I feel like. If you on modern, like, you might be able to trick him. Oh, Ending Walker tried to wake up buttons, but Infectious not scared to wake up DP.
+7 with the solar plexus. Just aware there to press that jab.
Good frame kill there from Infectious as well to get the jab combo afterwards. He likes using that crouching light kick in neutral a lot just to check that space before he actually goes to something bigger, more rewarding.
It's got great range.
Yeah, look at that. You can see it.
The reward, risk versus reward, not necessarily as favorable as you'd like, but
nice whiff punish.
There.
I think Ending Walker might be ignoring the light and waiting for the
wake up early tech. Oh my god. He's probably gonna super. No. Infectious always be supering.
Do it again.
Oh, with a jump back.
I think he's trying to get the DPOS.
Yes, DPO, exactly what's going on.
Counter hit. What did he wake up with?
Oh, I was looking so good. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The one thing that's going to cost you so much there with the heavy punch into the drive rush, of course, is safe to reversals. But let me shut up for a second.
He's
doing the exact opposite.
Exactly. He's doing the exact opposite. And every BP that you showed from fake Oki, he's going to bait it.
I'm not expecting any delay jumps from him even.
No, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do any.
Mash, even though I did it.
He did instant throw.
Yeah, I did meteor overhead there as well.
Yeah, that's why he got kind of hit. He did instant throw. Yeah, exactly.
This is brilliant. Love that. Love that.
This kid was 3 steps ahead of the game.
Love that.
I'm gonna bait this. I'm gonna do a delayed jump back. He's gonna catch you.
Great players learn from their losses. Legendary players learn from their losses and their wins. How much data did Ending Walker take in victory there? A lot.
Hey, the way he processes, the speed processing he has for this game, or fine games in general, is phenomenal for a kid his age.
Love that. And he's had these momentous moments.
Look at how much money that overhead is stolen. Definitely thousands, hundreds of thousands from people. Shit might be in the millions now. Were you overhead?
Then we saw the end-forward command grab coming out later. So
Then took so much food off of people's plates, it's not even funny. When they're about to lose, or when the other person's about to win, and you get overheated and Ryu got CA.
Okay, interesting Oki there into the meaty stand medium kick.
And that taking so much food off of plates. Yeah, how you doing? Your cigarettes in my beer.
Great call, Jabby, of course.
So yeah, this combo that's
unfortunate. The momentum was going so well. He'd been going from the first round onto hell until that moment. And that drop changed everything.
One more.
Yeah, me again. Exactly what him and Problem spoke about.
Oh, that could have been it.
Oh, again, he could have killed. He almost got himself out. Oh,
wow. That's a run.
You need to stop, kid. Why are you even looking for a perfect round?
No, not kid.
He's going to go for the overhead take.
That was a bad combo, I guess. Maybe he could have done EX Tatsu and then level 1. I don't know if that would have worked. But maybe.
So I can understand him going for that combo.
Oh, you thought that
he might have thought that he was going to kill, but maybe because of the extra vitality.
Yeah, you got away with one on Ending Walker. Don't try to get greedy. He definitely going a perfect parry. That's what he's a master of. Oh my gosh, the delayed medium catching Infectious mashing.
Jumps out. This is a great adjustment from Ending Walker after a phenomenal first round from Infectious. He needs some momentum. He needs it now. Ending Walker heading towards a 2-0 lead. Infectious can't get something going.
Oh.
Trying to reset.
Uh-oh.
He burnt himself out. Oh, no.
Almost.
Oh, that works out. The donkey kick connects.
Who's in burnout, me or you? He's got level 3.
Hold on.
He's going to spend it.
Doesn't need to, right? He's in the corner anyway. Just go for a safe jump. Yep. Oh, he waits. Ending Walker waits too. He's in big trouble there.
He's panicking.
If Infectious would have oh, he got it. If he would have confirmed the forward medium punch, you could do the target combo into level 3, right? That's a thing?
He's not teching. So because you forward in the first game, now he didn't tech like a single.
Il est pas bien, hein?
Ouais, je sais. He was active, but he didn't tech for single. Sorry.
He was in the zone.
So basically, he's switching layer the defensive options, right? So he's actually trying to escape, but he's not taking at all. He didn't take like a single time that the whole set.
He isn't DP'd yet either. I sense a massive amount of panic from Ending Walker in the corner in his last couple of seconds.
Yeah, he got his meter back and just went straight for the approach and got caught. That's a great snipe from Infectious. Again, the early wake-up throw. That wasn't a delayed tech. That was instant.
So I have to go back to instant meat. Whiff punish
nice
there.
whiff punish.
These guys actually been pretty good at sniping each other's mediums out as whiff punishes.
Yeah, there it is.
Bro, Infectious is getting killed, waking up with buttons a lot. He's getting countered it like there. I think Ending Walker knows, like every time we watch Infectious play, when you do drive rushes, he always mashes jab. So Ending Walker just keeps doing fake frame traps after drive rush and it keeps catching him mash jab. And he doesn't seem like he's really adapting to stop doing it.
It wasn't.
But I feel like he has to stop.
Deceivingly slow.
He's playing on modern. Can he not do like DPOS with the freaking thing?
The tech timing of a delay tech, you can see it, right? If there isn't a delay there, it's very minimal.
Or with level 1?
I like that challenge. I love that challenge there with the Infectious on the heavy kick.
Again, he thinks he's something else.
That did? I don't think that's going to kill Marissa, right?
Walker introducing the solar plexus into the neutral scenarios, catching Infectious twice, and a very good turnaround to 2-1 lead.
Extra health don't matter, huh?
Just be careful with your mediums because he's trying to whiff punish you every time. Just be aware of getting whiff punish because that's what he's relying on now. Like your mediums, he's trying to whiff punish that every time.
Crouching like he doesn't lead to anything from far, so just ignore it.
Okay, so they caught on. Yeah, like we said
about the risk reward.
Yeah,
it is a nice strategy, but it's not going to win you the rounds.
It's just a certain space and trying to deter Ending Walker, but you're doing this against a cat that doesn't even care about what you're doing. Hurricane didn't mention how Solar Plexus has just been arbitrarily getting hit by it by walking forward. I think that was a bigger problem than the media.
I think so, because the Solar Plexus is so deceiving visually.
Yeah.
It's like another normal might be coming out. You're attempting to
Okay, now Infectious is adapting. He's not mashing the jab now.
Walk into it. It wasn't counter hit both times. Just hit,
yeah, you're right. They pick up on the force knockdown.
Attacking that cage now. He's walked into the corner well here.
Still in. Trying to get his drive gauge back. He's Infectious.
Oh, he's going to get burnt out now. Yeah, tried to press the button. He didn't get burnt out, but he gets knocked down for it. He's going to get burnt out anyway. Nice delay. Was watching out for the level 1.
I like that medium punch there just to stop him from getting him burnt out on block. Just to help the regeneration on the drive gauge. He's still doing that light kick.
Oh, okay, the whip punish.
Yeah, it's the tool he has. Yeah, he's got some momentum now. Off the back of that knocks down. Oh, he goes a mile away there with that catch is short. Any Walker not interested anymore. Drive reversals out of there. Nice walk up jab connect.
Yeah,
the jump back. That looks so immediate.
He was doing that against Ending Walker in the World Warrior a lot with delayed jump backs. But today he's been doing a lot of immediate attacks, as you identified.
It might be, it might not. I mean, Infectious is so good at trading timing. It might just be a 1-frame delay.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Remember he was doing wake up heavy punch with Zeku? Oh, nice trap. Come on, oh, here we go.
He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait, surely.
I think Infectious has the lead. For sure.
Oh, just recovered in time.
Oh, no check. Oh. Why did he do that? Level 2. Oh, he should have just level 2, maybe.
Oh my goodness, such good awareness from Ending Walker. Out of there, and he gets himself team match point here with that timeout.
I thought Infectious was going to be hungry for another drive impact there. So he does get damage.
He definitely counted this level 3 there, but he didn't have the bar yet. Again, he's catching the buttons on wake up. Early medium punch.
Bro, what? He did it again.
Ending Walker.
Oh, it's not going to kill.
He doesn't spend it.
He had it though. He did input it, I think.
Nah, it wasn't going to kill. He's going to level 3.
Yeah, spend it. Send him to the corner. Absolutely. This is a big turnaround. Ending Walker with a face pop there. He knows he made an error. I think that would have killed even Marissa. Maybe it wouldn't have, but still the situation.
Is he going to try and bait, or is he going to go for a command grab here? There's choices.
Oh, that works out.
Wow.
And the hit, throwing Ending Walker off and being able to respond to that drive impact. And Infectious saves himself 1 team match point, but still, team match point here for Mouse Jammers.
I'm not sure if he intentionally just tapped parry or he wanted the drive, which it didn't come out. It was one of the two for me. He's back in again.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to get the clip.
Bro, why does he keep mashing there? Is he good? Bro, he mashes after every drive rush open. Is he okay? Yeah.
Oh, Captain coming in, overextend, and it's going to cost him dearly. Ending Walker's to close it out. Yes,
bro, is he okay? Why does he keep mashing after every drive rush Oki when he's going to die? Bro, he did it every time. There's no way you just keep doing that after getting hit.
A valiant effort from Infectious, but just not enough to halt what is a
that might have been the worst strategy I've ever seen in Street. What was his strategy? To take the combo?
Individual record still stays
I'm so confused.
Shattered in regards to that. The advice they gave, the momentum they're building, or maintaining, I should say, has been in tip-top shape. Valiant effort there from Infectious. There was some good observation, good advice from the team, but I think maybe the stubbornness we've seen from him over the years did let him down, because I saw a lot of counter hits on Wake Up.
Oh, only counter hits.
Successful a couple of times, but in those latter matches there, I started to see punish counter on throws. It might have let him down in that regard. But
I guess, yeah, if it don't work, don't fix it either, right?
I saw some of the options selected. I think I really saw the stance outside of that in a couple of situations, but maybe Ending Walker was just that ahead of the game there. But that was brilliant.
That was so G. You know what's so frustrating about that? He's gone for the cancel to try and pay out the OS, overextended into a delayed throw. And the one thing that beats delay throw in that scenario is the delayed jump back. So unfortunate for Infectious.
It's perfect parry.
A couple of these perfectly timed perfect parries as well to switch things up.
Yeah, there's a couple of things you do in neutral in this game where it's like, well, I have to try and use this move or do something, and you actually don't know if the guy's going to perfect parry. He's practiced the timing, but you don't know if the timing is going to be on point there. We saw there were a couple of situations. Got the command grab here, but he did keep it close in numerous rounds there, Infectious. So that was a valiant effort. That was very interesting. They did collect 10 points though, so if we're going to give them some sort of consolidation, it is the 10 points they can walk away from this.
Yes, but if you're Aegis and Solari, you'll definitely take that result, right? It was always going to be uphill. It's the most informed team in the league. You're up against Mouse. They're just flying right now. But as you rightly called, you know, if you're going to lose, at least get something on the board. You know, so now 140 points. But man, Mouse moved themselves to a dominant 240 points. Massive gap. And Aegis, they better respond. They better respond quick today, Jammers.
Well, I mean, look, Logan's got to do the winning interview with the team. Maybe he can get another dissertation out of Ending Walker's performance. Let's hear it now.
His performance so far this season is definitely worthy of some lengthy prose. Whether he shares that with us is his entire, you know, his own decision, but he has shared some incredible gameplay with us so far. 130 points, Ending. You've been, you know, such a pivotal part of the success of this team, and you're so reliable in that anchor position as well. But it was quite scary during that set, wasn't it?
It was indeed quite scary, and I would also like to add that a large portion of the points has come through the reliability and strategies of my team, so I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that to you in the interval before.
Ending Walker.
How great the team
got them LeBron answers, baby.
On the mic.
He said he PR trained. He just don't talk.
What's the preparation process like? Because we're only hearing a tiny sliver of
he
the
just don't talk.
An analytical prowess, of you guys coming together, leading into the matches. It must be so tremendously in depth.
It definitely is so tremendously in depth, and the approach tends to vary, but a lot of the time the strategies are thought of by our captain, and so far it's going spectacularly.
All right, let's talk to Problem X, the captain. I'm going to over this shoulder, actually. It's a lot better. Guys, obviously you've been working really hard on putting together lineups, both home and away, and no one can argue with the results. They've been speaking for themselves. How much different is it for you this year in terms of previous seasons of Street Fighter League, putting together these lineups, these pairings, the predictions of who you think is going to, you know, come in and out, and of course on the fly, the adaptation, the way that your teammates and yourself obviously are recognizing these patterns, and you're able to change things up right away. How different does it feel this year compared to previous years?
I think this year it take a bit more. It's a lot harder, I'd say, because at this stage in the game, a lot of the players like know each other. They have like personal one-on-one records, or this guy counterpicks me with this or whatnot. So, and that's kind of shared amongst all of us. So it's about putting together lineups to be like, we think this person's going to go here. Even if sometimes someone has to like play a matchup that's not preferred, but as long as the outcome of the set can be a victory, then that's the kind of lineups that as a collective we're trying to put together.
You and Ending, obviously, a firm fixture on the Mouse roster, but you got 2 new players this year. How's that been different for you guys? What have they brought to the squad?
I mean, they've just brought great gameplay, reliability. I mean, Lex has been, you know, just solid, winning majority of his games. I think he's only lost 1, and even that was one of those, like, we know this might be a, you know, sacrificial lamb. But Garnet's also been amazing, just playing.
Who the hell did he lose to?
Getting the job done. I think just
I don't even remember who Lex lost to.
Trading ideas. We're trading, like, you know, matchup history, player history. You know, who we like, who we don't like. And I think just as a collective, I can't really complain. It's just been amazing.
It's definitely been amazing. When
Valmaster, yeah, the Elena, yeah.
Stepped into this squad.
Valmaster Elena killed him.
But not in EU. How's it different for you compared to previous events?
I like it. It's cool. It's I think like strategies and stuff is definitely different over here. Like I feel like it's more like mental over here, like mind games and stuff. That's the only real difference I see between the US and the EU.
Do you feel like leaning into that home and away advantage is made of more in Europe with the opportunity to counterpick, I guess?
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of counter picks over here. Like, there's no Marissas in the U.S. I'm not gonna run into a Marissa. There's no.
Stop, lazy boredom. Stop. Stop, Gold Banks. Stop, sensational.
Well, you've definitely been a very reliable.
Come on.
Squad, chipping in with.
Don't do that to our Marissas.
Very reliable as well. When you've been called on, you're still undefeated. Didn't play today, but having a player like yourself who is ready to step in as and when needed, and so reliable getting these points in. We're looking forward to seeing you play again, but in terms of your role when you don't play...
Yo, So, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Man, I'm trying to see some more Garnett, low-key. He was cooking.
As well. Yeah, I'm defending the back lines, actually. So, as a tiebreaker player, actually, I think is a good spot for me. If they need a save, I'm here for saving my teammates.
And you've done a great job with that as well. Everyone doing a great job as Team Mouse stay on top of that leaderboard. 30 points banked, and they are flying high right now. We'll be back on the other side of this short break for our team match number 2 of day 4.
Takamura and Problem X, that was a close match, bro. It literally went to like the last hit. Yeah, give me a second, man. I want to get me a donut. I'll be right back.
What a spectacular view.
YouTube, make sure y'all hit the like on the stream, please.
It is.
Would greatly appreciate it.
The encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it.
All right, y'all, give me a sec.
For one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sights like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us here at Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 4, and it's time for team match number 2. A great opening bout between Mouse and Wolves. Saw Mouse emerge victorious as Ending Walker continues his undefeated streak and adds to his huge pile of points. Now we move into our second team match. But before we do that, let's head over to the caster's desk and hear from Damascus and Shoyu Sengan.
Thank you so much, Logan, and welcome back, my brother. It is myself, Shoyu Sengan, joined by Damascus, who absolutely smashed it on hosting duty and is now back on commentary. How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, this guy pulled up and got like 175 words out of Ending Walker. I'm holding the L forever.
He's got experience.
It's my groundwork. It's all because I did 3 days of groundwork.
Yeah.
I walked so he could run.
It's just like when you need to open up the jar and then you give it to someone else and they open it up instantly. Okay, cool. I understand.
Exactly. That's what it is. A pleasure to be back on commentary. Shout out to Logan, of course, for carrying. As always, we've got a banger match coming, but before, it's time to talk about tech, because we love to talk about tech. And the little tech tip of the day, I'll take care of it for the first time, you know, like no pressure. Jammers is not looking at me right now. So I think we should be good. Let's talk about frames together. What are frames? Frames, of course, are the units of movement in Street Fighter 6. Anything can be broken down with frames. You got faster moves that have a less frame startup than slower moves. And sometimes when people block, you're in a situation called plus frames. What does plus frames mean? It means after they block something, you will be starting before they can do anything. So if you are +2, you have 2 frames ahead of them to still do something. You can create combos this way. If you're +7, any move that's faster than 7 frames will connect. If you're +2, you can just make a little trap that if you press a button and they press a button,
now the master's commentating today.
First. It's really important
Logan
for your offense in this game that you know how to get plus frames. Couple buttons are plus by default, couple specials are plus by default, but also you got drive rush. Anything you do with drive rush would add 4 extra frames of block stun. So anything, if something is -1 by default, it becomes +3. It's plus frames. Very important to know your pressure, to know your frames, and to know how to make sure your opponent presses buttons so you can destroy them.
Take a bow, mate. Well done. Jammers would be proud.
There was some bad song on or something when I left. Someone played a bad song.
Love this game, love learning about this game, but love these matches as well. We have got NIP versus Aegis. We've been talking about these predictions because, of course, now Aegis is going to be on the away side, and we'll believe that they're sending Crimson first, right?
Yeah, we think they would put up Crimson first and the natural
yapping.
Well, you would think it would be probably someone like Cammy or Rashid player, but we actually think Juicy Joe is going to go first, right?
So the reason why is because Juicy Joe's brother JNS plays Dalsim. It's an excellent Dalsim, and I don't think there's a single JPE in the world that has as much, training against this. Instead of maybe Gran Todakai, because I know he plays Shaka on the regular and stuff. That's about it, right? These guys, they play all the time. That's how you snipe Crimson. Second match, we believe Valmaster is going to pull up. You know, like he has a wealth of characters. His Elena is something that we're not necessarily used to. And believing that NIP will send Big Bird towards Valmaster. And then on the anchor, I think it's the 2 natural anchors of these teams. Killzu have been establishing himself as the anchor of the team. Angry Bird as well. And in case of an extra match, Phenom Gaming makes sense. These 2, they play each other a lot, so they know each other a lot, and that's the player you want to snipe.
Exactly. We think they are going to go with the double bird lineup with Angry Bird in anchor because Mouse are kind of running away with it right now, and NIP definitely want to get that top seed. But we need to find out what's going to happen, who's going to come out, and the only way to do that is to check in with my brother Logan Sama to introduce these teams.
Thanks very much, guys. Let's welcome in first to the arena our away team, Aegis, starting up with
only thing I don't understand is why they just can't, like, okay, then is that a jersey or a shirt? I actually can't tell. I guess it's a jersey. Only thing, I just wish they didn't introduce them one by one every time, bro. Like, just introduce the team. That's the only problem I had with this, that it could speed it up just a little bit.
Welcoming back to Street Fighter League Europe, it's Valmaster. He's always so happy to be here. And lastly, let's welcome Game In.
Street Fighter League US only took about, what, like 5 hours every day? 4 or 5 hours? It wasn't that long,
the
right?
Is still wide open. There are many points to play for.
This should be like 8 hours, dude. How do they do that?
Is to make sure that you are in those playoffs in whatever position that could be. As it stands right now, you have a very difficult matchup against one of the most stacked teams in Street Fighter League Europe. But how much confidence are you coming into today after your day off yesterday?
The day was a really great day. We had the time to like play cards, chill a little bit, practice a little bit of course too. This match is important. We can still aim, I think, for the second place, maybe still the first place, but we don't want to push too much pressure on ourselves. Sometimes it's just about playing, try to get data for the potential playoff, of course, and let's enjoy the game.
Well, I mean, you have personal experience of playing this through the playoffs and still succeeding, so it is definitely possible to pick that 4th position up and still win the whole thing, but we aim for as high a seed as possible. One of the highest ever points totals, of course, was put together by NIP, and they seem to have an even stronger lineup this year. How dangerous are they as a team when it comes to your preparation against them? It must be very difficult to work out all the angles of attack when you are the away team.
Definitely, but also sometimes the fact that you are away team can also relieve some pressure because we don't have to make a decision. We just put our players, our matchups, and they do like the annoying part of the of the thing. So yeah, let's see. They are really good, but we are really good too, and we are ready for this match.
Absolutely. If you want to take your places down there at the
not backing down, baby.
We will move on to welcoming into the arena our next team, one of the most stacked rosters we have ever seen here in Street Fighter League Europe. Let's welcome in Team NIP, starting off with Juicy Joe.
They not sure. Oh, they got Juicy Joe talking today? The Juice Man? They got the Juice Man?
Let's welcome into the arena, Big Buzz. And of course, it wouldn't be right to have just one. Let's welcome back as well, Angry Bird. Good, sir. And lastly, the Moose himself. Let's welcome in Phenom. Back. Which one of you smells lovely? Who is it?
It's definitely Big Bird.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's Big Bird.
Delightful.
He always
the
wearing
in the FGC.
fucking
Juicy Joe, I want to talk to you.
Weird ass motherfucker.
Yo,
how you doing, Molly Paradise?
That no one thought could be improved, but I feel like it is even stronger this year. You have Street Fighter League experience as well.
How long before one of them says technology, baby? I think you got the wrong Street Fighter League, bro. Nobody says that over there.
The difference here, like maybe, I think this year overall is stronger in every team. So the practice is, you have to practice even more, I think.
Your name is Little Tomato in English.
There's no
the hell?
easy matchups anymore in Street Fighter League Europe. It's action-packed.
Angry Bird was taller than Big Bird, bro. You never watched Street Fighter before, have you?
What's been the difference in your experience with the two teams?
Honest? No, but the difference is, of course, different persons, but I've talked to them, you know, spend a lot of time. So, it's a difficult question.
It is, that's what I'm here for. I've got an even more difficult question. How about this one? What's the vibes like in the camp after taking the Capcom Cup qualification spot away from Phenom?
No, the vibes are amazing. You know, he's the captain for a reason. He's been qualified 10 years straight.
Instigator.
So, you know, the vibes are great.
I love that. That was a great answer. Well defended. Yeah. A straight bat. I love that. Take your place down there on the home end because, of course, you're not defending today. You are attacking against Team Aegis. Let's find out what that lineup is. And I think our commentators might be a bit surprised. Damascus and Sengan, over to you.
What do you think? Very much, Logan. Oh, I'm guessing he knows something that we don't know. But I tell you what, Juicy Joe, that boy's good. The answer was quality. Right, let's see what the away team have sent up first.
Game-In is playing.
Okay, so Game-In not in the bonus spot that we thought. Game-In's actually going to go first, and Valmaster is going to take the possible tiebreaker. Talk to me about this Damascus. What do you think? Who do you think goes up against Gaming first? Then?
Yeah, Gaming Crimson kills you. I mean, I kind of feel like the natural choice is Phenom because he's got the most experience against him. And, you know, when Gaming was starting to be really good, Phenom became his natural training partner for a while, like online. So these two have been, you know, have known each other for a while now. It feels like the natural spot.
Yeah, I don't video Neon.
I don't quite know because Akuma, I mean, Big Bird plays Akuma all the time playing Angry Birds. So it feels like there are multiple players who could snipe. But the thing is, Gaming, he comes with a wealth of confidence and he's got a team, the boys.
Are they character locked? Only for the first game, the away team is character locked. If they lose, they can switch. So, just like a regular tournament.
Let's head over to Logan Sum and find out who the home team is going to be sending up first to take on Gaming.
Thank you very much, Sengan. I'm here with Gaming. Stepping up. You've gone first for Aegis, and of course that means you have the hardest job. You have no idea who you're going up against. 4 world-class players there, multiple Capcom Cup qualifiers. But who do you think you're going to be playing against?
I think maybe Phenom or Angry Bird.
What's your logic behind that? Why do you think that's going to be the pick?
Phenom knows me a lot. We play a lot online. And maybe Angry Bird with Ryu is a good pick against Akuma, I think.
Who do you like more out of that? Who got the best chance of beating?
It's difficult, but maybe Phenom, maybe. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Nah, Logan's a troll, bro.
It's gonna be.
He's.
That's pretty kind of you, giving him the best chance.
You know, I'm just trying to be nice.
I appreciate that. Come and stand here. I know this is your first time on Street Fighter League and you've never done this.
Oh, I'll cry you, dude.
Stand here. Can you please confirm your character and your control type?
It was Kami, classic.
Wonderful. One of your mini roster of characters. What is it that is, you know, influencing this pick here? Because I did see you saying that you wanted to test your Mai out in the flames, in the fire of competitive play. She's doing the job in practice, in casuals. But Kami's the pick here. Why is that?
I don't know. I think you could use Mai also for Akuma and stuff, but maybe this is more of a comfort pick, I guess. I played Kami for a lot longer than, even though Mai is a stronger character. Kami is, you know, I have more experience.
Phenom be trying to explain things in a way of his character being bad. Like he but
some big wins possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
I heard on Street Fighter League EU though they're not allowed to say characters are low tier apparently. So
either if you don't secure them, then we try to secure what points are remaining, right?
So he can't downplay anymore.
You know, as Gaming said, we do play a lot online, and it's always like we're kind of friends as well. So it's just
I love that, friendly vibes. Let's get a friendly handshake, and we'll get into this player match number 1. Aegis putting forward Gaming with the Akuma. NIP sending up Phenom with the Kami, and I'm going to send it over to Damascus and Sengan on the desk to call the action of this player match number 1.
The boy is back. Thank you very much, Logan. Okay, so it is what we thought, Phenom versus Gaming, which we thought were going to be the tiebreakers here, but it's in the vanguard position, Damascus.
Yeah, it does make sense. Gaming says himself, right? Like they know each other, they play each other, and in this situation, you wanna go with the guy you have the most information on. But that also works for Gaming, right? He's got a lot of information about Phenom. Regardless, they're comfortable, and this is the match that did not happen on the first leg, right? First leg, Gaming was on the bench. Phenom beat Valmaster 2-0 earlier, so it's a match we have not seen before, and I love to see, you know, on both teams, right, the confidence, the trust to send people whenever someone is like, I'll play. You don't doubt your teammate, right?
Yeah,
just go and play. Gaming has a lot to prove, of course, as the new addition to this team. He started pretty strong, then had a couple matches that he didn't quite find the win, but still was delivering good gameplay. So now the question is, can he not only deliver the good gameplay, but also take it over Phenom?
Yeah, that is the question that we are all thinking. Damascus, great
the anti-air rate
speech there about the doubt, right? And
horrid.
telling out your teammates and being confident in them. The time for doubting is gone, long gone. Before you walk through those doors here at Street Fighter League EU, you have to be 100% confident in everything you do, all the choices, even if they aren't the right one. You have to be willing to live and die by your sword that you have brought to the battle. We're going to find out who's going to be living and dying by which sword in a moment as the players check some buttons. Now in this matchup, Phenom, I would say out of the two, Gaming has got pretty clean neutral. But I think Phenom might have the edge in terms of the ground space. The thing that I'm interested in is if Gaming all of a sudden shows Phenom a different look on the ground and is beating him in neutral, will he be prepared to anti-air and be ready for those dive kicks? Because we know Cammy, when she does instant OD dive kick, if you've been DP'd, it means that the player was looking for the DP. I don't think I've seen anyone be able to play and solely focus on the ground game and then anti-air and OD dive kick on reaction, Damascus.
Absolutely, and that's part of the game, right? Even though Gaming is quite a footsie-based, ground game-based kind of player, I feel like Phenom plays well against.
Am I excited for the Street Fighter movie? I don't know if I'm excited for it, but
he's gonna fake this guy.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing how it is.
It's kind of part of all. Yeah, so many traps to go left, right, and centers, but of course this is the first to two. Between these guys, 10 points on the line, and IP looking to trail a mouse to the best of their possibilities, and Gaming looking to get some valuable points for Aegis, who had a difficult start, but they're finally growing in
Predator Badlands is a 10 out of 10 movie. Can't recommend it. I don't know what the heck that is.
But they do have a couple of teams hot on their tails, and they're going to be looking to try and secure a better seeding for the playoffs. As you can hear the yeah shouting in the back. Can only mean one thing. We're getting into this first player match of Aegis.
Let's go. Kami versus Akuma. Time to open fire. And IP and Aegis both looking for the first point. And we start by looking at each other. First few fireballs. Gaming looking to set the pace. Phenom waiting.
Okay, Phenom not falling for the parry bait right there with the adamant flame.
From Phenom. I like that stand light kick immediately.
The delete back throw ends up being successful for Phenom. Gaming looks like he's intent on setting the pace, right? A lot of fireballs, a lot that could be jumped, right? You know Camis like to jump, but he's still trying to make Phenom take a decision. And the drive rush jab, of course, to try to counter the check. You're in the corner, my friend.
Still in the corner as Gaming is continually going for these throws. Try to delay, and that OD dive kick was for a throw, but happened to catch the button anyway. And now it's Phenom who's in.
Yeah, he's just trying to keep that footsie game. Great perfect parry on this. And he's waiting. He's just happily parrying these fireballs. Not really leaning into Gaming's game plan. But
the fireballs is killing Phenom in the close range where you can't really react to it at all. Gaming's shooting a lot there. Maybe Phenom will jump soon. No, got him with the low forward. First round, game in. Those fireballs really made a comeback for game in right there, bro. He hit him with about 3 or 4.
On game inside, Phenom. It's okay on the ground game side, but maybe time eventually to be the one trying to be on the offensive, because once again the toes are clipped and you're in the corner in the throw loop situation. First one, now we block, trying to delay the overhead challenge.
Nice, trying to get cheeky with it. Phenom says, don't try and steal frames on me. It's Phenom's turn now, but he has to get around these stand medium kicks and handles.
No whip punishes. Level 3, yeah. Burn him out.
Gaming out.
Going for the big damage to make sure that Gaming has no other option in the corner than a super.
Let's get past this. Yep, nice. Meaty drill. Gaming in the drive impact minigame. What an anti-air looking
anti-air, wow, burnt out.
Scope that out. How does Phenom respond? How can he take the advantage?
No whip punishes on these forward medium. Oh, wow. Jump back, DP. Nah, he's ready.
This one made me reel back on my chair, man. He landed, that DP was at the perfect range as well, and Gaming's taking his time right now. He knows he needs like one little hit, so he's not
I like the way Gaming is switched. Not shooting any fireballs, just chilling. Oh man, nah, this nigga is anti-air. Hold on. He's playing kind of good.
Très bien, ça fait beaucoup de chop, à voir s'il s'y adapte.
Really nice. You're throwing a lot, but so far he's not really taking, so check if he's adapting.
Comparé d'habitude, il a fait plus de HP en meaty et de stand MP.
Yeah, he's thinking a lot of crouch face, meaties, so he's done a lot of meaties and it's not working, so he's most likely gonna try to play the throw or shimmy game now.
Mais dans le point, fais attention quand même.
Yeah, watch out in the
Les
corner.
horaires marchent très bien défensivement, effectivement, il punit pas.
Yeah, you're really good on defense, so keep going.
Amazing. Wow. Damascus, thank you so much for being here to translate live. Bruv, I can't lie, for the past 3 days, me, F1 and Jammers have been like, I heard shot, that means throw, right? Throw. He said Cammy. So something about Cammy, something about throws. There you go.
The only thing Game Man could do better is, I guess, use more stand light kicks, but other than that, I feel like he's playing pretty good. Phenom, I think, just has to try to whiff punish these forward medium kicks. I think that's the biggest opening that Game Man is giving him right now, is he is whiffing those a lot. And they did nerf that button on whiff, so it made it a bit easier to whiff punish.
Like lots of meaties so far, you're blocking. Just be mindful of when he changes it.
Very true. I like that drive rush OS from Phenom now, reacting to just normals and the DPs there. You're smelling a little bit more activeness on Phenom's side.
Nice. The challenge as well with the crouch medium.
Crouch and medium on the negative frame.
The demon flip, parries,
Street Fighter 6 special.
Keep blocking. Back on the footsie game. I love gaming spacing as well, man. He's right outside that crouch medium kick.
His fireball game has been so good. No whip punish. Yeah, Phenom just missing so many whip punishes. Oh, nice bait. But I feel like he missing the whip punishes because of the fireball game. Phenom, it looked like he told him to be quiet, and then like, yo, give me that water, bro. I need that water, bro. Game in got him sweating.
And we're going to see some different area approaches from Phenom now, as Gaming super confident with this fire, these Hado gameplay as Phenom's walking in, right?
Yeah, and Phenom is happy to just parry the fireballs, right? He's not really trying to go for preemptive jumps. That honestly could work a lot of the times, because this range is actually quite risky to throw fireballs at.
Yeah. But the thing is, when you're... forget what the hell I was saying. Gaming is in. We're here near the corner now. Tries to shimmy the delay. Trade.
Counter from this. Phenom gonna reclaim some space, trying to push Gaming closer to the corner, but last 10 medium kick.
No anti-air this time, but right back at it.
And it feels like when it's at
and that's on the EX dive kick he keeps anti-airing too.
Tried to steal some frames, Phenom pressing immediately. Now, the burnout defense on Phenom is starting to look more offensive. Nice check. Oh,
maybe crouching medium. Oh, he's dead anyway. Level 1.
That kills you.
Never mind. Oh, that probably, you probably cannot punish with crouching heavy punch and burnout maybe. Oh, that's, oh my god. Yo, the game don't want Game In to win. They tried to let Phenom win like 7 times. Oh man, I'm weak.
And with this, it is player match point. Gaming 1 round away from taking 10 points from NIP straight to Aegis' pocket. We try to go for the
nice crouching medium punch.
He's gonna be putting Phenom into the corner. The great challenge
again with the DP. I feel like Phenom has had 100% getting hit with DP rate. Everyone has been busted out DPs on Phenom. I wonder if teams keeping note of that. Because I feel like more DPs happen to Phenom than everyone else, but they all been hitting them.
You see the little block. To not get opened up by these Hados.
He could have confirmed.
Gaming had it right, but he didn't believe. He didn't think that Phenom would steal behind the one tap.
Yeah, he's just looking for that one hit, because one hit and you explode, my friend. 3 bars loaded, left, right, and center.
Bro, he anti-airs when before he even hit the peak of his jump.
Gaming decides to burn himself out. That might be a bad decision.
Could be bad that he burnt out. No level 3. He don't even need it, huh?
Beautiful.
Yo, my son's anti-airs is crazy, bro. Oh no. No, you can't do that there. I think he had to take the Oki situation and then go to neutral and just buffer level 3. I think that's the best decision Phenom could have made. Here is bad because you're just going to get chipped out. There's nothing you can really do.
As he flings his pad down on the table and says, hold that, Team NIP. 10 points for Team Aegis.
10 points for Team Aegis. Listen, I am incredibly impressed at how solid Gaming has been all across the board, right? Not a single jump in was allowed. And let me be real, you were talking about this before this match started. The hardest thing against Kami is to...
Bro, sometimes people see the win camp and they just try to get it in this game. They try to go for like a low forward into a drive rush, hoping that it hits. Because, you know, you get pressure. And if it hits, you get the kill. So you just go for it. You know, it's just... bad decision making, but it's not really that bad because he had 3 bars and the whole screen to work with unless you got back throw. If he would have got back thrown, that would have been bad.
Forward movement, right? So Phenom, it forced Phenom to have to walk block, which completely halts your momentum. It's almost like in you know, UFC when someone gets their leg kicked like 4 or 5 times. Yeah. All of a sudden your movement's hampered, right? It made the jumps a little bit more obvious for Game In. Maybe not for us, because I can't believe how ready he was to DP all of those dive kicks.
That was absolutely clinical gameplay from Game In. Love to see it. And it also highlights, right, the progression of this player who last year was there presenting Team Guild.
DI that forward medium kick. Like, I mean, you can't DI forward medium kick on reaction. That's just a prediction. So
like, man, I got my chance and I could not.
It's not something you would rely on. I don't think it's a strategy someone would try to rely on.
Up next, it is going
because
to be
also if you're a bit too, if you're not on the exact correct frame, they definitely will be able to DI you back. So
this year could be different, but we know he's got the wealth of experience. The answer is about to be
make
given
him just
to
say
us.
Dawson Classic anyway.
Crimson saying.
Well, Crimson, let's start off a great opening match, a great decision.
Can we get a Dawson Classic?
There, and he performed, didn't he?
Yeah, we have totally confidence in gaming.
Yeah, good morning, safe.
And we need to keep that energy up.
The casters there expecting to see Juicy Joe out with the JP against your Dawson. Do you agree?
Yeah,
I think you're going to say
any of those players can.
Oh well, I guess Angry Bird don't play Ken no more actually.
Maybe the fact that Kimberly is 4th player, they might send me Juicy Joe.
Let's find out together who it is the NIP are going to send up. Please put forward your second player.
Big Bird.
And it is going to be Big Bird.
Angry Bird when his run back would kill you.
Character and control type.
He might play Ryu this time though, right?
Your aftershave, it's lovely. I'm gonna look it up. What is it?
Gucci.
Very nice. Very nice. They're respecting Juicy Joe. You're giving him a curveball. Of course, Rashid does reasonably well against him as well. What's your thought here?
We felt like we don't have, you know, it's not a testing phase anymore. The first half was a testing phase. This time is not a testing phase. I felt like I was the best choice against Crimson. Even if I lose, it would be good to see what changed in case we play in the playoffs again. So I feel like this would have been this is the best choice.
Was this at all motivated by the first result as well, and obviously the need to put those points on the board and stay in touch?
No, it's nothing to do with the first result. It's more like JP Dalsim is more like 5-5 evenish. Rashid Dalsim is it has gotten better for Dalsim, but I still feel like Rashid has a slight edge in that matchup.
All right, let's find out if you have the edge in the matchup against Mr. Crimson. If you guys want to wish each other bon chance, and we will get into this player match number 2. Aegis putting forward the captain, Mr. Crimson on the Dalsim, NIP answering with Big Bird on the Rashid, and we're going to go back over to the commentary desk with Damascus and Sengan.
Thank you, Logan. Listen, it's not unexpected, you know, either, because as Big Bird said right on the first leg, the anchor match was going Neo Kyo 1-3-0. Yeah. So at this point, I think it's really smart of him to say, you know what, let's see still the case. Yeah. What has he worked on since then? Because
I mean, Big Bird beat the snot out of Mr. Crimson.
It's all about getting points.
Earlier in information. Street Fighter League, right? Like the first day, second day, I don't know when the hell they played. So did pretty good against him the first time.
Rashid is not a character that is that popular in Europe right now. We have Baki in France.
But killed Angry Bird the first time also. So
as much experience as Big Bird.
I think they're all trying to reverse them results. Crimson trying to look for his win, and then Angry Bird. Angry Bird is going to play Killju. I don't think they're going to send Juicy Joe for Killju. Though I don't think that it would be a bad option if they actually did do that, but I don't think that that's what they're going to do. I think Angry Bird's going to go out with Ryu this time.
0-20 to Team Aegis. Do you send up Juicy Joe to try and equalize and get that?
Yeah, how you doing, John and BZ?
The possible Kimberly match. Yeah. Or do you still send Angry Bird?
Your leverless comes in today. You excited?
There's a lot of pressure, and I normally say there's not that much pressure on the second match, but especially because of the characters.
Boom Burst, thank you for the 17 months, bro.
Has been put on Big Bird's shoulders.
I agree. I agree on this one. It's going to be very, very important for Big Bird to get this one and to completely remove the possibility of a tie, because as you said, right, and Crimson said it, there is still Kimberly behind, and if Juicy Joe has to run with Kimberly, obviously it's not an impossible matchup. It's just Kimberly tends to annoy JP at the highest level,
So Valmaster looking to get this one. Plays against Kongster a lot as well. So maybe we'll see this. For now, it's about the run back. Mr. Crimson looking to fire back at Big Birds.
Shout out to Kungster, by the way, another really talented player from France. France, full of incredible talent. But right now it is Mr. France, I would argue, Mr. Crimson going up to take on Big Birds. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, Damascus. I want to see if we see any type of adjustments on Mr. Crimson's part.
Yes, sir.
That thumbs up days in Street Fighter 5? Nah, bro.
And we've seen Mr.
I don't want to do that over the monitor. You gotta put your thumb up over the monitor.
The mighty dominant 3-0 for him against
that was so goofy, bro.
Now it's time to take on Big Bird Rashid versus Dalsim. 10 points on Aegis side right now. Big Bird looking to equalize this one, and Crimson goes on the offensive immediately.
Yeah, straight away, start immediately kicking the drive rush. To get some respect and immediately start.
Did I get anything else from that?
Still, as soon as Big Bird is in this mid-range space, Mr. Crimson just
I mean, I got 3 shirts,
nice jump
so.
from Big Bird, though.
Alright, we're just waiting full screen on the Crimson side. He's floating away, looking to get some
Mike X, that's you on YouTube. I just realized that. What the hell?
Reels the hurt box back.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, he's done that.
Now I want to get back on, but Crimson may be knowing.
The little dive kick check on the throat, meaty throat with the flow, catching everyone.
Yeah, clean slide on this, and he's looking to keep it.
Oh, wow. Nah.
The
Crimson definitely knows his matchup.
To keep that pressure up, goes for the level 1 to maximize that damage, and now looking to keep.
Alright, this time he already looking better than last time, but maybe not yet. Oh, he could have killed with a level 1, but it's okay.
Overhead, Big Bird, like a thief in the night, takes that round.
Saved the hero to turn on time. Indeed, Big Bird taking round number 1. Crimson.
Oh
my god.
But no combo
Big
here.
Bird is on point right now.
I know you can get that, I think, if you whip punish with stand medium punch. Maybe it doesn't work with crouch medium punch. I don't know.
And you see Crimson trying
Big
it
Bird
again.
probably knows better than me, right?
Was
Oh,
one
wow.
time. These slides are very good on Crimson side. Successful tech for Big Bird. It's going to be closer to the corner. Just waiting patient.
Every time.
Great slide again.
Crimson's just playing Big Bird like a fiddle these past couple of rounds. Once Big Bird gets an opening, that's all he needs.
Yeah, bro. Crimson just never guesses right when Big Bird gets in. Oh, nice, but he could level 3. Oh, I think he already overhit it. Looked like he did overhit it.
Mr. Crimson to be ready with a level 3 off a jab DRC. Wow.
Yep. People usually do DPOS, but Dalsim is not blessed with such an option, so you got to spend the ball.
That's so hard to do, but he could have just jabbed him. If you jab, the jab drive rush is a punish. If someone do jab drive rush, your reversal jab will punish it every time. That's way easier than what Crimson went for.
Too far away on Big Bird's part. Mr. Crimson resets him, sets up the space again.
And it's a bit tricky to get the full combo from this range, you know, like having the right distance run from the drive rush.
Yeah. Big Bird taking a lot.
Big Bird has been very actively
That could
taking
be
Crimson, not baiting him
info for
this
Crimson to get float shimmies up. There we go.
Big Bird reaching. It's mid-range space, just oppressive right now is Big Bird.
Maybe he could have got caught.
Here comes Big
Bird. Down back heavy punch. Oh, dead maybe? No. I don't think so. Big Bird has a chance. I'd activate level 2. Can you just activate level 2 on something?
Yeah, of course. This time he got hit, of course, because he was already committing something.
You can kick him to the corner where you can actually start. Oh, he jabbed the fake stuff. He didn't want to keep it real.
The clutch defense, we've seen that before, we're seeing that again. What are we seeing?
Nigga, he's taking the biggest sip of water. He said, talk to me. He said, talk to me while I'm getting this water. He said, bum, ring me up.
Yeah, he tried that drive.
Bro, why is our man taking a sip like that?
Not coaching, this is gassing up your sometimes coaching is important. It's also mental coaching, right?
Exactly.
Like, just keep him on the right mood.
Yeah. Stay locked in, stay in the zone, you're playing perfectly. And I really do like the way Mr. Crimson utilized some of those roundhouses, seeing that Big Bird was walking back to try and get to whiff punish space. And if you're walking back, you have to block the roundhouse, right? You can't crouch underneath that. So he's peppering in that stand roundhouse at really smart times as well.
Yes, sir. Game number 2. Mr. Crimson looking extremely solid. Big Bird looking to update his game plan. For now, we look at each other. Small jumps, little observation rounds.
Okay, Crimson noticing that he tacked a lot, but there we go again. He got him. Yeah, he's definitely going for the shimmies now.
Has been so right for most of those interactions. Opens him up with a nice delay.
And now we move little drive rush.
Oh wow! He catch the back jump there. So many characters have supers that catch defensive back jumps in this game. I feel like that people are starting to use more and more.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Crimson! Oh la 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 la! Just that man.
Literally and figuratively. Thank God, getting more French by the minute. Soon you're the one translating these words, you know, between the matches. All right, it's a match point for Mr. Crimson, looking for 10 more points.
Oh, he got out of there and punished the crouching medium kick with the float. Oh no, Big Bird is just pressing the button. Crimson is in the zone right now. Oh, no punish there. Oh, dead maybe? Oh no.
That was a bad slide though.
It's okay, he could get Crimson burned out with him. He just took the hit.
Regardless, even if you take it, it takes that drive gauge
overhead maybe.
It is a super, and now Big Bird looking really good. He is going to
it might be over because if he get anything into that's
he's got to block this and he's got to block this. That's still not gonna be enough block.
20. Oh, right now you seen Angry Bird take off the hits. That Angry Bird for sure going.
Wow, this is the thing. Like you,
NIP can potentially lose 2 sets 40-0 in Street Fighter League this year.
Facing Big Bird and able to get 20-0 against NIP in the away position.
Just getting 20-0 against NIP is already a feat itself.
Now all of the pressure is on either Angry Bird or Juicy Joe.
Yes, sir. And that's the thing right now is that no matter who they are sending on the anchor position, right? If there is a tie,
yo, YouTube, I'd appreciate if y'all would hit that like button.
Valmaster is the one waiting behind. He's going to keep
greatly appreciate it. It's free. Takes 1 second of your time to scroll over to the like.
The established anchor in the name of Angry Bird. Really hard on the
and it will be greatly appreciated by your favorite streamer. Maybe I'm not your favorite streamer. Who knows?
He played that so well. You see there the level 3 behind the jab drive rush. He had incredible reads on the throws, and there was a lot of times where he like tagged Big Bird. Either it was a normal or it was a throw attempt on his Big Bird's Oki with a drill, and then immediately float roundhouse, called out, smelt that Big Bird would be teching behind it, throw teching. It's kind of one of those bad habits where you get hit and you're like, oh, and your bad habit.
I feel like this year a lot of players have improved too. Like Killju, I think Killju had become a way better player this year than he was last year during Street Fighter League. So that's a big change in Street Fighter League. Crimson have also gotten a bit better since then too, and also improved a lot, I would say.
But absolutely love to see it. Mr. Crimson bagging 10 more points, and these points not only are super important for Aegis, they're also important for Mouse.
So a lot of players have gotten better since last Street Fighter League also.
Yeah, and I mean, if you get the top seed, if in case
always on Street Fighter League EU pretty much.
Grand finals once the playoffs happen, right? So you kind of delay in any of the bloodbath that these other teams have to go through. But enough about the playoffs. We still have potentially one more player match. It's time to find out who Team NIP is going to send up in that anchor spot.
That's right, the job is not done. There's still 20 points to play for as Aegis pull into a commanding lead. An incredible start to this team match by your teammates. It kills you. You once again step into this anchor role to try and close things out. But what a difficult proposition this is going to be. You've got some very, very good players still in that NIP lineup. Who are you expecting to play against?
I think it will be the run back against Angry Birds. Last time I won against Akuma, so maybe I expect this time Ryu. So let's see.
Have a lot of experience against Ryu here in Europe. Are you feeling confident about that matchup as well?
Yeah, I have Kusanagi in my region, Ending Walker as well. So I trained a lot with Ryu recently, so I feel pretty confident, yes.
All right, let's find out who it is that you're going to be playing against. NIP, can you send up your anchor player? And it is going to be Angry Birds. Hello, sir. Can you confirm which character it's going to be and your control setting?
Ryu Classic.
Ryu Classic. Okay, so the Akuma didn't work out last time. The Ryu, what's the thought process here? Just that a different approach with a different character?
Yeah, kind of. And I feel like if I want to get my Ryu ready in tournament, I have to put him in the fire. So I have to just play Ryu. So.
Absolutely, absolutely. And obviously, he doesn't get more fire than this. 20 points down. You're not even playing for the win. You're playing for the tie. Juicy Joe's still waiting there in the tiebreaker, and that's going to be a difficult one if he has to face Valmaster's Kimberly as well, potentially. But it's a big ask for you. 20 points here to bring it level. You weren't able to get the victory against Killzoo last time. What do you think it is about him as a player that managed to secure that win when you last faced?
He played better, way better than me. That's why, yeah.
Anything particularly about what he was doing that you noticed?
He was getting the right guesses, jumping my fireball, pressing at the right time, with punishing me sometime. So he played amazing.
Just all across the board. Okay, let's see if the Ryu is a different approach. If you guys want to shake hands before this, a very important 20-point anchor match here. Is it going to be a 40-point sweep for Aegis? Will be huge for them in the playoff hunt. Or is it going to be a 20-20 tie to take us to that extra match as NIP try and maintain that distance between Mouse? We'll find out in this, our player match number 3. Aegis kills you with the Mai. Angry Bird for NIP with the Ryu. And on the commentary desk, of course, Damascus and Sengan take it away.
A 40-0 would be absolutely gigantic for Aegis, for Mouse, but also to show that NIP, who was completely invincible last year, the competition has evolved. You know, everything has evolved, even though, you know, the lineup is absolutely insane. Every single lineup is insane. Angry Bird going against Killzoo, despite the first leg, right? They played in the Vanguard match, and Killzoo won 2-0.
Got my son Juicy Joe on
now
water
Angry Bird
duty.
stays himself.
He handing everybody waters today.
And now he picks the Ryu instead of the Akuma.
Yeah, and we've got first to 3. I like the question from Logan Sama in terms of trying to find out the specificity of what Killzoo was doing that beat Angry Bird.
Your dream is for Angry Bird to call you Habibi.
Very diplomatic answer of saying, he did play better than me in most of the areas. I'm
funny,
not going to tell you exactly what it was because I have to face him and I don't want the rest of the teams to hear that, Logan. So Angry Bird still a beast in interviews and on the sticks. He's going to have to bring that beast out if he hopes to take 20 points and go to that player tie-break round. For that player
do you
match.
do Chipotle or Taco Bell for dinner? Bro, that's your options? You already planning out dinner and that's your only 2 options for later?
Looks like
if I was planning out a dinner for later, I wouldn't be planning those 2.
Options behind it, even if he doesn't.
You gotta have something better, bro.
Excited to see the journey of Angry Birds Ryu, you know, debuting it here on Street Fighter League E.
But if I had to pick one, I'd say you should go to Taco Bell, TBH.
This is going to be a very true test for him. Trial by fire, indeed, having to go up against Killzoo's Mai, who's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Angry Bird has been a very entertaining Ryu to watch as well. You know, like his play style. I mean, it's Angry Bird. Whenever he plays a character, he plays the character in his own way, right? He's not like, let's see what the other Ryus are doing.
Yeah, Angry Bird used the Puma last time on Killzoo.
He wants to. The character fits him to a T right now. And, you know, he's swapping away from the Takuma to move more towards Ryu, which is a solid choice, you know, considering, you know, the character's strength and how it meshes well with him. The question, as you said, right, reality check, kills you. He's there with the Mai, looking to get some more points. And again, right, another 40-0.
Bruh, I don't do cooking. I'm not a cooker.
Massive, but if Angry Bird wins, it's an extra match right after. It would be Juicy Joe versus Valmaster.
No,
but for now, it is all about that anchor match, first to 3, between Angry Bird and Killzoo, the 2 natural anchors of their respective teams.
It's so funny that Killzoo rather put that microphone over his neck than to just put it on the table. Like, right, or the headset, I mean, you're not even using it, but he loves to put it over his neck instead. It's a comfortability thing.
Team players play.
Absolutely, let's go Killzoo. A bit aggressive at the beginning. We start playing with the fan game. Of course, walk back is a bit too far to get hit by a potential crouch medium kick, but right now you're in the corner and you're forced to be on the back.
Counter hit confirmed.
Receiving a lot of damage.
I didn't catch an Angry Bird attacking there. Dropped the level 1, but got a whip punish. Don't even need the level 1 probably this round now.
Smelt that a big whiff was coming. It's all been kills you so far, Damascus.
The round massively in his favor right now.
EX fan.
And he's just slowing down, waiting to see what
nice check.
Trying to go for the sneaky overhead. But Killzoo was one step ahead. The great challenge.
I'm surprised Angry Bird don't play Ken in this matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, he's challenging.
I feel like Ken does really good against Mai. Tokido, I think Tokido has never lost to a Mai player in his life. He don't even be really close to losing. He destroys every Mai player. Wow, what a DI. What was the read here?
What did you have for breakfast this morning, my son?
My God, he's playing ridiculous. And now you're in the corner, you're forced to block. Look at all the chip that is going through. Great crosscut as well. Killzoo's looking good. He's looking for the final hit to activate that level pivot. Watch out, you're in the corner
counter
now.
hit combo.
On the receiving end. There's gonna be a bit of a throw.
Alright, now Angry Bird finally getting some offense going.
Killzoo happy to wait, looking to hit that 10 fierce.
Ooh.
Wow,
what a confirm.
Is Angry Bird. Get some breathing room, get some momentum in this.
I don't know why level 3 so early though.
Plus 14 here, plus 15. Walk block.
Oh, we got him. Trying to drive rush.
Angry Bird, one tap, nothing. Was ready
Yo,
to
please res Medusa, thank you for the 48 months. Big 48. Appreciate that. What is that? 4 years? Big 4 years?
Drive rush behind the Hado. Behind the button. Final, nothing.
And you can see what Killzoo does, but what he did earlier is...
He's catching Angry Bird with a lot of crouch medium punch counter hits.
Trying to just adapt to your
nice
options
block.
is that important, especially with the entire mind game round fun.
Great awareness there. Damascus and the bait from Killzoo is even better.
Level 2.
You're going to be able to get a level 2 stock off of this and hopefully kill. Badada, badada. DP, no, it's nowhere near enough. Oh!
Wow, that's still comboed? Nah, this character is crazy. My man backdashed after shooting a fan and it's still comboed. Yo, do we got our dude who speaks Arabic here?
Yeah, so he said jab, jab, crouch, medium punch, and the stand live kick.
He was talking about, so he did jab, jab, crouch, and medium punch, and Angry Bird tried to do stand medium kick because of the range, and he got counter hit by Killzoo's crouch and medium punch, even though he was in the minus. So straight away, Big Bird's telling him, yo, when you're at that range and you blocked his normals, you have to respond with light. You can't try and get cheeky with mediums and try and frame trap him because Killzoo is pressing behind his minus normals. Absolutely beautiful awareness there.
He said in the beginning, stop checking, he doesn't throw. Bobbity, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that.
Is not done just yet.
He does throw though, but it's weird. Killzoo's a weird thrower. When he get in the mood, that's when he start. But sometimes he just won't throw for a while. But once he get to the mode, it definitely will start throwing a lot.
Situations. I want to see what Killzoo does when he starts getting hit. If he keeps on trying to overextend, but
right now, perfect carry Mai is no advantage there because it's just a mechanic to do on her for fun. It don't really give you anything, and no advantages or nothing.
Looking for something else, and now we activate level 1 for the big damage, going for the throw loop. Are we throwing again? No, he goes.
Oh, what? You can do that? EX Fireball into EX Tatsu? Is that range specific or is that just a combo?
We've seen 3 different conversions from him now. Super prepared, super ready. Is this Ryu? There's the crouching medium punch behind the minus normals.
Yeah. Very good punish this time, but Angry Bird is still in observation mode for now. Looking to stay at the right range.
I mean, Donkey Kick will go through quick fan, but you can't do it on reaction. It's just kind of you happen to be throwing out Donkey Kick at the time she's throwing out the fan.
Killzoo has a chance to bring it back right
I
now.
think he should have leveled 3 low-key. Only because his drive gauge was mad low. But it's my actually. What am I talking about, nigga? Fuck you need to do that for. You could just burn him out with a block string. Silly me.
Because we activate the install. We got the fire.
You can't DI Angry Bird. Oh, I lied, nigga. Shut up. That's why I'm sitting here on a fucking pink beanbag. What am I talking about?
Not sure what the frame gap was. I think you still.
That's why I'm sitting here on a pink beanbag.
Reacted too late. That was nasty from Killzoo.
SFL drive rush into stand phase. Bah! Punch man up. That's going to be killed.
Oh, what a whip punish. Bro, the health. It's only been 2 interactions and look at the health. And if he whip punished with a bigger button, it would have killed. But it's not over because it's mine. Oh, he's on a CA? I guess he is Ryu, so you might want a CA here.
Necessary for Killzu to bring it back, and now getting a good amount of damage. Both of them no bars. That's going to be a trade.
Could have got so much more damage if he went into an EX.
Not to take for now, and he's waiting. The perfect parry. He's gonna wait, and he's gonna get Shimmies.
She just makes you guess every time you see Killzu is happy about it. She just makes you guess.
Yeah, watch out, you're whiffing a lot.
Ouais, je sais, t'avais eu fait un HP aussi.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to delay buttons, but he walks back, so he keeps being out of my range.
Beaucoup de boules aussi, donc parfois, quand t'as beaucoup de barres.
Ouais, tu joues très bien. Continue comme ça.
Incredible. So, level 3 from Might is plus 19. So after the dash, it's only plus 1. But in CA, it's plus 20. So you get 1 extra frame. That crouching medium punch is going to trade. And Angry Bird pressing the immediate light and ready with the trade combo was Killzu. What a beautiful scenario he set up. But right now, we are in this absolute last battle possibly for Team Aegis. Killzu just needs 1 more game. And big bets are having to come out on Angry Bird's side now. The double stab fierce, the perfect parry's there. Here comes Killzu. Stocked up.
Maybe Big Bird or Phenom. Maybe Phenom will play Killzu. I feel like he beat Killzu last year, right? But that was like the Cammy mirror.
Another parry. This time it's blocked. Angry Bird trying to keep that Mai at bay.
Maybe this is a bad matchup right now. Angry Bird versus Mai. Because even Shao Hai, I think, beat him at EWC. So this matchup right now, I think, for Angry Bird is not so good.
Team match point to get a massive 40-0 over an IP. What an incredible SFL he's been. But Angry Bird starts with a bang.
Yeah, he needs a big response. Get some confidence back on his side. But I don't like that whiff crouching medium punch from Angry Bird. The parry, tried to perfect parry and drive rush. Here comes 2 throws. Shop, walk behind. He's still walking behind the minus mediums.
Yep, still happy to do so. Watch out. Oh, okay, the back throw.
Angry Bird still attacking, not giving up.
Point. Angry Bird is on, he's got the 3 bars.
Angry Bird is determined. Still, team match point for Aegis. Ryu with that level 3, this could be huge. He's not going to dump it out right now. The jump was perfect.
Level 1.
That's another pattern. Killzu jumps back from that throw. Oh my god,
I don't
Angry
know
Bird
what
says,
that
no,
was.
you do it too. Don't overextend.
I don't know if that's supposed to work.
Boy, damage, peep these muscles. Level 3 on deck. Angry Bird looking to put Killzu in a situation where the last decision is that important.
He baited him with the stand heavy punch whip. Baited his fairy.
Ain't no way.
Damascus. Damascus.
Alright, straight back in. Straight back in. 1 point for Angry Bird. He's back.
Oh, no DI back. We did see this earlier in Street Fighter League. Killzu went up 2-0 on Engine Walker's Ryu and then end up losing the set 3-2. Angry Bird could be off on that same kind of start right now.
Can't afford to be cheeky.
Nice walk back, keep the corner with the anti-air.
It's not looking good for Team Aegis. Angry Bird smells blood.
Yeah, little parry, he's waiting. Yeah, not really taking risks against the fan. Really risk-averse approach from Angry Bird. Everything he got caught by the crouch medium kick. Killzu activate level 1. You know what? No fans at all, brother. Let me keep the pressure on. Killzu looking to put him into the corner. Angry Bird talking 1 bar anyway, forced to block.
Oh no.
Too hard for you?
Angry Bird's waiting, trying to not press the button. Biding his time, he's blocking, he's not pressing the button.
Oh my god, but it's okay, because Angry Bird end up mashing sweet there. Yo, Prince Revolver, thank you for the $2. When is my next big tournament? The second phase of Street Fighter League is next week.
And started off that round so well, but Killzu clawed it back.
Now we're back onto a neutral game. Killzu not taking many risks, and Angry Bird's waiting, yep. A bit of fireball game. We don't really see Angry Bird activating Veg in charge in this situation as well, right? He just wants to go in, walk back into the stand field. Big boy damage. He does not want to spend the 3 bars just yet. And now He's the one under pressure.
Yeah, don't try and escape my DRC situation, says kills you. Caught him maybe up back in. But the donkey kick. Switching. Oh,
nice, wow. With a check on a drive rush, jab into a drive rush there.
Another match point saved.
Bro, if he can take this round and bring it to a final battle, oi! Huge for his confidence. Nice check again, and then the roundhouse afterwards. Don't try and Hado. Nice backdash to get away from the hop and the solar plexus possibility.
All right. Gets the throw, and Bird really difficult here. He burns himself out, of course, does not want to stay under pressure, but now the fun game becomes even scarier.
Not one overhead has been hit on Killzy's side. Oh, nice drive rush behind the whiff normal.
Punish?
Like that cheeky stuff. Too close.
Yeah, and he goes for level 3, of course, to delay that burnout. He wants to keep the pressure on. Angry Bird's got 3 bars, right?
Do you test
so,
you test him, Damascus?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Gets the throw. Test him now, maybe? Meaty? No. We keep the pressure on. He's trying, all right. Angry Bird the back one. Now that could be big, Sengan. That could be big.
Oh, no way. Yeah, no way. That was mad far.
To the losers bracket as
40 points.
It was the calculation has been so on point.
You see the emotion this one, the underdog teams is winning finally. I told y'all, bro. It's not emotion because the people who win are supposed to win. But when the underdogs win, that's when you're going to see some emotion, and you're seeing it.
Team NIP, ladies and gentlemen, for the people watching us, this has been the most exciting Street Fighter League EU has ever been, and we absolutely love the action. And you know what, Sengan, I will call it out. You know, like, this is just key of, you know, just proof of lack of experience, because you don't really see. So Ryu has this thing where if you cancel Donkey Kick into level 3, there are always a couple ranges where it whiffs. You know, me personally, as a 1600 ML Ryu, this happens a lot to me, right? But this should not happen to someone at the top level. But unfortunately, you need to get used to this, right? To try to understand why. That's why you see guys like Ending Walker going for Hashogeki into level 3 more often than they do Donkey Kick into level 3, because that spacing might betray you, and that's what happened to Angry Bird. But he said it himself. He's here to get the Ryu tournament ready, and you know, you can't spell learning without an L.
Very true. That happened also to Phenom when he did the stand fierce into DP level 3. So a couple of spacing into level 3s have cost NIP some serious points. But I want to talk about how incredible Killzy played that matchup. Set up the conditioning behind the minus normals versus Angry Bird. The CA as well, that was such chef's kiss gourmet to get that extra frame. So if he walks forward, dashes forward and does crouch and medium punch, there's a 4-frame gap, which means if Angry Bird, who knows that he can't dash forward and press a medium on the normal level 3, it's going to trade. It's a trap. He set it up and was immediately ready to capitalize off it. So many high-level situations in
Will
that
I be
set.
playing Cosmic Invasion? What the hell is Cosmic Invasion?
All day, but I have to hear from Team Aegis, Damascus. I want to hear what Logan has to say, what questions he has for a buzzing. It's got to be a buzzing Team Aegis, right, Logan?
Absolutely. An enormous 40 points on the board for Team Aegis. And, you know, great play, but you also need a bit of luck sometimes as well, don't you, on your side? And everything seemed to go right for you then, Killzy. A fantastic result for the team.
Of course, against a player like this, you always need like little luck. I feel like at the beginning of the season, the luck wasn't on our sides. So now the momentum start to shift for us. I hope it will continue until the playoffs. So I'm very happy and proud of my team.
That is a huge result. And of course, it puts you on 170 points. That puts you level with NIP after that performance. You're looking
even with
to
NIP
push into
now?
those top 2 places. As you said, did you think you were going to get the 40 points today? That's got to exceed all of your expectations, Crimson.
Honestly, like right now, the level overall in this league is really close, so everything can happen. So yeah, we were aiming for the 40 points, and we will keep doing that with the same energy, no pressure, just playing our game, listening ourselves when we play like 4 brain against 1 if it's possible, and let's do our best for the next match.
I mean, you started with confidence just in terms of putting forward the lineup, opening with gaming, yourself in the mid position, exposing yourself for the run back there against Big Bird, and of course the confidence that you've had for Killzy going on, 3 or 4 years now here in Street Fighter League. Fantastic player. You must be so happy with the performance of the whole team.
Yeah, I'm really happy of the performance of everyone. Like, Game player amazing, Kills You player amazing as usual. I think I played good too. Valmaster was like helpful, giving tips and stuff. So that's what I want us to continue.
Gaming, obviously, you opened up that performance with the 10 points and the big win against Phenom, and it really set the tone for everybody to follow. Did you feel, there was something in the air, the confidence after that result?
Yeah, of course. The atmosphere was really good in the team, and I said today we win, so I think we played all amazing, and now we will push forward.
Valmaster, obviously you were there watching the match, but what were you guys doing yesterday? It obviously worked.
Yesterday, I don't even remember. We just played cards and we just had fun. We didn't do anything special, so we just, as you said, we lost many points on the first part of the league, on drops, on many unlucky things, but now the luck is going on our side, so it's good.
We're really in a position where almost any of the players can beat each other. There's such a high level in Street Fighter League Europe, but when they all come together and work in your favor so that you get the big 40 points, that's got to be huge for you as a team. You must feel like things have swung round now and the momentum is with you.
Yeah, momentum is going with us now, and I think we almost have the same points than them, maybe the same, I'm not sure. So we will see on the next match, but yeah, we have good chance to go on the high of the leaderboard.
What's going through your mind watching that final set as well? Because of course you're the player that would be left to play the extra match. Depending on the result, 20 points either way, it could be a huge victory and you just get to sit back and enjoy it, or all the pressure can be on you. What's going through your mind as you're watching the set?
I knew Juicy Joe was probably going to be the last player like me, and I know he doesn't like to play against me, so I was pretty confident, especially with Kimberly. I can do a good job against any one of them, so yeah.
A huge, huge result for Aegis there. 40 points on the board. That puts them up to second place in the leaderboard. A little bit of fortune. Hey, name a better pairing. Street Fighter League Europe and Supers not connecting. We've seen it a couple of times this season. I remember Problem X and Mystic Smash a couple of years ago. Anything can happen here in the arena, and it will continue to happen. We've got a big matchup, a must-win for Team Goliath and Solari. That is our third team match. We'll be back on the other side of this short break.
Y'all ready for the hour breaks soon? It's coming. It is coming. Who's in the lead right now is Team Mouse. Problem X, Enden Walker, Lex, and Gorn, Nets, the Italian Stallion. I'm not looking forward to any new fighting game, bro. Not gonna lie to you. I don't care about any of the new fighting games that's coming out. None of them are attention grabbing. Hold on, give me a second. Be right back.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back. It's day 4 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. Thank you so much for joining us. And I feel like it's been worth your while. We've opened up with 2 absolute banger team matches to start the day. We've still got 4 team matches to go. And our next one is a must-win between Goliath and Solari, who are both chasing those final spots on the leaderboard for the playoffs. But before we get into that, I'm going to have to throw it over to our commentators, F-Word and Shoyu Sengen.
Thank you so much, Logan. What are you saying, my boy?
Man, just loving the games. It's been crazy,
bro.
Cold.
It's been absolutely cold,
wow,
right?
Wow. Another 40-0. Stick out the Dalston regardless of the previous result. I love it. I love it.
You either win or you learn, and Mr. Crimson learned, huh?
Yeah, and then he won. Love it. All right, what are we going to do? Tell me. Oh, I've got to give you guys some education.
Please, if you don't mind.
Okay, I've gone for one that I've been quite new to because I'd never played these kind of characters historically. But in Street Fighter 6, I thought, you know what? I'm going to learn to play one of these characters because they're such scumbags. They're command grab. Yeah, let's talk about the command grab, guys. Like, in Street Fighter, traditionally, you can tech a throw, right? You know, it's something that if you respond in time, you throw, they throw, breaks, and now you actually get a bar if you're the person on the defensive side of the throw. But you cannot tech a command grab, and the properties of a command grab are very different to that which you see in a normal grab. It is a grab, but it's executed usually by a motion, unless you're playing modern, of course, then it's just one button. And that motion leads to a property of some kind of grab, and in many different iterations of Street Fighter, this grab is untechable. And what it leads to in the end is either massive damage, which doesn't necessarily lead to Oki in recent history, but then other examples of command grabs actually lead to follow-up combos and more damage. There's so many different ways they can be applied. And the fact that you cannot tech them makes them extremely scary. So if you're a good person at defending and you like to down back and chill out, you're having trouble against your bigger brother at home, you can't open him up, switch to Lily, Zangief, Marissa, and just grab him up, and then the next thing you know, they have to move, because if you put them in that scenario, they have to guess, because you cannot take a command grab. So really interesting thing there to consider when you're playing Street Fighter, guys.
100%, yeah. And often having a command grab, the character, you don't even need to use it. Just the threat of it.
Therefore I am.
Yeah.
I love it.
The threat of it opens them up enough. So yeah, good stuff, F-Word. I like that. Thank you so much for that tech tip. Now we have to get into our caster predictions, right? For this next matchup, who we think's going up. There we see what we came to an agreement with the other day with Wasim and Jabby on the anchor spot. I believe we thought that Joker Jokes might go up, right? Because he's one of the only other people who has secured 10 points for Team Goliath Gaming, and they need all the points.
What do you think, Ed or
think
Cammy
Ed.
for the Ryu?
I think Ed.
I was thinking that too. I think he might whip out. If they put Pepito first, I think we might see him with Ed. But then again, what's the solid counter for the Gile? Because although JP does all right against Gile, Chucks doesn't have that experience. So kind of going first might be possible too. However, I think we've gone Pepito first, and then we said, was it
Senor Power
second?
Yeah, so Mark the Shark into that Senor Power matchup. But there's only one way to find out, F-Word. We have to check back in with our bro Logan Sama to introduce those teams.
Thank you very much. Let's get straight into it without any delay. Let's welcome our away team into the arena, Solari. First up, we have Wasim. Next up, let's welcome into the arena, Pepito. You'll recognize that bucket hat. Let's welcome in Senor Power. And last but by no means ever least, let's welcome Akainu. At the start of the show, we highlight some of the exciting new players who have really made a name for themselves, and I'm really excited to get the chance to speak to you, Wasim, for the first time. Welcome to Street Fighter League Europe. How are you enjoying it so far?
It's been a really good tournament. It's actually one of the funniest, most exciting tournaments, and one of the funniest tournaments for me.
Of course, the last few years for you have been great competitively. You've upped your levels in your local region. You've competed on the world stage, and now here you are as part of Street Fighter League Europe. In terms of representing your region, your country, how proud do you feel to be able to do that here at Street Fighter League?
Alhamdulillah, I'm feeling so proud to represent my region. Yeah, that's it.
What's the vibes like in the team? Because, of course, Solari's a new team put together. I don't know if you guys have much history at all, but how have you come together over the last few days and come together as a team? How's that moving?
I mean, we know each other before the SFL, so we have a really good synergy, and every time we play, we rewatch the sets and take some notes and help each other in the tournament.
All right, it's been exciting watching you. I'm really looking forward to watching the rest of you play today. If you want to take your position in the away end, we will welcome your opponents. Guys, if you want to go over there. All right.
They ain't trying to sit
this
down.
Team is desperately in the hunt
Them
for points.
they want
Players
war.
have been stepping up, but they haven't been able to close. Let's welcome our home team. Can they turn this advantage in their favor and convert to some points on the leaderboard? Let's welcome Goliath, firstly with Jabby M.
I think the only way for Goliath to win at this rate, they need 40-0 everyone. Because they only got, what, 20 points?
Next up, let's welcome in Chuck.
They need, yeah, they would have to actually 40-0 everyone, I believe. Because just 2 40-0s will just make them to 100 points. I think every team already has 100 points besides them.
And the fourth player on Goliath, Mark the Shark. All right, I'm going to keep it simple. We're going to talk to Jabby first of all. As team captain, of course, there's a lot of pressure on you to bring the
cranberry sauce. I like cranberry sauce.
As an observer, everyone's been playing well, but you just haven't been able to close out these wins and secure the points. You're becoming very, very close to getting wins. What can you do to turn things around?
I think it's composure.
You know, because we had this discussion with the boys that, you know what, when it comes to the end games, let's not think about what could possibly happen. Let's just keep our composure and just secure the win like that. You know, because I think we're losing it is when we're like, okay, I've got it, and then we end up making mistakes. You know, so I think it's just about composure.
Just keep sticking with what's working. Don't overthink it. Try and close things out. Of course, at the moment, only 20 points on the board. You're rock bottom on the leaderboard, but there's still a lot of points to play for. We just saw a huge 40
rock
points
bottom,
from
bro.
Aegis against NIP, one of the toughest teams in the league. And of course, the time when you played Solari, first of all, didn't go your way. What can you do to turn that around? Have you got a strategy of attack against their players?
I think we're going to stick to what we had before, you know, because against Solari we did have a strategy, you know, but because we're away, things change on the spot, you know. But now we predicted the lineup, and I think we got it this time.
All right, I wish you guys the best of luck. If you want to take your positions there, yes, my guy. And we will get into this. Our third team match of the day. We have, of course, on the away side, Solari defending, chasing those points. They want to keep in the running for the playoffs. And on the home side, they need to turn things around. If it's going to start, it has to start right now for Goliath. Let's head over to the commentary desk and find out what these lineups look like with F-Word and show you Sengan.
Yeah, it's arguably now or never. Mathematically still possible after this, but it becomes an insurmountable gap if they cannot rack up some significant points here. So let's see.
Kainu was throwing his
we didn't say
head
that,
in the fire.
These guys don't really have a direct counter for Gal. So a Kainu first with Gal is a very, very strong pick, I feel. Senior Power in the middle called that, and then Wasim.
And they trust in Wasim to play last.
That was great. Great call from you, F-Word. You just called that just on the fly, right? Just now. So a Kainu going first. Maybe a surprise for Team Goliath Gaming. Maybe they weren't expecting that. It'd be interesting to see who they.
Well, Chuck said in his interview that he doesn't have high-level Gal experience. It's not.
Why did he say that in the interview?
He said it in the interview last time they played, right? And when he went up, and it kind of showed a little bit when he played.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so like, that's data they collect. So for a Kainu, and we always say this: play the player matchup, not the character matchup. There is no real hard counter for Guile on Goliath's team. I mean, you got
Cammy, maybe Joker Joke,
which I think is like could go 50-50, and then Chooks doesn't necessarily have the experience to exploit the matchup. So. I mean, we can talk about it all day, guys. Logan is with the teams at the front of the stage, and we're going to find out who's going to play who.
Thank you very much. I'm with the most experienced player in Street Fighter League for this Solari team. Akainu, you've been here, part of Street Fighter League many times before. You're playing first. You're looking to set the expectations and try and put that momentum down for your teammates.
Yeah, I really wanted to play first, to show that they can count on me, and I prepare a lot for all of the Goliath team, so yeah, I'm ready.
Very difficult playing first because you could potentially play any of the four, but who do you think you're going to play?
Maybe Shooks or Jabby.
All right, let's find out who it's going to be. Akainu. Goliath, can you send up your first player, and it's going to be a captain's job. Jabby, can you please confirm your character and your control type?
Theory Classic.
All right. What's the thinking here in this counter pick?
So not so long ago, I was playing one of Africa's finest Lins. You know, in the matchup, I wasn't doing too bad. We went, it's like we went like even. You know, so there's a lot of things that I think I can do in that matchup that my opponent might not expect. Or the way I'm going to play, I don't think they're going to expect it.
Okay.
You've been enjoying the Terry
what does that
from
mean?
early. He seems to be a more popular character these days. You know, why do you think that is?
I just enjoy the character, you know. Ever since Street Fighter 6 started, I didn't really have a character that spoke to me. When Terry came out, I just clicked with the character.
All right, looking forward to a big performance from you today. Guys, if you want to shake hands and get this sportsmanship going, I love that. Big things here in player match number 1 as Solari send forth Akainu on the Guile. Goliath answer with Jabby M on the Terry, and I'm going to send it over to F-Word and Sengan on the desk. Here we go.
Thank you so much, Logan Sama. We got that wrong. We thought Jabby would be in the anchor match, but he's gone up Vanguard.
I like it. I mean, he's probably the most comfortable in the matchup, you know? So we're going to see some power waves, some burn knuckles, and some crack shoots coming out. He's ready to do the damage. He seems confident. You know, he's got that Terry ready to go. So just a matter of time now before we see how he executes that skill set.
Yep.
Sure, I got to say, he did really well to keep a straight face there. I made a little funny joke about saying, really impressive stuff there, buddy.
Oh, you made a joke? I didn't realize. Anyway, so yeah, it looks like Jabby wants those points. The points really matter for Team Goliath Gaming. It often you know, puts up a question on who's going to take on Wasim's Ryu. I wonder if it's going to be Mark the Shark possibly. Maybe Joker jokes up. But anyway, that's me just theory.
No, it's a very important theory because then now they need to figure out how to get, because now
I think they should let Mark the Shark play.
Whatever happens, let's just pick the match that's going to win points.
Now you need 40.
Now you
not Chuck though.
You need a big home run.
Chuck just don't be seeming like, I don't know, he don't be playing too well every time I see him. The JP is okay, but it's still a little shaky. I think Mark the Shark. Send out Mark the fucking Shark, bro.
So maybe Chucks will go anchor. Who takes on Senior
He's
Power?
smelling blood in the water.
They're going for the game at a time strategy. And that means they've got some confidence as to who they.
Who I favorite here? I don't know. Out of Jabby and Kaino, I couldn't tell you.
You played Terry,
to be honest.
Yeah.
Terry, Guile.
I've never seen either of them play this matchup.
I think Guile's just bad for me in general, personally. Now, from when I see the Terry's play it, it's that same approach that you described with Ken, except Terry's got more tools.
Yeah.
To allow him to get to that position where Guile's at risk of having these booms jumped, and then he's at risk of actually pressing those normals that he loves to press when he's not got charge.
Yeah, this beanbag is lovely.
Some really interesting whiff punishes
and
too. I saw,
yeah, tell Street Fighter League, don't take that fucking hour break, bro, or I'm gonna come knocking on the door. Lex, I'm not playing, bro.
In a ranked set.
Wow.
Let them know right now that I said that. Don't take no damn hour-long break, bro.
And now you got Samoki as well. So there's loads of little things that that Guile's got to be cognizant of when he's fighting against the tool set of Terry. And of course, if Terry ever does want to just try to reduce the amount of booms on the screen, he's got the light power wave to go underneath the booms. Just get that on the screen so you can at least try and approach and walk forward. And of course, he's got the OD power wave, which is an expensive resource, but if you can use it at a time when Guile isn't likely to send his OD out in response and get yourself walking behind, that distance management is going to be key towards having any kind of intimidating effect on a Guile in this matchup.
So the sonic booms go over the OD
Would
power
they be
wave?
feeding y'all for lunch, Lex?
It doesn't clash. Because OD power wave, I think so. Sorry.
Y'all be getting an hour break? Y'all be eating some nonsense over there. I know y'all do.
Okay.
Snails and whatnot. All that.
Look, man, I mentioned it at the start. It's not a move you see often because it is like less useful in neutral, but the random crack shoot every now and then as well, man, just to keep that Guile away from patterns. It can get DI'd on reaction, which is why you don't see it. It's a very slow move.
Yeah.
But, you know, just getting in at -1 or at least luckily punishing instead of jumping, it's much more harder for Guile to anti. He's got to think about that.
Some good burgers? Nah, they're not giving y'all no good burgers in Paris, bro. Stop it.
Once it gets to that neutral range, he's got some really devastating whiff punishes if Guile is
Stop it.
Yeah, great corner carry as well. You've got that level 2 there if you want to go.
You're not about to convince me they giving y'all good burgers over there.
ODDP, because it's so vertical, you can't really call out booms in block string pressure, can you? Or can you?
You can,
but catch the hurt
it still catches, and sometimes it hits a little. But I think Terry's not punishable. But for the most
they giving y'all snails and ravioli. Motherfucker acting like he eating burgers. You ain't eating no damn burger, bro. Stop it.
Obviously the Guile
snail, ravioli, and croissants.
Position of those strings as well, so they're not
baguettes
on purpose.
Exactly. You're doing that. So that depends how much Akainu knows about it, and of course Jabby M. I think the button check is done. We see a slight smirk there on the face of Jabby M. The confidence definitely there.
Now you've got the level 1 super art to punish the upside down kick, no? Because it travels far forward so quickly.
He can space it. I'm pretty sure I've seen
really?
It can
max
range.
That
move's got so much range.
Yeah.
It's got so much range.
Because you could do that against Ken's level 2 as well. So I was wondering, but the level 1 from Terry goes.
Nigga, this match took yo, this shit actually taking like 25 minutes. They sat down at least 15 minutes ago, bro.
You've got that available. These are things that Akainu needs to be aware of, which I'm sure he is, because Jabby M has got such good muscle memory when it comes to just punishing unsafe. Like when he sees the swipe from JP, when he sees the gym rifle.
Who I got? I got my son Jabby M. They both African, I think, too, right? Akainu is like, I don't think he's ever lived in Africa, but he's African, I believe.
But he's gonna go
to my knowledge.
A Titan
In his own right, Akainu, deep breath.
But I guess
locking in.
most French black people are African, right?
Let's play a match.
So that's not really saying much, I feel like.
The light one's starting to come out from Jabby.
Okay, can we go behind that boom? And that's what Gar can do. Without spending meter, he's going to get behind those booms to get his party started. Nice meaty back fist into another throw.
That's a fake
attacking that gauge. Oh, please. Oh, no, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he's back. That's what put that. He actually put it into perfect range for the meaty. And again, no, straight to the throw. And again.
Bam.
That confirmed. Oh, he had it. He didn't do it. There's the upside down kick, but that might have been a distance where he could have blocked.
Yeah, chose OD. Power wave instead.
Yeah, he's just trying to get the booms on the power wave on the screen, but it's going to be Gal initiating again, which is a huge part of the matchup. Can he close this out now? Oh, good block. And catches him low. Beautiful range on that.
Okay, he tried to jab him. No, no, no. That only worked on Tokido.
Barry from Akainu.
Wonderful reaction from Akainu there.
Didn't he say not trying to overextend today and keeping the composure? That ain't keeping the composure right there, job him.
So far, this tournament.
Yeah, he's done really well. There's a few plays like that where just that clutch has been very difficult to maintain. And it's just a case of the other player having more clutch. That one did look close enough.
You see Jabby still not sure. He's opting to go for the power waves just in case.
Nice spacing on that.
Oh, the whiff.
Oh, this time he does hit. He gets a counter hit too. Gonna spend the level 1. Take him to the corner.
Dash up, stand heavy.
Nice trap. Resets the damage. Oh, God, that was beautiful. So many layers there. He's not gonna kill here.
Unless he's standing damage. No, yeah.
Oh, he could have got the kill there.
What?
Was he trying to?
That was a bait?
Was that the old school team? Must have been an executioner.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, God. No way! You jumped in from Akainu and around it was looking so good for Jabby.
The bait? Y'all saw the bait on the drive impact to check the drive rush? Nah, Kainu's a genius. Habibi wee. He said, I don't know what that means, but Habibi wee. No, fucking crying, bro. This motherfucker.
To close that round out.
V.
Chose to reserve it.
Wasim.
He had the 2
As
bars.
Spicy would call him. V. Wasim.
Would have been dead.
Yo, Menace, thank you for the 10 months. My man V. Wasim.
Play that loose. You don't have the point in order to be greedy and reserve your super meters. You got to close out the round.
Listen, it's cliche, man, but shout out Yipes, man. Where are those 2 bars now that you didn't spend? Where are they? They're useless. Finish your plate, man.
He'll jump to
so important.
Right, I got it.
They say he'll jump to 5.
Ooh, I
Okay,
got it. He said I got it, nigga. Hold my headset.
Anticipated and he didn't. But still throwing that light power away from jump range, man.
It cost him everything. Not spending.
Get into that Zen mode, Jabby. Get into that Zen.
Jabby
Yeah.
really power wave happy in all of his games.
In all of his games, he loves it. He loves it, yeah.
Akainu did say that he's ready for anyone.
Nah, it's over for Akainu. He not aura farming. They don't even know what aura farming is in Africa, bruh. They don't do shit like that over there.
Massive game for Goliath. They really need Jabby to get them off to a decent start, or it's going to be very uphill.
Yeah, will be.
Hieroglyphics, thank you for the 4 months, bro. Appreciate the 4 months. Look at the fireball game from Jabby. It's all different now. Ooh.
1 or 2 shades of.
And he put the jersey on.
Maybe. Upside down kick not punished.
I mean, it is a lot at this level, right?
Yeah.
To be super prepared. We're used to seeing Jabby like that though under the bright lights. Nice, sneaks him in the air with the air to air.
Oh,
nice
look at that bait.
Cancel, yes, get the 2 hits for max damage. Rising tackle. Ball back into forward for I love it.
Yeah, it's so dangerous.
The delay, catching them tacking.
Little frame trap there from Jabby and gets Akainu opened up. Takes the first round here.
Yeah, how you doing, King in the North?
Shrug of the shoulders from Jabby.
Look at that. I told you, Jabby was not aura farming, bro. When he closed his eyes, he was praying to the motherland, bro.
Still ready with the anti-air.
Put Africa on his back.
Nice little string there, variation there after he blocked the low. Great defense.
A lot of fireballs from Jabby. Oh, the perfect parry. What?
He's just gonna go for the burn.
Nigga, that's not even a combo, I feel like, bro. It's no way. I don't play Gao and I don't know Gao combos, but I know that didn't look right. That's not a combo. There's no way.
Onto the screen. He's sacrificing himself to do it. He's done it again there. And
There's no way.
Responding in kind, keeping the booms up. Such a good response from Akainu, but almost got his gaze back. As Jabby.
Bro, is Jabby okay? Is he gonna keep trading with fireballs? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Nigga, what was that combo? He's not dead, but it's okay because he can EX fireball. But he's not gonna die. What was that combo, my guy?
He could have killed him.
No, because
he could have killed him.
Scaling, he could have killed him, but this is a checkmate scenario. Anyway.
I was thinking just jab. A lot of the Terrys in Europe are not just going into the level 2, level 1 routes, which do that much more damage.
Yeah.
Anyway, regardless, he's got the kill. It's such a horrible situation when he lands that on you and he sticks out.
Yeah, you're doing well. The overhead that you blocked is -5, so you can stand that kick.
Yeah.
Same with his crouch medium. If he doesn't do the overhead, it's...
I need to be careful for that because if he does the crouch medium...
Yeah, don't do it immediately, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why he wasn't sure about the distance.
Now the thing is,
that was definitely close.
And you can do a jab immediately when you block the crouch medium kick, because if he decides to go, or the stand jab is 4 frames, right?
Yeah, 4 frames. Yeah.
So if he tries to go into the overhead, you get punish counter, and then you get an extension.
Crouch medium.
And if he just decides to do just the crouch medium kick, if you're close enough and it's -5,
you're not letting my man Joker joke soak today.
On the light whiffing, if he just does
not the stand light, definitely not.
Yeah.
The light's got a bit more recovery, but even then. Great response from Jabby M. Nice surprise. We saw Takamura using that really well. Negative frames. Just
oh my god, the jump in.
Yeah. Like that distance management. Goes in. Back throw. No, just goes for the target combo.
Check.
Jab check on that forward dash. Goes in here. He's almost put himself out though.
The double. He tried to perfect parry that second stand fierce. Nice flash kick from Akainu.
I actually like that jump. That was a clever jump. There he is. He's sticking up. Yeah, he's putting that projectile on the screen, forcing Goliath to have to make a decision. Clever from the Akainu there to take that trade and get the boom on the screen. Yeah, goes in. Oh, he wasn't ready. Overhead from a mile away.
He got counter hitted, so he tried to check it late.
Against the Akainu, and a scratch to the head and confusion there from Akainu. Couldn't believe he didn't see that one coming. Suddenly, Goliath. With all the momentum, Senga.
Second time it's been counter hit.
Yeah, Kainu is not coming off the bench no more. After this whooping that Jabby putting on him, he ain't playing for the rest of the Street Fighter. He was like, I told y'all, team, this is why I don't want to play. He said, see, this is why I don't want to play. I can't stop parrying. I'm a bot. You're dead. Jabby M's optimal. Oh, no, he's not. He could have killed him. But it's over. It's over. Yeah! Nigga! Africa! We coming back, baby! Tournament combos.
Just take the win. And Jabby doing what he needs to do as a team captain. That one game, responding with a smile in kind.
Just straight outplayed right there. He said, I got this, guys, and it was straight no round brown after that.
I hope so. You see the players there excited from their team captain's performance. Jabby, I mean, Chooks though did have a little breath of like relief, a little sigh of relief when he saw that. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
He was like, little.
Okay.
So interesting to see who steps up next. Now that throw, the punish counter throw that you see guys doing when they do the meaty forward fist.
Yep.
There's a lot of characters. Sagat has it as well after level 3 where he does the forward roundhouse. If you wake up low button, you punish counter. You can't hide.
Wake up low button makes his heavy punch whiff.
Whiff, yeah.
Okay.
So any button that you can crouch block normally, if people were doing it as a meaty on wake up, if you wake up with a low button, you immediately go.
Yeah, because the reason it's the fuzzy, right?
Yeah.
The reason why, for those of you who don't know what fuzzy guard means, that's the one we should put in tech tips. But the first frame of your stand up, you're automatically standing.
Yeah.
You know, even if you try and crouch, so that's why it's here. But by pressing a button,
you cancel.
In many games, you cancel out that automatic stand. Ah, interesting. When you said that,
I feel like for Africa now, they don't even care about trying to make the playoffs because it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
They just trying to get some wins on the board for Africa.
That's up on trainer mode. Yeah, it's probably a call out. But
you just gotta get some wins on the board, bro. Get an interview at least. Secure an interview. Y'all ain't had no interview yet. No winners interview. Secure a winners interview, bruh. Come on.
His stand fierce into
talk your shit.
Perfect parry called out, so he did one stand fierce and waited, saw the parry, punish, countered it. The overhead. Now, Kainu did try to check that overhead a couple times and got counter hit. Maybe should have just resorted to the perfect parry to be safe because it netted Jabby M huge damage.
Yeah, huge damage. Yeah, I mean, he was dead. If he did the other combo string there into delayed tackle, but power wave into level 2, level 1, would have been dead. But listen, got the win anyway. Fantastic, and Goliath have a fighting chance now. Show you Singa.
Yes, they do, and they need this next one just as much as they needed the first. Logan Sama, who are Goliath Gaming going to send up for that all-important second match?
Well, we will find the answer to that question very shortly. I'm here with Senor Pao, who's had another good start so far to Street Fighter League Europe. How have you been enjoying your time here? 3 days down, start of day 4. Have you been enjoying your experience?
Yeah, enjoying with the team. We've been doing, we've been mixing like training, chilling and stuff. So it's been great. We have a good bond with the team. So we've been enjoying.
As a team, maybe individually, you players have, recognition in Europe. As a collective, maybe not so much history as some of the other teams playing together as a unit. Do you feel that you are coming together tightly now after 3 days?
Yes, we've been playing like since EWC. We've met Wasim here and stuff. So we've been playing online. So we've created a bond, and yeah, I think we have like good relation and good knowing of each other, like how we play, how to manage players, who to send and stuff. So yeah, it's good.
You've gone for the Maya today. You have a nice roster of characters, all very powerful, very strong. What's the thinking behind the Maya pick?
Well, the Maya pick, in my opinion, here it can cover pretty much all their characters, and also it's kind of a tricky character, so you have to deal correctly with her, having the good answers. So let's see if they are prepared for the Maya.
Let's find out. Definitely a good character to cover those bases. Let's see which bases need to be covered. If Goliath can send their second player forward, it's going to be Mark the Shark. Mark, can you confirm?
Ken is okay. I mean, Ken for Maya is good.
Welcome again, Street Fighter Europe.
I don't know, bro. I hope they're not sending Chucks again in the last side. They gotta stop sending him last. Or Joker Jokes can't be playing last either, bro. He drops too many combos.
To play everyone, the skill level is very high, so it's a good experience.
It's been a great couple of years for you as well. I did say that to Wasim, but for yourself, obviously elevating up the ranks through the World Warriors, and now joining Jabby representing South Africa alongside Goliath Gaming here at Street Fighter League Europe. Repping for the African continent, that must be a sense of pride for you.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it's an honor to be here to represent Goliath and Africa as a whole. I think Africa has not a lot of exposure, so to be here repping them is amazing.
All right, going up here against Senor Power in our second match. If you guys want to get set up, we will get into this one. Player match number 2. Goliath, an incredible start. Are they going to be able to continue, or are Solari going to be able to put the brakes on their momentum? Let's find out. Head over to F-Word and show you Singer.
An incredible start indeed. Logan Sama, Solari, they have to stop the bleeding now because especially after that Aegis performance versus NIP, they need these points just as much as Goliath Gaming.
Momentum is one hell of a thing. They would have rather, from their position near the bottom, you'd rather see Mouse and NIP just batter everyone.
Yeah.
And give the other guys a chance to fall lower for you to catch. But that actually just threw a whole monkey wrench in the whole thing. Sorry to take your take your life there.
Remember that, yeah?
Yeah, I'll never forget.
I'm never going to live that down.
It's too good. It's too good.
I like Mark the Shark stepping up here for Team Goliath Gaming. Ken does have a lot of flexibility in this matchup. He can fight Mai pretty well with his heavy DP, of course, being projectile invincible from frame 1. So in terms of strings, you can block the fan, and then if you see the charge come out, you can just buffer your Shoryuken and then just hit that heavy punch behind it to go through it. I like the corner carry to put man.
Yo, Prince Rivard, thanks for the $5. Africa can't win because they took us from the motherland.
But yeah, I do like this pick from Goliath Gaming.
Yeah, you said
you think y'all can only win on Africa soil? Y'all gotta come out to France, bro.
Right, I imagine, but
there's a lot of Africans there at least.
Well, I do think he does well. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna sit on here and say what I think the matchup spread is in this particular match because I've not done as much research as I have with my Guile. But I do know that Ken does do well in the matchup. I have seen Blaz pick Ken for Mai in tournament as well. I know that a lot of characters, a lot of players.
Is Jabby team or KSG team worse?
A matchup that they're at least more comfortable.
I mean, I would say that everyone expect Africa to do not so well in Street Fighter League, but you expect a Team KSG to do amazing, right? So I would say Team KSG has to take the cake on that one.
Yeah, could this be his big breakout?
Realistically, no one has high hopes for Team Goliath. It's just that if they can exceed the expectations.
Yeah, great moments. Actually, it's interesting.
That's put on them. But KSG, they were supposed to be amazing, you know.
Was it against the
The team on paper is one of the best, if not the best team in Street Fighter League US.
Yeah, it's just like this has been the theme for the team. There's been a few occasions where they've just been obliterated, right? It's been a 3-0, 3-1, but there's been times when it's just been that clutch, that composure that's let them down.
Not being able to close it out.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think you see that. Sorry, F-word.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I think you do see that in a lot of when it's a new face, a new team, debut performances. You get so desperate, so hungry for the win that it clouds your judgment. It can often add extra pressure that's not necessary, that's not needed, and keep you not present.
My son Mark the Shark got on the Calvin Klein shoes.
Stop. Who's been
drippy,
by the fire,
drippy,
able to close out that game.
Exclamation point drippy,
for them, you know?
or not exclamation, hashtag drippy.
This is exactly
Stop it.
So Mark gonna come up and try to get in the zone as quickly as possible here.
I believe I can't remember what UFC fighter it was, but there was a UFC card, and the champion said, you know, as soon as I heard that my opponent was so not used to seeing his name on the headliner and seeing his face on the billboards, he knew that he already had the advantage.
Wow.
Because he was so, he was stepping into the octagon with more pressure on him. So it's kind of like the same thing. I often bring up like boxing and UFC because it's a similar thing to fighting games. You know, it's just virtual.
Even as someone who, you know, in my athletic prime was playing for a semi-pro football team, and I grew up with a lot of really strong footballers. A lot of them made it as professionals. There were guys who, in training mode, were the best guys on the pitch.
Yeah.
Like when I say training mode, you can tell I'm a gamer.
Yeah, yeah.
In training. Sorry, the geek came out.
You're all good. You're good.
In training, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're doing the little casual 5-a-side, 11-a-side, and there's this one guy, he just dubs everyone up. You can't stop him. He's ridiculous. Match day, little bit of a crowd, points on the line, trying to secure a place, manager watching over, scouts in the crowd. Never even came close to his level. Not once. And that's a skill in itself, I think. I think when you look at someone like a Blaz or even a Punk.
Did Mark the Shark really get the vote to Mark the Salmon? Nah. That's Mark the Dolphin, bro.
Yeah. These are the things that will come to a challenge for these guys. If
you can't be Mark the Salmon.
Journey, but more to the point here. One game
I like salmon too much.
On the board for Goliath, but it's still got a mountain to climb. And it's going to be Mark the Shark.
Salmon is like a winner type of thing, you know what I'm saying? So if you're losing, you can't be called Salmon. Mark the Dolphin.
Set up the Yoki situation.
Okay, that was a DP, no combo. No anti-air.
Nice. Rago. Wasn't even a counter hit, just bust it out, wasn't holding back.
Nice perfect parry.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Mark the Shark. We've seen 3 different options to that OD fan scenario so far.
And this time he just throws his fireball in response to get it out of there. Just a bit late there, but parries up.
The crouching medium punch from hell. You saw him press that 3 different times there.
Nice challenge from Mark the Shark. Could that be something that Senior Power adjusts to after one tap, walk back with punish? We're going to find out.
Again, very, very...
You think I'd be nervous facing Mark the Shark? Of course I would be. I'd be starstruck. The fuck?
Nice OD just to get it off the screen, and Senior Power pressing nothing, just walking back. Nice DP anti-air into tech, immediate drive rush, immediate DP. Senior Power just looking at the skies and gets the meaty.
Oh, that was nice.
If he played against me, he'd be Mark the Killer well, motherfucker. Like, that should be free for Mark the Shark. Oh, just to walk back there to bait out the throw.
Down there. Really good capitalization from Senior Power. 1 round apiece. And I like the fact Mark the Shark's being disrespectful, being a bit anti, but just a little bit of slowing down as well. Something between the two. Oh, good block on that overhead.
Bro, what do you mean, ZJ Zayd? I'm suffering at work right now, bro. Oh, bro, he didn't even input. I didn't even see an input.
Great awareness there. He's almost burnt out now as a result. Oh, he walks into that. Doesn't get a combo though.
Oh, Mark the Shark.
Is he going to spend
Hey.
He's going to attack the gauge.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
But he's brought himself out of the process.
Oh, he's going to
Why is he level 3 in?
Does he? I'm not sure.
Stanfield's Jedi, I guess.
He needs to maintain momentum here because if he gets corner carried or back thrown, he's in a checkmate scenario. He's got no meter.
Why didn't he Stanfield's Jedi?
No, that was his opportunity. No back throw though. He's got his meter recovered.
Okay, Mark the Shark.
He's going to get another 4.
Nice combo.
I can't believe the choke. No.
He's still got his meter. He's now built one
Mark the choke. It's Mark the choke. No. Come on. Come on.
So it's not checkmate now. He has to block this level 1.
Oh, it's over. No.
Just would not
he can't anti-air, bro.
Such good persistence.
Suffocation. Yeah, so I dropped a couple of combos there.
Don't think
about it too much. Head
is
back into
understatement.
game. Maybe clear your mind a bit, but just play your game. You seem a bit too nervous.
Yeah. I was a bit too nervous.
Hit character select, calm yourself, and then we head back into it.
All right.
Jabby low-key a good leader, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you can see the nerves. They'll mark the shot.
He be giving like leadership type advice.
Just let me this actually on Twitter DMs. There's a Twitter handle. High speed, maybe. Oh, I'm forgetting the name, but they drop so much tech online from Japan.
Yeah.
And they actually will show it in the tech video that Ken can perfect parry the regular fans when they're charged.
Yep.
Walk forward, stand roundhouse, get a trade combo from the second part of the fan, and then drive rush follow it up. He did get perfect parry on about 3 of those heavy fans, but he walked back out of range instead of walking forward and doing stand roundhouse to get punish counter.
How much recovery off?
That much recovery after the heavy fan,
To be fair, after seeing that Sagat tech from Blaz, it's believable.
Yeah.
Wow.
These are the small little things that
he's got a very good perfect parry rate.
Yeah, he has.
Clearly has the timing down.
He has it there, but unfortunately doesn't know that one thing that could completely change and put the pressure on Senior Power, because it is close, it's super close.
Yeah, he's doing really close ones.
But Senior Power is able to just suffocate him just through sheer presence alone and being here before. Well, no, actually not his debut, to be fair. So Senior Power's doing excellent. And also,
it's very present though. We've seen Senior Power on a big stage many times in the solo tournaments.
The heavy DP, Mark the Shark hasn't been busting out the heavy DP to go through the...
Right, Senior Power, bringing it back for his team. This is an important game for them as well, guys. Remember, the table implications getting more and more pressures.
Nice punish.
Senior Power.
Ooh. Nice little perfect parry jab OS. Yeah, this isn't Mark's Shark style. He will burn himself out. He will be very aggressive. So I think he's got to play his game, but he's got to be conscious.
Yeah, I think Senior Power smells that as well. So.
Panicking as well, going to burn him out. Wonderful pressure here.
Oh, nice. Confirm on the fan. Hitting in the air right there.
I think Mark the Shark's gameplay is playing into Senior Power's hands. He's like, okay, you're a very aggressive, drive me, bent, happy player. I'm just going to attack it then. That's my counter strategy. He sees Senior Power's being less active, letting Mark... Oh, wow.
Senior Power plays. He's just getting stronger as the set goes on. Checks that drive rush in, gets the cross-cut DP.
Plus, yeah, that's a setup.
Oh, he's going to get burnt out again if he's not careful. Oh, yes, too close, gets a punish. Mark needs something big, he needs it now. Or we're going to be at 10 apiece. It's looking very likely. Oh, he had to hit. No, one whiff too many. And Senior Power making the adjustment, slowing down Mark the Shark, and getting that win to slow down the momentum that Jabby had built. So it's not going to be a 40-0, which I think was needed, but still a chance of a 30-10. It all comes down to this anchor match.
Beautiful counter strategy. It does, F-word, but beautiful counter strategy from Senior Power. We saw he started off the first round super aggressive, and then after that, you saw it, especially in that last battle. Tap, 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 nothing. Sees a jump, walk under, cross cut. You see in the scramble neutrals after Mark the Shark did stand light kick and then tried to walk behind, because Mark the Shark in the first battle did stand light kick, walk back looking for the whip punish.
That sounded like he was about to cry, bro.
So this time he does stand light kick.
It's okay, Mark the Shark.
To try and catch
There's better days ahead, bro. Go in the land, focus on them combos.
Power's Mai walked out of the range, immediately whiff punished. We saw a couple whiffs in that first battle that Senior Power left unchecked, and then after after that first battle, everything got whiff punished. Sweat, crouch and medium kick, drive rush
Well, he
behind.
changed strategies in the second round. I didn't pull that in game, but if you look at the way he was playing in the early stages, he started 2 rounds with OD Fan.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's like, I want to initiate. I want you to be on defense and me to play my game. But once he saw Mark's game plan, he just started doing this.
Yeah.
And he allowed Mark to make the initiation, but he stood at a range where Mark would have to slightly overextend. And the number of times he just pressed the button and got whiff punished and allowed Senior Power to go in, it was just a completely strategic change-up, which Mark wasn't expecting because the game plan already got him a win. So why would you change your strategy?
I think they done now, though. Team Africa,
great call out there.
I feel like they needed 40 O's, especially if they lose this team set. I don't even think with 40 O's they could make a comeback.
We do have that anchor match with Wasim, so it's going to be interesting who they send because that's a lot of pressure for Goliath Gaming. They need that 30. Also, I just want to say quickly before we find that out, you had that little last clip that you saw where Senior Power, I think it was like stand medium kick, or he did fan. Mark the Shark walked into it, and then he did the, forgive me, I'm not jammers, I don't know the names. The fire spin.
Spin fire.
Spin fire.
Yeah.
That shows that.
Yeah. Jammers is like,
oh my God, come on, guys. It's cold.
The hell is that?
Walk into it, constantly get hit. So he was holding forward. He was like, oh God, walk forward, stand like, I gotta keep going forward. And it was all playing into Senior Power's hands, walking out of it with punishing. So beautiful stuff there. I believe we have Logan Sam. I'm not sure if we have the next player ready. We do have it ready, so we're going to send it over to Logan to find out who's playing that all-important.
Bro, what are you talking about, Evan Ken? No one has said anything racist about any African players, bro.
He's already had a great season. This will be a fantastic.
No one has said anything
really
racist at all.
Anchor position, 20 points on the line for your team, and you've been.
And no one's disrespecting them because they're African, bro. They're losing every match. And I don't even think people are really disrespecting anyone. They just losing every match, bro. What do you want people to do?
My team believes in me, and hopefully I can win.
What's the difference for you in terms of
pretend that they not?
Which you have a lot of experience for. You've been out there, you've been competing as a solo player, but now you obviously have the 3 guys there that are all rooting for you as well.
I mean, when you play for yourself or regular tournaments, you play alone. So even if
did I watch Daigo versus Go 1? Yeah, Daigo, that's the captain match he won, right, at Street Fighter League?
2 players left on the Goliath Gaming team. Who do you think you're going to be going up against?
Nah, I don't do that painted flies. I don't even know how I would find that part of the streams, bro. They too long.
Goliath, can you
but
please
nah, I don't do that.
Your anchor player, and it is going to be Chucks.
No,
can you please confirm
Chucks.
Your character and
but
your
I don't know
type?
who's worse to send in the anchor, Chucks or Joker Jokes. I think they both drop every combo.
I think JP can.
They both got bad strategies, to be honest.
Much experience playing.
I think just let Jabby or Mark the Shark, bro, play in the cat. They gotta stop putting Chucks up in the captain spot, bro.
A couple of secrets in the tank, you think?
We'll see.
We will see. That's what we're here for. All right, 20 points on the line. If you guys want to wish each other all the best, we're going to get into this. Solari sending up Wasim. Goliath sending up.
But V Wasim also drops a lot of combos, so.
Players representing the Middle East and Africa.
But V Wasim just got a dub against Angry Bird recently, so maybe he got mad confidence right now. But he definitely be dropping a lot.
And show you Sengan, by the way, it's called Ryu Embu.
By the way, sorry, Sengan, it's called Ryu Embu, that move. What was that? Oh, did Logan just say that?
I think I just realized what the name's called.
Tell me.
It's called Ryu Embu, bro.
How did you say?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Ryu Embu, that's it.
Jeez.
Fire 12.
Oh, Fire 12.
Come on.
Come on.
Anyway, that's why they pay us the big bucks, guys. Let's get to the match, and we have a Niger boy on the stage, looking to record his first points. Come on.
Can't you see this line? It's a double yellow line.
No. That's below the belt. That's not even
What? No? Okay, my bad. F word, sorry.
Wow.
I just wanted to join in the fun.
You really did that. Okay, no,
John Romita, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that.
Seriously, I like what
yeah, the next Street Fighter League for America starts next week.
Oh my goodness, incredible.
And actually, can I take this moment to give a massive shout out to Hurricane, who's been advocating so hard. Capcom, please, Capcom, please. If there's any chance, I'd love to see a World Warrior in Africa, but for the meantime, we have.
It's not Africa, it's like North Africa, right? That needs a World Warrior.
Don't think he's got any points yet. No, he hasn't. I think Jokes and Jabby are the only ones to have registered points on the team. They've gone for the matchup.
Yeah.
Which let's talk about it a bit, Sengan. Is that a mistake? They've gone for the matchup instead of going for the experience, whereas Joker Jokes has probably been exposed to this level way more. And was able to get those points against Valmaster.
Do they show the throw percentage in Street Fighter League US?
I mean,
do they have that as a stat? I don't think they do that for ours, right?
I say is completely irrelevant. It's interesting to talk
I hope
about
they don't.
I think if you need, you're at the point where you need the points, and Joker is probably the most experienced for the European, players.
My tech percentage would have been like 5%, bro. I can't have people
Joker,
knowing that.
It's an incredible ask to put all of this on Chooks, especially how
they're gonna keep on
throwing
throwing
Chooks
to
play
me.
incredible, have really close games, and then switch characters, and then just absolutely got annihilated when he switched the character. And he should have stuck to his gun.
Yeah,
so
that's
I think mental wise, and I think so mentally you can make Chooks crack. It's not that he's not a brilliant, amazing player. He is, but I think you can attack the mental side of
how flexible and durable is his mental fortitude if he's not been exposed to this level enough. Meanwhile, Wasim, who is still quite a young player, relatively new when you look at how long he's been around, but he's been playing with some of the best players in the world for ages.
Yeah,
I mean, you got Latif over there, you got some Middle Eastern players you guys haven't heard. There's Wasim over there, the Big Bird, Angry Bird.
Oh wow, what a punish!
Okay, an early tech. Oh, one whip, and he loves that medium kick. Yeah, we're punished again for it. Oh, Pro Luke City. Oh, nice. Was that an OD? It was. I think that's a dead JP. Yes, it is. What a start from Wasim.
Absolute foot on net.
My man Wasim, instead of doing Hashogeki chip, he just does Firewall. This fella hates using Hashogeki.
Momentum. Chooks has got to learn fast here. Drive rushes in.
Come in Angry Bird, they just don't use that move at all.
Bait Chooks the whiff, a normal. Nice. Chooks get a little whiff punish on his arm. Wow. An immediate reverse BP when any momentum was getting going.
I like that. That is Chooks has been a bit disrespectful himself. I like it. But I think that was a mental attack, that going for that DP. Yeah, baits out the parry. Takes a whole bar. Great parry there.
Oh, nice scary.
Been very close to burnout.
That's a late
nice anti-air. Oh, Chooks could have got the kill there. What is this, level 2?
Yeah,
that's not a good level 2 either. Even if he wins this round. Oh, one heavy punch into a no drive rush is okay. Yeah. Good drive rush here though.
Good round, all right. I think it is.
Thank you, JP.
That medium caught out. Again, he whiffed that earlier and got away with it.
Bro, it's so hard to punish forward medium punch, and Wasim is making it look like baby food right now. Walk forward block, immediate throwback of the Denjin, getting back into this fireball game, and that drive rush came out of nowhere.
Oh,
I don't know.
There. Maybe looking for a preemptive fireball.
Maybe fireball, I guess, but...
Oh, he's whiffed again. He's got to be careful. Gets very impatient. Ends up running into that. Oh, he could have killed. He could have definitely killed there.
Could have definitely. Oh, no, for crouching medium kick DRC, I don't.
Another drive rush?
No, I don't know. The scaling, yeah, the scaling maybe not too much. It's like, what, 40, 50%?
Again.
Oh, such a good situation.
The whiff punish. Yeah, he's killing him with these sweeps right now. He doesn't stop whiffing.
Golden. Chooks into getting closer.
Let's see what the players have to say.
That was standing heavy punch range, and then he's going for either sweep or drive rush in.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He's going for sweep or driver, bro. What? I ain't seen him do not one drive rush. Am I tripping, chat? I'm not tripping, right? He hasn't done one drive rush, has he?
He does drive rush empty in neutral, so if you're able to counter that, that could be some huge momentum. And nice. Got the back throw reaction there after the light steal.
Nice conversion that. Badly timed fireball from Wasim. And he's ready to check the drive rush as well. I was going to say, if he's looking for the whiff punish, maybe he's not ready for your drive rush, but on that occasion he was.
Wasim,
playing so well. Well, still relatively even right now.
Oh, nice tap back.
Oh, he did? Oh, no, now it's this combo. I think he could have killed it if he used the EX, the EX Hashogeki here.
But that is dangerous, getting clipped. Chooks needs to build a level 2.
Damn, the shotgun. The shotgun.
And Wasim with a little smirk there. He's one step ahead so far and halfway.
Bro, you see Wasim is not taking this serious, bro. My man's spinning around in his chair like I be doing when I'm playing ranked matches.
Wasim going into counterplay mode. Oh, going into counterplay mode. Had it, but didn't believe.
Yeah, he thought he was going to cancel out into a dash. He didn't. Runs into that donkey kick.
Almost perfect parry. I like the stand fierce. Opening up the range a little bit.
Yeah, better expecting one of those crouch mediums, which have been whiffing historically. Goes in, nice delayed jump back. Oh, doesn't catch him. Seeing a bit of anxiousness here from Chooks. Can't be too obvious in his approach. He's almost burnt out.
The drive meter.
That's what's going to happen now. Yeah. Get burnt out. Jab, trade.
Oh. Unfortunately, he did a perfect parry and he's burnt himself out now on that attempt.
Bruh. Wow. Sweep into DI. Why did he delay the level 2 cancel? That's not going to work.
What?
Yo.
What was that? Big drop from Wasim. He's burnt out. Lifeline for Chooks. Should have been the game down. Oh, he's whipped again. Oh, he just can't get in. He's going to spend it. Yes, he's going to spend level 3. He's going to freeze the gauge.
Is he going to be able to near the corner? Is he going to be able to guarantee?
This is guaranteed rumble.
Will he build meter on the crouch and medium punch?
Guaranteed rumble.
Oh wow, that's just a meaty? Oh, he can't do it. Oh no, he's locked out.
Oh my god, Chooks.
Alright, Chooks, let's go. He did that terror. I told y'all, bro. Wasim just be doing make-believe combos. This motherfucker doesn't have no combos.
Close it out was Chooks. Saves himself one round there.
After how he did that, man's did sweep into DI and then drop the combo. That was perfect gameplay for a brain dead Ryu. Sweep into sweep, both whiffed and then DI'd. And then drop the combo to kill. It's amazing Ryu gameplay. If this character ain't brain dead, then I don't know what brain dead is, I guess. Oh, what a counter hit combo. Hold on, Chooks got some momentum after that drop combo. Sweep? Can't you sweep punish that, I think, and level 1? I think both punishes the light spin.
You don't need to encroach in Wasim's space. He's the one with the health deficit. Double high low.
Oh yeah, you ain't blocking it. Oh no, no way he got hit with that one. But oh, no way he got hit with the last one, bro.
Combo away from 2-0 down. Suddenly, Wasim rolling in his chair there. It is one apiece, Shory's finger.
I'm not going here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Wasim stopped playing how he was playing. He stopped looking for the sweep with punishes.
The pace.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing JP, so you can control the space a lot better.
Yeah, if he's just walking away, all he just set up bottles and play again.
I think a lot more aggressive with Akuma, which is fine.
Yeah, Akuma. Don't forget Akuma's got sort of the drive rush, stop momentum moves as well, right? With the adamant flame. And again, that's the main thing.
Yeah, so this is a crucial round because if you get this round, you know, it's gonna make him second guess himself. And you know, against JP, that's the last thing you want. Yeah, you know, but we knew this was gonna happen. Yeah. So let's get it. All right.
Yo, Xavier, thank you for the $2. Come on, Africa, bro. Y'all so close right now. If Chucks do this, he could shut me up forever, bro.
They've adjusted.
I'll never disrespect Chucks again.
Done a bit more for Mark earlier.
Yeah.
I think he needed to hear something like it's okay.
Yeah, instead of you're being nervous.
Yeah, you know, he needed a bit more.
Yeah. I do agree with
Just
that.
needed a bit of freedom. But yeah, it comes with experience. I know from being there.
Anytime my man Wasim lose one game, it's just Akuma, or if he start Akuma, he lose a game, it's Ryu.
Victory here for the first time this season. And then switch up to Akuma for Wasim.
Maybe more confident. Has the option of the demon flips to throw off the anti-air timing.
Nice trap.
Has the fireballs for meaty pressure as well.
Oh my.
Oh, too far.
Too far.
Have a bit of life. That should have been the round. He's
Second time he's done a preemptive DI in that when his back's to the wall. Wasim might call that out. Brilliant OD ghost. Set it up. Oh, nice perfect parry, just out of range.
And luckily he didn't commit to the follow-up. Oh,
What a counter hit confirmed.
Wonderful play there from Wasim. And the Akuma pick looking good so far.
Yeah, Wasim looking to stop and hold this momentum. I like the Akuma pick.
Yeah, I do. I think he could have won it with Ryu, but Chook's definitely going to be less prepared for this.
Nice.
Oh, he does that, doesn't he? Just sticks out of that slide when you least expect it.
Oh.
Big Bay gonna get burnt out. Bad fit from Wasim. Great call out from Chooks.
Nigga, they should actually let Akon be the leader of Team Africa next year. They should let him pick the team for Street Fighter League. Low key. I think that would make the most sense.
And that's what Joker Jokes asked for days ago. Activate the level 2 every time. You might get 2 in a game. And that's exactly what he's done there, Chooks. Wow.
But Wasim not ready for the whip punish. No. This is a very different version of Wasim having to respect Chooks now. As he turns up the gears, Chooks in a great position.
That medium just reaching. And he's whipping.
He's killing him with them low forwards. I ain't gonna lie.
He's whipping too much. He's getting a bit too comfortable with the whippers.
He's trying to call something out. He's whiffing at these ranges, which are
oh no! Jumping has caused him all sorts of problems, and now suddenly
my man played JP to just play. That's what JP stand for Chuck. Just play. That nigga just be hitting every button with no care. Whiff.
Trying to bait out the DI, huh?
He be having a fun time. Oh, this could be bad if he. Oh, he's dead.
That's exactly what's gonna get.
Damn, if he didn't mash on wake up there, bro, that would have been so bad for Wasim.
Beautiful stuff. The drive reversal into meaty.
Medium walk, throw and stuff. And he never eats the medium light punch and EX fireball.
That's fine.
Can even do a medium punch, walk a bit, and go again for medium punch. Maybe we'll have a counter hit, something like that.
Okay.
Asking for more stagger pressure.
Plus button, World Cup throw. He never mashed.
Yeah. They're calling out the patient defense of Chooks, but that patience has vulnerabilities.
It does. He did do the dry rush, crouch, jab, stand, medium punch, crouch, and medium punch. There's a gap in between, so he's seeing that he's not pressing. Pepito and Senor Power, like, yeah, he's not tapping back in these minus
normals. The moment he did stand in heavy punch, I don't think it was like a reaction. It was just like auto, right? He just went straight for the drive reversal. Yeah. You know, for all we know, you could have done a stand medium kick and he would have still went for that drive reversal. You know, like
he knew the level 2 was coming down.
This is it. You know, he's feeling the pressure, and it was really, really close. But yeah.
Just stick it out with JP.
I think a lot of what he's doing. What he's doing a lot of the time is basically just walking back and then drive rushing forward to catch you off guard. Maybe just look to check the drive rushes a bit more.
Alright. It's a good call out from Mark the Shark there.
It's hard that he does walk back fireball more than he does walk back.
Yeah, a good drive rush. But what he is doing is walking back and goading Chooks into overextending, and then when he wants to, switch in momentum with either a drive rush or walk forward.
And you saw Chooks was uncomfortable with that because he started just occupying space with buttons, which is...
He's feeling that pressure, Lex. I told you, Joker Jokes be having the intel, bro.
I think also sometimes in this game,
you were seen feeling that pressure, bro.
Still, to observe your opponent's movement if you're
unsure. That pressure, yup. That's why he had the DP immediately.
I love the fact Wasim has been attacking the mental position of Chooks, but Chooks rallying well, again reacting well, gets that drive rush, spends a lot of meat up against an opening.
Overhead. I feel like JP at Street Fighter League EU right now, every overhead has hit for him. It's not been many. Oh, made it. Why would you do that?
He's done it. He's gonna get punished big time. Attacks the gauge. No, that was ambitious. Very ambitious from Chooks. Jump back.
Come on, grab. Yeah, I mean, he
what
had
the fuck was that, bro? He was
bait
nowhere near him. Why would that ever work?
Great patience from Wasim to not be pressing the button as he entered the air there. Oh, nice. Massive hurt box on that from Kuma. It is their point here.
Okay. Good response from Chooks. But we've seen this happen time and time again. It just takes one opportunity for Wasim.
Yeah, there's that tip for he asked for. Goes in. Yeah, this momentum, everything.
Oh, what a bait.
What a call out for Wasim. He's looking to close it out here. It's the same story for Goliath. Oh, he's not taking a throw again. This could be the end.
Hold on.
Can he get the juggle?
No way you. Oh, he got it. Nigga, I was like, oh my. Yeah, you can't take the fireball trade there. That was very smart from Wasim to just shoot the fireball.
And Chooks just wasn't expecting it. And unfortunately, despite a valiant effort from Goliath, the nightmare continues. And it pains me to say
they gotta stop sending Chooks a late.
It's very likely sealed their fate for the remainder.
Yeah, I think so too.
Still fight. Still keep.
They gotta stop sending Chooks, bro.
I think now it's
He's not ready for this moment.
Fantastic play from Wasim. to get the victory for Solari.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, amazing play for Wasim. He just felt like he was one step ahead the whole time.
Exactly that.
Turning on and off the
Am I ready for that hour break? I'm trying to think if I want to do my Twitch bounty. If I do my Twitch bounty, I'm definitely ready. About to make some money, baby.
Wasim was just always a step ahead, F-word.
It was actually a genius time to do a DP because the consequence was a lot less.
When does Street Fighter League EU end? What day? What day is the last day?
Calculated risk, like his Rago.
Maybe I should wait to do my Twitch bounty on the last day when I got the most viewers.
Was it a psychological message?
Oh, it ends on Saturday?
Risk versus reward assessment.
Maybe I'll wait to do it on Saturday. That's the playoffs and it's the weekend.
Why hasn't he done it? And then immediately sees the OD goes. They've got the level
Might
1.
wait.
Like, just these aces.
I'm gonna see how many views I got by the end of this stream.
Counterplays from Wasim just proved too much for Chuck.
28th is the day off, bro. Why y'all get so many days off?
The story with
the fuck?
He is able to hang with most of these players.
Y'all got mad days off.
Extra gear that he hasn't quite developed yet that these players seem to have over him. Where he's
I hope when we make it to the playoffs, they give us a day off too, to be honest. I feel like when you make it to the playoffs, you should get a whole day to rest and think about your playoff matches.
But this is a wealth of experience to go against the best of the best. Invaluable. And you can play free now, possibly upset some teams because the pressure now off them and completely on their opponents.
Yeah.
They can't afford to.
Where you place this money at, Molly?
So take a look at the table implications, actually. Where were Solari before this? They were on 100 points.
Yo, King James, thank you for the $5. You learned so much watching me commentate these matches. Best watch party in the FPC. Oh, shucks, bro. You making me blush.
For qualification.
Don't say that, man.
It must have been quite scary at one point for them.
Yeah.
They've managed to come back and
Mozart bet here in Serbia.
You must be with
the
those guys.
hell is
How
that?
excited are they?
Can I search that up at least?
Very relieved. Seems
Or
to
is
be
that just only a Serbia thing? Mozart bet.
Securing those
I just want to see. They got Street Fighter on here?
Within
Oh, nah. This website look crazy. Nigga, what is this?
And it keeps Solari in this playoff race with many more matches still to go. How important was it there to close out that win for your team? Of course, a lot of pressure on you. We said.
How you find esports? How you find Street Fighter League? They just got that? Nigga, they got handball, bro.
If we lose a single match, it's gonna be really
Counter-Strike
hard to catch up with other teams. So this set was really important to us. So yeah.
Great stuff, and obviously, you know, we saw you switch to the Akuma after losing just the one game with the Ryu. What was your thinking behind that switch?
I prefer playing.
I want to find Street Fighter League.
Actually, so that's why.
E-soccer, nigga. What is e-soccer, bro?
I practiced the match with him a lot. So yeah.
So you'd already locked in with the Ryu, won the first game. As soon as he got that one back, you're switching into that more comfortable Akuma matchup. And it proved to be right for you, obviously.
Yeah, actually, once I saw him against me using JP, I was planning to switch Akuma anyways.
All right, okay. Senor Power, for you guys, you're still in the running. Very, very tight there for those last remaining playoff spots. How relieved are you that you were able to close out this win?
This was really important, and we are aiming for the Wolves team to win against them. So we keep up in the run. So let's see how it will go.
That's going to be a really, really important match. You know, thinking ahead now, we've closed this. This is done. You've got those points off of Goliath. Looking ahead at that, you know, potentially trying to pick up as many points as possible as well off those teams above you. Who's your eyes set on? Who are your sights set on to try and secure those points? Wolves, very important, but who else do you feel confident you can take some points from?
I think we can take points from everybody. We've seen that we can beat an IP in FC3. Wasim did the job. I think I can go again. So we have a lot of chances to beat everybody. So we just have to settle the good strategy to send the good players against people. And I think it can be huge.
Akainu, it just shows the quality in the team. They were able to close the win out after it didn't start out well for you this time. It must be great to have the confidence in the teammates around you to be able to pull out a result like that.
Yeah. I really I practiced this matchup, and I'm a bit sad I couldn't take the 10 points for the team because at this point, it's really important to take even 10 points. And I'm proud of them. They play super well. I hope to do better for the next matches, and I try my best.
Victor, of course, you were watching on there. As we went into the last match, you knew that you weren't going to have to play in any extra match as the deciding match. But what was your input there? You were watching. Did you, get involved in terms of insight and analysis, trying to help your teammates?
Yes, for sure. As always, I try to help them, give them some advices. And today they do the job. So I'm proud of them. And I hope to beat Wolf next matches, because it's a really important match to get to the playoff.
All right, well, now the relief is there and you can move on ahead and start prepping for your next match. But let's take a look at that leaderboard. As F-Word said, that keeps...
Oh, bro, it's only a 10-point difference from... Yeah, Goliath does.
Only 10 behind
but,
Wolves. And only 40
Solari only 10
behind
points.
Aegis
That's pretty...
and NIP.
Yeah,
that is very,
Mouse
very
is the only one that's really ran away with this, and Goliath ran away with it in last place. But every other team is mad close right now.
Huge 30 points for them today. That is the end of the first half of day 4. We've got 3 more big team matches to come today. Don't go too far away. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with more action here from day 4 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. I'll see you then.
I mean, I think Aegis, NIP, and Mouse is always going to be in the playoffs in Street Fighter League EU every year. I think those 3 teams are by far better than whatever teams they be adding to EU. I just think they have all the best players that EU have to offer already. Like, there's never really anyone that comes up in EU that's surprising, like a Boost or something like that. So I don't know. So I feel like those teams will just always be broken in Street Fighter League EU as long as they stay there.
Street Fighter 6.
Some Culvers? You want Culvers? Since when you want some Culvers? Nah, I don't want the Culvers though. I'm okay. What do I want? I don't want anything right now. I'm not hungry. You do whatever you want for your food. It's okay. I really don't be wanting to play Street Fighter, bro, when I'm trying to rest. Let's play Jamie.
A new challenger.
I ain't playing that long today. I usually be playing for mad long. I'm just playing a few matches. And then it's gonna eventually turn into me playing more, because I'm gonna start having a little fun for no reason. But it's only because I play these characters I got no points on, so the matches are more fun than trying hard against some sweaties at freaking 12:39 p.m. Like, what are you doing, bro? Get a fucking life. Why are you playing this game and you're good at this time? Leave that for the randoms like me and my man Ipa. Look. He doesn't know it's a command grab.
Time to train.
Yo, Mysterious J, thank you for the 63 months. Appreciate that. Damn, a young 1300 MR. He got better combos than Mark the Shark, I could say at least. Oh, nah, he got real combos. Oh, almost. He had the right idea. I ain't never seen Mark the Shark do an optimal drive rush starter. Ain't no way.
Round 2. Fight.
I just hope players don't watch my stream back and think I'm making fun of them. Because that's not the case. Y'all know that, right? What a combo. That's not the case, bro. I'm just trying to have fun. I'm not ever trying to really make fun of someone. I just want y'all to know that. And I hope y'all realize that. That is the truth, bro. I'm just a funny person, so I just like to make jokes. Realistically, I'm not really trying to make fun of them. See me as a comedian. I'm like Kevin Hart, Dave Chappelle. Like, I laugh at your pain. It sucks. But, nigga, that's just what we do over here. Like, y'all don't really be making fun of people when y'all talk trash either, right? In the Twitch chat, y'all just having fun? I hope. You think that's messed up, Sean? Oh my god. Niggas making me miss my hit confirms. And this dude actually doing combos playing my at fucking 12! Nigga, I'm winning this right. Let's go! Ugh. Let's go!
Round 2. Fight.
Got me popping off on a 1600 MR, bro. Nigga look like a burger, bruh. Fucking my players. They really just make you get out of character. I appreciate you saying that, Sean. Because I don't want anyone to ever think I'm making fun of them. That's not the case, bro. I don't make fun of players. Because at the end of the day, they going out there and trying. What am I doing? I'm just sitting at home. Laughing. Not really doing anything. Yo, what is up with this nigga, man? Oh, shit. He got me with the trade. Please? No! It doesn't work like I thought it would. I did did that because I thought it would bait it and chip him. I didn't want to guess. Ugh. Nah, that combo is gas. I'm gonna get some water after that one.
It's time to train.
Woo! High master, baby. Y'all said I wouldn't do it with Jamie, and look at me. How many times you gonna jump, bro? Get off me, loser. Yo, stop. Get a perfect with Jamie and your gift to solve. Say no more. No! You fucking bitch! Bro, that's a perfect. Come on, man. Oh, shit. I can still kill, I think, right? What's the combo? Oh, stand fierce, right? No. Huh. Fuck!
Jamie wins.
My gift is so. Does this go on until I get the perfect, or was it just that one game? Do I still have more chances? Because I was fighting Mai, bro. Wow. Oh, I get more chances? Let's go. Okay. I should have got it this round, but I didn't get my dog kick. Getting a perfect with Jamie is hard though, I'm not gonna lie. This motherfucker. Unless I could get the level 2 mad quick.
Round 2. Fight.
Why did you? No fucking way! This nigga. Why did his jab hit me there? Bro! What? Whoa! My controller came out? I don't know.
Round 2. Fight.
What if I get the double P though? No, you fucking idiot. Why would you mash there? Yo, Dags, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate that. February with the gift itself. Thank you. Go. Go. Go.
Jamie wins.
I got adaptive triggers on. I don't know what that is, bro. Yo, Slade Dari with the 10 months. Can you see Terry next? I'll give you Terry because you subbed, bro. You might be subbed every month, but it's okay. And it's with a Twitch Prime, but I'll still give you one. Yonder Lord, thank you for the 18 months. Why would you hate Jamie, Emmanuel? Alright, I'm not going to count this match because it's Ronald the McDonald, though. It's Ronald. Ugh. And from Brazil, Feisty sending the goons at me. Early in the morning, he's sending the 12, almost 1 Brazilian goons on me. They just jump over and over. Mass 17 jabs. Yeah, I don't see any difference from this guy and Janino Ross. All look the same.
Round 2.
Ronald McCuma. Oh! Damn, it's all because I didn't want the covers. Now I got the Brazilian demons on my head top. Yo, thank you VIPIVV for the 2 months and the kind words. And running first, thank you for the 3 months. Let's go Capcom Cup. We'll try our best. Is that round wave into EX crack shoot in the corner optimal? What do you mean? I didn't do that. I did regular crack shoot. Motion Daru. Thank you for the 5 bits. Nah, I appreciate that, Yang Walton. Bro, I have no confidence when I play Street Fighter 6. I left that at Street Fighter 5. Having confidence in Street Fighter 6 is a fool's thing to do.
Get ready. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Tiger. Hold on. Bro, he got combos like that. Woo. Nope. Riddles is in here. Watching my Terry lose to a 1300 MR. Nah, this dude is better than 1300 though. Too bad he lost. Damn, Terry Bill's mad meter, doesn't he? Press a fucking button. Stop. Don't jump. I told you press a button. Don't jump. Oh, we getting random. Okay. Yo, can I get my DP, my guy? Get out of here. Overhead again. You can't react.
Terry wins. Round 1. Fight.
Nah, he piecing me up. No, we're punished? What? Yeah, this dude doesn't tech ever, huh? That's probably why he had... There's no way. He watching the stream or something. Yo, how did that? No. There's no way he teched there, right? Look! 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 How did he tech that? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong in that combo? It's been so long. Yo! Oh, oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I delay my heavy punches. I don't know why I do that. Okay. Yeah. He gonna get hit with overhead again though. Oh no. He gonna get hit with overhead. Uh-oh, the riddles. It's the riddles. You see I did the riddles? You gotta pick up your water bottle while doing the level 2 with one hand. Oh man, I'm fucking crying, dude.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
What do I think about Zing? Is he a good character? He's okay. He's not broken like he used to be. Burn knuckle. Yo, those were the 3 slowest lights I've ever done in my life. Yo, get hit with the fucking medium punch, man. Y'all see the confirms though, right? I didn't do it on block in 18 tries. Surely it's going to hit him eventually. Oh my god, they all know how to shimmy. Oh my god, they know how to shimmy. They don't know the combos though, and that's where we get them. Sweep into. Oh. Psycho? This nigga's hitting me with psychos unnecessarily. Nice. Nah, this, yo. Huh! He could have killed me. What do I do? Should I wake up low forward target combo? Maybe. Yeah! Here comes the big one! I don't think it's dead though. So we gotta... Oh no! Yeah. Fucking double KO, baby! It gets no better than that for me. I couldn't win that. Let's go! Got no points from me. Oh, what is... Oh, shit. Nice. Psycho. Dirty Diana. Look at the confirm.
Round 2. Fight.
EU. That's EU gameplay right there. 7 whiffs in a row. That was level 2. That was level 2. It wouldn't have worked, but Burn Knuckle did. Fuck it. Whatever gets the dubs, right? Let's go, baby. Burn Knuckle. Reversal on block. I love it. Dirty Diana.
It would be more fitting to call it a...
Dirty Diana.
Here comes a new challenger.
Alright, I'm playing this last one. When these 1v1 me matches start? Low key, I'm about to watch some 1v1 me match if it's when they start today. 1:30? Street Fighter League will be back by then. Fuck. See who's selling the money today. No way.
Round 2. Fight.
Dirty Diana. Fair play. Ain't no way I... Why did I parry? Bro, if he do that on block, he dies. Why would I parry? I never seen no one use... Oh, snap. You got the combos? No anti-airs? Yeah, this dude's a genius. Hi. Riddles. Ugh.
Terry wins. Round 1. Fight.
No, it's my turn. No. No. Okay, I had to make sure he knows frame data. Now he knows that I'm plus. Now we can really start partying. What? Optimal?
Round 2. Fight.
He turkey me? I don't get hit by that overhead.
Terry wins. Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
I mean, I don't know if that's why they try hard. I think people just try hard when they see me because they just want to tell themselves that they could beat a pro. This the dude you put on Twitter? Damn, why you do that to my man Sugar? This one of my best friends. No, he didn't press a limb. Bait it! What? I told y'all. You thought that's real bait. That's not just stuff. That's real bait.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. That's how you play Street Fighter, bro.
Just like that. That's gonna do it. Middle RD and the bandit. This way's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Ryan gets his turn. Oh, and he just...
Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna take a quick break while they get on their way to start this back up, bro. Y'all gonna have to watch on this screen. I know YouTube hate these screens, but YouTube, hit the like button before y'all leave, because I know y'all about to leave. Y'all always leave when I leave, so at least can you hit the like button, get them likes up, and it'll be greatly appreciated, bro. I greatly appreciate y'all from YouTube side, always. So I just need y'all to hit the like button for me. Alright, I'll be back.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Wasim.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames. What a jump out! He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that. That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pumnagon away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
Only the
Ladies and gentlemen, Pumnagon, Fly Quest
your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 4. We've reached the halfway point. That means there's 3 more electric team matches to go. We've had some amazing results already today. Some big upsets as we saw NIP go down 40-0 to Aegis. Mouse cement their position ahead of the pack at the top of the leaderboard. And Solari put up a big 30 points on Goliath to keep them hot on the heels of the playoff pack. We've got another 3 big matches to come. The action ain't slowing down. We have got some incredibly important fixtures remaining. But before we kick that off, let's head back over to the commentary desk, Damascus and Jammers.
Thank you, Logan. Part 1 is over. We had our little halftime. We had food. We got some time to get ready for the second part of the show. Big matches, big bangers. But of course, I am here with man like Jammers. And first, we need to talk to you about the tech. What do you have for us, Jammers?
I'm looking at some of the terms we haven't explained yet. I'm pretty surprised we actually didn't do this earlier on. But we're going to talk about a highly commonly used tactic in the game. And that is shimmy. Ladies and gentlemen, now, shimmy is the term that we use. It's the terminology in the FGC for when you walk into your opponent's throw range and then you kind of goad them into anticipating they think you're going to throw them. You walk out of the throw range and then you punish accordingly. Now, what you have to do with the shimmy technique, or to master it, is you have to understand where your character can potentially throw. And there's a multitude of scenarios where that can actually happen. And once you do, if your opponent grabs hot air, as I like to call it, as they whiff their own throw, what happens is they're left in a punish counter state. And we've spoken about punish counter before, how much damage it leads to, how much drive gauge you can take away the opponent. It just leads to an abundance of reward. So definitely master your shimmy technique. You're going to see people do normally walk in and walk out. You can actually set up a backdash situation, which is kind of a harder read, where you just do the backdash and they throw, or they whiff their throw and then you get some damage. And it leads to some crazy stuff. But do bear in mind though, not everybody wants to go for the throw tech. Obviously, it gives you a big reward now. So when you take a throw, you get some drive gauge back, you build some super meter. But some guys are disciplined enough to go, I'm not falling for that shimmy. I'm going to wake up or do something as a different defensive choice there. But shimmy is still very important and one of the most common used tactics in Street Fighter 6. So get your shimmy game up. You might be able to catch me grabbing hot air and then you land a 70% combo on me and I'll cry about it.
I know this firsthand. I got shimmied live by Yipes last year. And you know, someone in chat is like, how do I shimmy with Sagat?
Alrighty.
The shimmy is not about your walk speed. It's about
y'all ready for this second half?
Like, you need to figure out the exact situation where you're close enough for your opponent to think you're gonna throw, but you have exactly enough time to walk back. If you're not sure, my best advice is watch the high-level Sagat, right? We have Problem X here. You've got some Blaz on SFL EU, on the SFL US. There's plenty of Sagat. Watch them and watch when they walk back to let something just whiff, because maybe it's a bit difficult sometimes for people.
Y'all get 2 streams today too, which is crazy, because I gotta stream the TNS finals for the PC today.
Watch what the high level players do.
See if we can win a PC today, baby.
Save that, let me go training mode, and you'll see like your game will improve tenfold.
Well, you mentioned it can be a little bit difficult when you're a new person. What's difficult can be us getting our casters' predictions right. That is what we've done here for our next match coming up right now. It will be Team Mouse going up against Team Aegis. These guys
Team Mouse versus Aegis.
in the first half, but now in the second leg.
They think Lex gonna go for Valmaster? Why would he go for Valmaster after losing to him?
I think they are gonna run it back. We think Problem X might snipe Mr. Crimson as he done it in the first half, so he might be there to return the favor. Garnet going up against Game, and I believe we discussed that as the Vanguard match, our first match up there. Gaming actually did get a victory against Phenom earlier, so they might think, hey, let's put him up, let's get him a little bit more game time here. And then we weren't particularly sure about this, but because he was the remaining player...
No, all the Street Fighter leagues everywhere is live now. There's no pre-recorded Street Fighter league anymore.
So I think that's a feasible lineup we'd come up with, but
Luca SRV, thank you for the 2 months.
Yeah, it makes it difficult, but you know what? So many questions, and we have the answers. But before that, it is time to welcome our 2 teams. Man like Logan, ready to welcome the players. Logan, take it away, brother.
Thank you very much. It's time to get our 4th team match underway, and let's welcome a team into the arena that had an incredible start today, running up 40 points on NIP. They're going to be hunting for the top of the pack, Team Mouse now. Let's welcome Team Aegis first off with Kills You. waiting in the wings. We have Valmaster.
Did you CC season? What?
A great start to the day for gaming. Can he keep the momentum going? Let's welcome in here into the arena.
Oh. Yeah, nah, I didn't even play 2K that much this year.
Fantastic, Mr. Crimson.
I had to play Street Fighter, bro. I had to travel.
Full Aegis squad here, and I want to talk to Killzoo because he was responsible for closing out that great 40-point victory. Today is definitely one of the most important days in Street Fighter League for Aegis. You've just got the job done against NIP, and you knew that you were going to be facing.
If they beat NIP and Mouse.
Away. How's the preparation been for today? Because obviously that's a lot of pressure. Two very strong teams.
Yeah, we knew it was today will be a very difficult day because we are NIP away and Mouse away, so very hard day. But we managed to take very good points against NIP, so we will try to do the same against Mouse.
I've got some good news for you. The trend has been pretty good because the away team has won every match so far today. If you can keep that going, that will be huge for your playoff chances. Last time round against a Mouse, they came out on top. You're away now as well. Do you feel like that's a real big disadvantage being away against a team as
It's kind of
strong as
like I'm
Mouse?
watching a
Or do you
movie,
think that
low-key.
head-to-head
That's what it feels like when I'm looking at this.
I think we like being away because you just put the lineup and you don't really care about who have to go against who. So we just prepare for every option. Like home side sometimes is more stressful because you have to get the job done. So I like this position of being away.
All right, well, the team lineup worked perfectly in the first match that you played away. Let's find out how it goes today. If you want to take your positions there on the away sides, get yourselves all set up. As I said, every single away team so far has won today. It's a fantastic record when you consider the strength of players at Street Fighter League Europe. But let's find out exactly what that lineup does look like in a minute. We are going to welcome in the team currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard, clear by a good 70 points. They want to extend that lead today. Let's welcome in Mouse, led by Problem X.
Do I think Wake Up Drive Reversal should be buffed or it's okay? Nah, I don't think it should be buffed. I just think Drive Reversal should be buffed in general, make it
Next
faster.
up, the man who currently would qualify all on his own. 130 points. Let's welcome Ending Walker. And as Ending reminded me earlier, this next player is also still undefeated. Let's welcome in Garnet. And whilst he is walking out last, he has been so reliable in that lead position. Let's welcome Lex. All right, Problem. Obviously, new team name for your opponents, but very familiar faces. This is another big one for you if you want to really claim that #1 spot. How have you prepared going into this?
Yeah, no, we know who all the players are, we know the characters that they have, and we have a strategy in place.
Do you feel like it's a significant advantage for you guys when you do get that prior knowledge from the home side and can line up those matchups favorably for you?
It should be, but we've seen it can go wrong. It can definitely go wrong because people also know who they're most likely, who you're most likely going to send to them, so they can prep very well for you.
And that's a tactic that you've definitely used yourself specifically, utilizing your character roster. The rest of the squad is very much kind of character specialists, you would say, but you have that kind of flex between the Bison and the Sagat. Do you feel like Bison is better in the attacking home position?
I think Bison is just better at attacking overall. I think, yeah, that's it really, yeah.
In the zoning game from away with Sagat, the attacking game for Bison. I love it. This one's going to be a big one. And, of course, you versus Crimson's team has been ever present on Street Fighter League EU. We've got another time round here. It's a top-of-the-table clash for you. Best of luck if you want to take your position there on the home stand. And we will find out exactly what matches we can look forward to today. Crimson has
Kills
been
you has to be
super
last.
on point
Been,
when it comes to
been
picking
killing it,
these
right?
lineups from the away side. He's done such a great job of putting forward his best lineup and really predicting and almost preemptively countering what his opponents are going to do. Let's see if he can do that against one of the great minds of Street Fighter League EU in Problem X and his mouse team. Let's go over to the caster's desk and reveal what that Aegis lineup is going to be.
Well, you know what they say, Logan. If you fail to prepare, then prepare to fail. But these guys don't do that. And I had this inkling feeling that he would whip out a Kimberly Valmaster, but I just didn't know where. So Vanguard Valmaster will be stepping up.
Valmaster like playing away Kimberly, I see.
Kimberly once, I believe, who saw the A lane up before. Mr. Crimson
he don't really put the lane in the away side. He only attacks with a lane and he just goes for the person.
He's got to be the staple anchor at this point, isn't he, Damascus?
I think he established himself as the reliable anchor of this team. It feels like
damn, Naji versus Thunder again, bro. Them motherfuckers be playing every second.
I think outside of specific matchups where maybe you would see Crimson jumping in, you know, kills you. He's got a wealth of characters as well. He can go Mai, he can go Kami, he can go Jiri. You know, plenty of characters. But for now, it is time to send it to Logan with Valmaster and the Kimberly coming up.
Thank you very much. In our first team match of Aegis today, we did not get to see Valmaster play.
Yeah, I don't feel like their team can counter Kimberly too well. Maybe Gao. Gao is the best counter they would maybe have for her.
Matchup specifically against Mouse.
Honestly, not that much.
But she don't do bad versus their characters that much.
Just hold down W, run forwards, and take those plus frames.
Good luck to the opponents.
All right. Bon chance to find out who is going to be his opponent from Mouse. Can you please send forward your first player? It's going to be the Lord himself, Mr. Problem X. Can you confirm your character
this is definitely
and control type?
Yeah, classic M Bison.
Yeah, especially for Bison, yeah, it's going to be hard.
Matchup, of course,
it's not an easy one for Bison, I would say.
You're going to be
I'm surprised Problem X want to fight this, to be honest.
Yeah, I say so. It's the whole point of me stepping into this match is let's gamble.
All right, we're going to go gambling. Hopefully there's no dang it.
Yeah, they literally got the same character, just that he can always put the bomb on you, but she has bomb too. They kind of do the same thing to each other, and then she reloads the bomb and she does it again.
With the M Bison, who is going to control
and they
that
just
neutral,
throw loop each other.
Run up and down.
Or if you psycho, you just get hit with drive rush overhead round start into round start drive rush scissor kick into GG perfect every time.
I hope we don't hear too much of the oh dang it,
oh dang it, oh dang it. Damn, that's gonna be crazy there. Interesting. I had this thought that he might do that, but I'm like, does he really want to deal with Kimberly today? But I guess he said it in the interview. He said, let's go gambling. Well, he said, let's gamble, but we said, let's go gambling. Makes a lot of sense. And these guys got a long history in various Street Fighter games.
Valmaster was 1-5. I feel like he beat someone else for some reason. He was only Lex.
Hopefully, neither of them are going to be.
I personally don't feel like Kimberly is a bad matchup for Bison. I feel like it's even. I feel like they do the same thing to each other, except Bison just have a little trouble anti-air and elbow drop if he's not charging. But I feel like they both got good drive rushes against each other.
They want to pick up their individual performances coming into this second leg, Damascus.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he dropped the combo.
Both of the players said it's a very explosive matchup. It's a matchup where you're not gonna.
He don't feel like he's played 5 matches though, Valmaster. I don't know why.
Initiate because both of them have an absolutely incredible offense and no.
Maybe it's because he keeps losing.
And you know that once you're put in the corner, you have to hold it. Whether it's Bison who set the bomb or Kimberly who set the spray cans, you're gonna have to figure out how to escape the situation. So you gotta be more proactive and active than just reactive and defensive. But you know, for the viewers, for us, it's pretty much the best kind of match to watch.
I feel like maybe Ending Walker will actually play Mr. Crimson, right?
Well,
unless Garnett plays him in a mirror match.
Oh, wait, hold.
And then Lex will play last because Lex is not going to play Mr. Crimson. He don't want to fight Dawson. That's just
because I know Hitbox is fairly
no.
recent for
He's
him,
not going
right?
to do that.
Level S, I mean, right?
No, Elena must
he
have
was
been
So-
on the
he was, yeah, he was on the Corsair Nova Blades.
Maybe
which is a level S for
and
Elena. for
Endwalker
Kimberly,
always
as well, I
destroys
believe.
Mr. Crimson.
But
So
right now he's on stick with Kimberly. That's
maybe,
the question
just maybe,
that I'm gonna ask him
they might
later
send
when I
Lex
get to
on
chill with him.
Killview.
Interesting to see. That reminds me of Tokido. And
Because I don't really see Lex playing Mr. Crimson. So
Urien the Kuma stick and Urien level S. But it's time for M Bison versus Kimberly Prolex versus Valmaster. That first hit, the first one to send the opponent the corner, is gonna be worth its value in gold.
Psycho Mind versus the Ninja.
So the drive rush round start immediately.
Already, yeah, there's one. He's gonna get hit? Not quite. Just about recovered in time off that drive reverse.
Nice Antios. Yeah, if he has that charge, then she can't jump.
A couple matches ago, really well. So that might play a big part against the elbow drop in this match.
Absolutely.
No problem, X slide.
The problem slide is going to work and puts Valmaster in the corner. The bomb is set. Valmaster escapes. Got to watch out because the bomb is about to explode. There we go. Gets the throw. Go back to the corner, my friends.
That's trade. I'm not sure if he could have got a button off of that at all, but good interruption there into the knee press. No delay on the evil knee, so he played it safe with the short.
We are swinging. Valmaster is just waiting, looking for the way to get in. Not really taking much risk, but problem, of course, unlike you, I got a crush medium kick that I can't drive rush cancel. Problem X catches them toes and takes round number 1.
That's the interesting thing, right? When Kimberly's playing neutral, so Bison's stand medium kick isn't cancelable, his crouching medium kick is. Kimberly's stand medium kick is special cancelable, her crouching medium kick isn't. But they will be looking for those medium opportunities there in the neutral. There's a standing medium kick. No problem. Looking for the level forward.
No.
Nice one. That's the
Checking
second time where he's trying to go for the run overhead, but there's a gap.
Plus
in the middle.
frames and kill the drive gauge.
He's going to get forced to block. Waiting,
Oh, he's getting killed by low forward.
It's a couple of
Every hit by Master got a drive rush low forward. What is this? Why he get grabbed here? Okay, that was cute, but
I like this.
okay, I like the level 3 because this round could be over if you burn her out. Get that target combo block string started. Oh, yeah, it's definitely over now.
Damage here from Problem X. He's going to go for the Oki off the Psycho Crusher. And he's blocked. And he smiled because he expected a super up coming through. And Problem X will take that
So Vincent first game.
His first player match.
Yeah, when hitting the corner, do the double spray cannon, not one, you know.
Okay.
Valmaster answered out was
Switching?
You know, it's little.
Is he swapping? I think he's swapping.
Okay, swapping.
Chun-Li maybe?
He's swapping.
No, it's Elena.
What do we think?
T'es en load de base ou pas?
Or no, what he's saying. No?
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's Elena.
That's what I thought. So he had a good success with Elena going up against Bison.
Yeah, he said he liked the M. Bison Elena matchup, actually. I remember him saying that, right? He said that when he played against Lex, that he likes M. Bison Elena.
I think so I do agree with this, and we actually watch Doggerah a lot use both these characters. So it's a bit of an insight there. But you agree with this Elena pick?
I mean, I just want to ask you, right? Valmaster has been picking Elena even in quote-unquote surprising situations, like I've seen him picking Elena against Dal's teams while he has a Kimberly. He likes the character, he likes playing slow, and I think as a character who's really offensive, sometimes playing slow might be risky, but it's the best way for you to be controlling the game. So I can see what idea he got. The question is, can he put it in motion?
Well, this Bison playstyle is a lot different to Lex's.
Nice overhead confirmed.
Combo, and already probably try to run away. We're going to get a conversion into the double scratch wheel.
Into the meaty overhead setup. Reset, plus frames.
Block there, that mallet smash.
Problem escapes the corner, but he's getting thrown regardless. Valmaster looking quite good, right? Keeping from
the
corner, and the neutral
the
jump.
one neutral jump Valmaster did.
That is okay coming. He's going to be able to finish it without using a bomb.
Okay.
30 seconds long. Perfect. Close to 40.
Can he beat both the Bisons on Team Mouse, Lex and Problem X?
And again, she can just poke away slowly at first, but he's going to get the extended reverse, and he had enough time to shimmy there with the
red combo, nice.
punch.
Maybe could have got a like scissor kick or something there.
Wow, he committed to that. Yeah, it looked like he committed to that target combo into the EX Rhino Horn.
I respect that. Valmaster is just waiting now. The thing when Valmaster plays Elena, right, is he wants that life.
Oh no, he just went for the target combo.
Play that tuning game, forced to take risks. Good block. But now Problem is exactly where he wants to be.
Wow, he's gonna burn him out.
Yeah,
It's
he
the song
burned.
of the grasslands here.
Elena's pretty annoying when she burns you out.
Really good because he can just walk around, try and poke away, maybe still maybe get a block string or two. That's safe, that's fine. If your Problem gets that level 2 or even level 3, that's gonna be curtains for the round.
Oh.
He's getting
They
one.
can't kill, I don't
Can he
think.
get enough to get that kill? Yes, into Squash Wheel, no. Watch out, is he gonna try? Nope, that was tight. Could not go for any super in between. Valmaster Zelena looks like the pick jammers. What are we saying? We're saying nothing.
I think
we're saying rematch.
Outside of some conversions, it's been drive rush stand medium kick before.
Oh
nice
my
take
god.
all the damage.
Oh my god, he's dropping the combos now.
I wonder if you could do you've seen that clip on Twitter of Polish on Jury?
Overhead confirmed.
The EX devil reverse into bomb into 1 billion damage.
I mean, on any given Sunday, if you have no pressure.
Oh wow, what? That's a weird button. I don't even understand the hitbox of that.
Speaking, unfortunate drop by Problem X, but back on track regardless. We are playing the footsie game and Valmaster.
The Problem X slides.
That's the thing, when you see
Into
doing
scissor
left and
kick,
right,
bomb.
go for the
What is the decision? No DP yet? Drive reversal. Yeah, Problem X one drive gauge right now. But Elena don't really have too much to just poke your drive away with, so yeah, Problem X is getting his drive gauge back.
Yep, right there. That is 0 on block when you do the drive rush with the standing heavy kick. Just throwing it out with malicious intent. Then crouching heavy punch. It is
No, he dropped it and he was mashing back though.
Yeah, Problem got to avoid getting flustered by this because could definitely be a bad situation for him.
Stay a medium kick, the round closer.
It's difficult because Problem X drops 2 crucial conversions in that round alone. Hopefully doesn't go too perturbed by it in this one. Crouching heavy punch, yeah, it's good against Devil's Reverse.
Nice check.
Is making sure that it doesn't get a consistent or a clean hit and catching the recovery. Fade away.
Yeah, Valmaster back to his comfort space, being far and getting away, but Problem eventually the rush down is gonna work. Drive reversal is going to be successful. And now we're back to neutral. Problem's a bit lower on the drive gauge, but Valmaster is not trying to capitalize on that.
Is it level 3 maybe? Yep.
Are we going for level 3? There we go, man.
Yeah, just to replenish as much drive gauge as possible and deplete Problem X's drive gauge, because he can actually go for a similar burnout string. That could have been a whip punish, but that's going to be fortuitous here for Problem. Puts the bomb on.
Yeah, Valmaster just waiting.
Slide,
The bomb,
slide. There it is.
You know it's coming. And Valmaster knew as well. Great block.
Oh, he's done. Yeah, that's what he's done. He got caught.
Yeah, did.
Drive rush in. And he will go into the EX Harvest Circle and take it to a final game, final round here between these two combatants in our first game.
All right.
Bro, where did
exactly what
who
Problem
threw
is
that at her?
doing on 3 bars, so and you know how much damage Python is able to do at any time. Now he got everything, gets the back throw. Valmaster a bit too cheeky with that overhead reset, looking to get caught.
Oh, nice with punish.
Opened up, and now it's a bit more difficult for
Oh, what? That was a meaty crouch jab there because that don't usually combo.
Back throws here today that just worked out for him, and he gets the crouching fierce. No canceling to anything though.
Oh no, if he would have whip punished with seeing heavy punch, he could have got so much damage.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
trying to go for these preemptive neutral jumps, and Problem needs to make sure that he doesn't get caught
Oh,
by
why
this.
did Problem go for a parry there? He was plus.
Are a bit too ambitious, jammers.
He hasn't done a drive impact yet. I haven't seen one.
Yet.
Oh,
yeah,
did.
he got him to massive. He got him. It's gonna be the max damage there.
There we go.
Drive rush overhead, baby.
Problem X convert into the max damage and get the kill. 10 points go towards Mouse. Valmaster close, but maybe picked that Elena earlier.
The game sucks. Y'all think that's the game?
Another match in him there. So
You gotta react.
to have that at least the best of 3 matches.
That's when you know, like, you know what I'm saying? You watching a crazy set when you see someone react to that drive rush over here, or maybe you check it.
With those throws.
But sometimes you don't check it or react and you get hit by it, bro.
Very
I don't know.
throws that have just worked in his favor, and most of them have said counter hit, so it looks like they were trying to delay and catch him there as well. But hey, Problem X, again, his team as a collective have been doing brilliant, and now he wants to kind of keep up and maintain that with the team as well. But again, overall, the objective is to collect as many points as possible, and they've made a fantastic start here by putting 10 points on the board for Team Mouse.
Yep, Problem X's defense has been immaculate. That Kimberly, I mean, it comes back to the beginning, right? Like, watching Valmaster just announce Kimberly, I feel like Elena has such a, you know, an unknown factor, right? No one is really like, yeah, I'm gonna counter Elena. I'm the guy to take you down, you know, like with, if you pick Elena. He decided to go for Kimberly, as he said, right, to enforce the whole offensive gameplay. Unfortunately for him, Problem X was better in that regard. The Elena would have probably done better, but that's part of the problems of being on the away side. And look at Valmaster, he's just like,
you know,
it'd be like that sometimes.
The irony behind that is I think that was probably the second overhead attempt from Problem, and it hit and he lost. And Valmaster had like various overhead attempts that hit, and then later they just weren't connected. So it was actually kind of funny. But
am I handshaking after a drive rush overhead? I mean, I have plenty of times already, bro.
Second match here, so we're actually gonna go back to the main stage with the captain and our host.
Thank you very much. It's time for player match number 2, and I'm here with team captain, Mr. Crimson. The first pick didn't work out there. Always a risk with Kimberly. A lot of variance involved in the matches there, and Valmaster caught unawares a couple of times against Problem X, but that's always the danger of being on the away side, isn't it?
Exactly. You have some time to pick like the character who can randomize a little bit the game when you are on a defensive situation to try to get the point. Didn't work for this time, but we still compose and we can still do it.
All right, of course, there's still 30 points to play for in this match. Stepping up again, of course, with the Dalsim. You were second last time against NIP. You're second again here. Who are you hoping to draw out from the Mouse team?
Yeah, I like to be second, actually. I like to try to get the good energy for the last match, if I can. It's always an interesting match against Mouse. I don't really know who they're gonna send. Maybe Ending Walker. I'm not sure about that, but we'll see.
It's a good point, because if you
yo, broski with the fat raid. Yo, thank you for the raid, broski.
There's always something
appreciate
to play
that,
for,
bro.
Always in it.
Hope
so
you had a good stream.
An exciting one here. Let's
enjoying this Street Fighter League EU. See, it's Ending Walker. I told y'all, fellas.
And it is going to be Ending Walker.
Had the feeling that it was going to be Ending Walker.
Mr. Ending Walker, can you confirm your character choice and your control type?
Ryu on Classic.
We've seen you play against Mr. Crimson a number of times.
Why they give Aegis only away matches? We can't say Mr. Crimson. Dalsim Classic.
Every single time.
Come on, bruh. What they doing, man?
Banger from you. Are
Killing
you
our
coming out
vibe.
in a second just to secure these points? Because a lot of the times you've been playing in that anchor role.
I just playing.
Just fancy the Dalsim.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Your history
Just
against
fancy
Mr.
the
Crimson
Dalsim.
is pretty epic, I think. You know, obviously
Refugee from Broski stream. That's what you call yourself after he ends stream. Yeah, refugees.
Very different time, a very different era of the game. Have you played in much as of recent?
We played in about 3 or 4 majors.
No problem, Paddles.
Season, so we played a decent.
I look forward to talking to you.
Quite a lot. How's that gone?
I
When
think I've won most.
everything is good.
All right, I can see why you stepped up. Sorry, what was that?
Every time, yeah.
Every time. Okay, the confidence is there. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck in this
Nah,
one,
I think he got
is
hand
Mr.
warmers
Crimson
in his
going to be able
hand.
to end the streak this year in Street Fighter 6 up against Ending Walker? We'll find out.
Yeah,
It's
Ending
time
Walker
for
definitely
player
don't
match
rock
number
with
2.
Damascus.
Aegis is Crimson with the Dalsim. Mouse is Ending
Because he been
Walker
talking to
with
Logan
Ryu.
every time,
Back over
bruh.
to the desk, Damascus and Jammers.
So, what did you eat for breakfast today?
Yes.
All right, bringing it back to the match now.
I will, like, out of, just as a protest, I will reduce my word output for.
Damn.
I think they've been taken and given to Ending Walker.
A commentator not talking. That's
I'm
why.
like, I'm so done. It's so over, guys. It is so over. But this match is not. Ending Walker versus Mr. Crimson. Look at this.
7 for
19 years
7.
old, 100% win rate, 78% anti-air. This guy is ridiculous at everything but answering my questions.
Damn. Damn. I felt that. That came from the diaphragm. For people at home, you didn't feel the desk just vibrate when he said that last.
Jammers felt a
wow.
change in the local energy.
The vitriol in that. He didn't answer my question. God damn it. Yeah, so we're going to do a button check right now. Yeah, so according to what Ending Walker, right, he's correct. They have played in several majors because these two are some of the most traveled Europeans throughout the CPT offline circuit this year. And Ending Walker, I remember I had a long chat with him because he used to have a Ken prepared for Dalsim. He had a formidable Ken. Well, he's very good at this game. And then he told me about his Ryu strategy. And I was like, wow, I don't know if you can pick Ryu. And he says, I believe in X, Y, and Z. I'll kind of walk us through it, at least what I remember from when he last told me. But he firmly believes in his strategy against Ryu. And as someone once told me, proper preparation prevents poor performance, the 5-piece. And he's been performing superbly with this 100% record. And Mr. Crimson actually...
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gift yourself.
Because I like to help lay up the last match.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Team synergy, that ain't chemistry.
Yeah, SFL EU continues next week, bro.
And of course, I mean, Ending Walker is so interesting in that regard.
Nah, I don't think anyone actually hates the Masters, bro.
I wouldn't say that difficult, but uphill for Ryu, aka JP and Dalsim. He is so brilliant in these matchups. Like, he really has a different way to approach them because traditionally, right, you watch the matchup, Ryu is not the greatest at getting close quickly to you. That's one of the areas he struggles, but not Ending Walker. He will stay on your face, he will walk forward, he will get the openings and force you in that corner.
Yeah, all right, he's going to get opened up here. Lovely float. Mr. Crimson is one of the best at baiting moves with that float there, and he gets an SFL. He loves jumping in this matchup in particular situations, Ending Walker. He's got a very obstinate approach to it, and if it works in the first of two, then so be it. And of course, he has some of the best perfect parries in the business. There's one jump.
Now he's staying far, just going for it, and the jump is clean. There we go. Conversion on point, and now that's where he excels, but Mr.
no.
Wow, is he going to get the round? I think he's going to get the round, actually. Nope. He could have probably killed with a Shin Hashigeki.
My God, Jabby.
He was ready, dude.
Could have killed with a level 2.
This guy, Ending Walker, every single time I watch this guy play, obviously impressive plays. One after each other. There we go.
Notice he perfect parried the drill kick, by the way. Not many people have perfect parrying that throughout SFL EU thus far.
Easy peasy.
There you go. Yes, he's pressed heavy kick to catch the float. He's got a crouching heavy punch if he floats into a normal, and then if you float and he's already jumped, heavy kick's the best option because he likes to jump heavy kick in this matchup.
And look at how quickly he puts his opponent in the corner. Mr. Crimson consistently forced to back off. And now we are playing the third game, 1, 2, and 3, and he's waiting to see a tech.
Oh my God. Might be dead.
Of course he's dead.
What is this?
What do you mean might be?
Yeah, Ending Walker just always beat Mr. Crimson really bad when they play. I don't know what it is.
He brought out the
He
tank.
just got a read on everything he does.
He got him.
When I see them play, bro, every jump in is always like over something, so he can never anti-air.
I was waiting for jump.
He whiff punishes him pretty well. Like, I just feel like every time they play, he just does everything perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and they got the Dalsim insight as well from Garnet.
Yep.
One of the Europe's best Dalsims there as well. Already round start jumping there from...
I mean, Ending Walker has perfect parry, triple perfect parry. The Yoga Fire before.
Because he's trying to bait the Shoryuken, but Ending Walker's
there was a clip on Twitter one time where he did that.
Catch the float with the roundhouse.
Let's see, there we go. So Crimson getting an opening, going for the slide, the backdash to get safely out. Ending Walker keeps the pressure on. That was a perfect parry, by the way. I mean, an imperfect parry, if anything, but the timing was correct.
The way he is locking down Mr. Crimson and making sure he limits his options, especially when it comes to trying to escape as well. Just walks away, trying to get a whip punish there, no dice.
Again.
Nice.
Perfect parries and sees that Dalsim is trying to get close, so he hit that sweep there. Ooh, that was clean.
He might need to spend the level 2. I think he's going to spend the
level 2. This kill?
That does kill?
No.
No, it does not.
Okay. Yeah, great discipline there from Mr. Crimson. He had to take that gamble because, again, he could have risked taking back throw and losing the round, but he was in Ending Walker's head for just a couple of seconds, and that rewarded him around Damascus.
Excellent end of the round for Mr. Crimson, and now he needs to keep going because Ending Walker immediately going on the offensive. The great whip punish with a sweep as well. Going back to the Hashogeki game. He's just looking. I think Crimson wanted to delay anti-air there, and that DI was a desperation DI because of course Ending Walker
he would do button into Hashogeki.
It's gonna be in the corner, gonna be playing of course your own DI, and there we go. Perfect KO, match point, Ending Walker moving to the next round.
What a rebuttal there from the UK's #1. And Mr. Crimson didn't spend the level 2 to try and avoid the stun because he needs the air for this
Problem
round.
X won the first match versus Valmaster.
Oh, nice jab check. He's got some of the best jabs with Dalston in the business. Good backdash there again. He's avoided a lot of throws from Mr. Crimson and Walker. Good punish again. He's looking for it. I think he's looking for it.
He's floating, and you can see right, he's answering the float by a jump.
What? He was spinning. That was a punish gun. He was spinning. What the hell?
Range was a bit like questionable. I think he did not want to risk anything. So decided to let this one go, but watch out though. Little float, cannot enter, but he committed to the button.
And he did the micro walk.
Walk is there.
He's gonna go into the super R3 here, close this one out.
Didn't even need the DP, which is crazy.
And his 100% record, the flawless Ending Walker, continues to reign supreme at the top of the individual charts.
The stats are pretty simple, guys. 8 games, 8 Ws. This man simply does not miss. And so far,
We're gonna see Alex play
ace
captain match again.
But he was stand for the 10 points, jammers. So 20 points up for grab behind could very well change everything. Mr. Crimson failing to match Ending Walker's pace, but let's be real, with this Ending Walker, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, UK World Warrior already happened, the finals. Ending Walker qualified.
MVP of the first leg. He's showcasing to you guys once again why we did vote him the MVP there. Wasn't deterred by any combos. It eluded a lot of throws that Mr. Crimson was looking for. Very good force knockdown conversions. And he wasn't frustrated by the float at all, because most people probably get
Tonicelli, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate that, bro.
Really good.
I mean, Ending Walker beat killed you in the first half.
As Damascus has said time and time.
So I don't think it's a bad matchup. I just think they needed someone for Mr. Crimson, because Mr. Crimson had already beat Problem X too, so.
Just to cement the guarantee.
Unless they would have used Garnett.
And you can see Mr. Crimson slight head tilt, because it's like, I got hit by the counter hit, and Walker found this time and he seeked it. He was able to be rewarded with a fat combo.
So much damage, and that is going to be 10 points again taken by Mouse, which means it's 20 points. Up next, KillzU coming up with a chance to tie this one up and go for the extra match, and KillzU has been pretty good at delivering this kind of situation and saving his team. Logan is will KillzU. Can we save Team Aegis, Logan?
Well, it's the exact opposite of what we saw in the last fixture between these two teams, as Mouse find themselves 20 points up, and it's Aegis that are playing for that potential extra match. KillzU stepping in now, of course, with the Mai. She has all the tools that you need. Who do you expect to be going up against?
I think I'm gonna play against Lex. I think Gael does okay against Mai. And I'm pretty excited because I think it's the first time I play him offline, so it would be a cool match.
Now, Guile is definitely a character
They're
that
about to send Dawson now.
Experience.
Dawson actually does really good versus Mai. It's just that KillzU plays Cammy also, so.
When it comes to this matchup specifically, you're very well prepared.
I feel yes. I feel I'm well prepared. One of my training partners is Kainu, so I know Guile a lot. But Lex is a quite different play style, so I have to make the adjustment.
First time you played him offline, regardless of anything that's going on in Street Fighter League, that's got to be exciting for you to play that.
Yeah, I want to play against him.
All right, let's see if you're going to get the opportunity. Mouse, can you send up your third player? And it is going to be Lex. We are going to get the big match. Can you please just, you know, for the sake of it, confirm your character and control type?
Gal Classic.
All right. He's looking forward to playing you. He hasn't played you offline yet. You feel the same?
Yeah, I feel the same, yeah.
All right, so you've obviously been sent in specifically with the purpose of dealing with KillzU's Mai. What's the thinking behind that? Have you been training up for this matchup specifically?
I think Gao does well against all
Garnett's
his
played.
I think he does pretty good against Miles.
Like the first match they played
so
them,
and
then he played in a tiebreaker match.
Yeah. All right, looking to close out a big 40, I think.
Yeah, I don't know why those YouTube channels be putting GamerB as Garnett, bro. Those channels is crazy, regardless. Dude.
And then that takes a lot of pressure off the team, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I see you've all been training on these same media courses. We can't blame Ending Walker. It's just the mouse team. Really looking forward to this one. I know it's going to go down. Guys, if you want to wish each other the best of luck. They are focused on the match. No talking, all button pressing. And it's going to be Aegis kills you with the Mai up against Lex.
Nah, it's definitely funny. I think that shit is hilarious. Some replay channels are just a bunch of morons, bro.
To an extra match tiebreaker. We'll find out in this best of 5. Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
They're hungry.
Oh, the AI shine when they made my son look like an actual like gorilla. Like my man was mad violent.
Listen, well, for some of us out here, I'm sure.
Why am I catching straight left, right, center?
I'm sure F-word somewhere in the back saying, "Hey." I mean, he's got a beard, you got facial hair. I don't really have that, so.
Technically, I'll give that one to you. You know, it does work. That's gonna be an excellent match, and I love to see, you know, just the mentality of the players. Kills you being like, you know what, I've never played that guy offline. I wanna play that guy offline. And Lex the same is that, you know, at the end of the day, they live in that same environment of Street Fighter 6, and I'm actually surprised they never played offline because obviously these two have at least been under the same roof multiple times.
Yeah.
But you know, until today, it never happened, so let's see which one of the two
5 and
will
7.
take it. Kills you has been pretty much the established anchor of this team. He's the qualified player from the France-Monaco region throughout the World Warrior. So he has been establishing himself this year as maybe, you know, like the French guy to look out for. And he's gonna try once again to save his team from a 40-0. As Logan said, I think that 40-0 on Mao's side, yeah, might be third and first place, man.
Well, this is the thing. What you need to remember is, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an interesting one because both of these guys are Capcom Cup 12 qualified, by the way. Obviously, Kills You winning is regional final, and Lex getting the most consistent in the UK by having the biggest tally in terms of the points. Now, I've been looking back at some of Kills You's matches here, predominantly with his Mai, and I've got to say, one of the strongest, if not the strongest Mai player, in my personal opinion, Europe. How he's been utilizing some of the most potent tools she has, and especially how he's been utilizing things with Drive Rush. Drive Rush overhead, Drive Rush withstand light kick to get the guys to stand up, and he gets a short combo there. It's just what he looks for every time when he does the Drive Rush, and thinking about the mileage he wants from it. But in this matchup here, he's going to have to rely on Kaichosa and the fans a lot more because of Alex's Sonic Boom game. And of course, when he does Drive Rush Sonic Boom at particular distances, he might get caught and he gets a full combo. So these guys, as Damascus said before, just to reiterate, he's a sum of the... If it's not the invincible record from Ending Walker, you're looking at the top 5. These two are in the top 5 individual performances in SFL EU right now.
Yep, they've been absolutely insane. I know Lex, despite all his performance, I feel like he's still kind of an underrated player.
Okay.
You know, like he's still got a lot of great positions, right? Top 8 at EVO Japan last year, EWC qualified, he's been the front center, won the World Warriors, qualified, but I still feel like he doesn't get enough applause.
Yeah,
you know, like exactly. When you see a tournament, you don't see enough, like, oh my god, Lex is there. This guy is an absolute killer. The Lex-ecutioner himself taking on...
The Lex-ecutioner.
Kyle versus Mike.
Here we go, gonna get a counter hit conversion into the Shinobi Bashi across the screen. And this is what I mean, Drive Rush throw, that's the start. He uses one of the more stronger frame traps in the game as well, but look at that, already pressuring. Popped Lex into the corner.
Kizu is taking his time, looking to keep that guy in the corner. Happy to just lose some space if it means that the guy is not doing much. Like, we're happy to parry this and forcing Lex coming in.
Starting to catch the back jump there.
A bit too ambitious.
Going to charge up the fans here and win the projectile war or get the temporary advantage. That's why Lex is doing EX Sonic Booms, because he needs to get a Kaichosen out. There you go.
Well, this round's
Looking
over.
good here. He's still got EX meter.
Kills you be putting his back into his DPs every time.
There we go.
Almost headbutted the monitor.
Right, as he peppers and sprays out the regular sonic booms, you're kind
Yeah,
of
kills you lost 2 times already.
You can actually preserve your drive meter for something even bigger later. I chose them there, taking us some drive gauge.
Perfect parry was clean, but kills you. Frost on the back foot
Yeah,
right now.
Killju used to never be able to anti-air DP. He's definitely getting better slowly.
You gotta give it a try. You know it's Kyle. You don't put that pressure on. Kyle will just play his own game. The backdash to get away from the throw. Lex looking clean.
That's for the mid-screen here. Kills you. Probably doesn't want to use EX Kai Chosen at the moment. No counter hit conversion of the stand medium kick, but pops him in the corner. Gets the delayed back heavy kick. Here comes the level 1. He's going to charge up the fan. No, he doesn't. He's right there. This is what I'm talking about at the start of the match. The drive off with light kick to get stand up.
Dodge this, she said. No, we're blocking those. Oof, how's the sweep? Okay, thankfully, but the back throw is going to put Lex in a difficult situation because the next decision could be the end. The fan is coming, and he got the throw on the drive impact, the save.
I don't know
where
that
did
hit.
that hit, Chamus?
I don't know where that hit. He should have parried, I guess.
Answer is yes.
When you do crouch medium kick and he blocks it, he presses stand face twice. So if you do crouch medium kick and you're a bit close to it, you can either risk the parry or don't contest with whatever button you press because it will clip you.
Okay.
Yeah, so just
so be careful with the backdashes as well.
I can't hear you guys.
Be careful with the backdashes as well. Okay.
All right, little coaching. You can see the team is making sure they find the little things for their teammates.
Yeah, that's what they spoke about. After he does certain buttons, Kills you does stand heavy punch to the Kai Chosen. Gotta be very careful what he challenged him. And be careful with the backdashes as well. I thought that's punishable. I'm not sure if that heavy kick was punishable. Is it -4? Because he looked poorly spaced.
Standing back to the corner now. Ooh, Lex backed off, but the driver burst.
Yeah, it's -4.
In the corner. Yeah.
It looked poorly spaced, but
Plus, that's plus on block.
Right, is he going to try and bait a flash kick from Lex? Let's find out. No, he blocks.
Yeah, he's still being patient, right? He does not want to give Lex a chance to...
Lex hasn't started any type of offense or zoning really since the match started. Kills you just in full control.
And sometimes, you know, it might be the question. Like
the last time they played it also went to the extra match and Garnett beat game in, so it'll be kind of funny if that same thing kind of happens again.
He seems confident in the matchup on paper, guard as well against all of Killsu's characters there, but like you said, how
nice
Killsu's win with any character he uses, it's going to pin him down. He's going to activate Solid Puncher. Can he force the burnout? There it is. Careful of the level 1.
I guess the first time Lex getting anything started.
DI, but other than that, it's like, you know what, I'll happily take that chip. Little overhead, not gonna get much anyway. A bit more chip, unable to anti-air on Lex's side, and Killsu is out of that burnout situation. Little tap check by Lex, but no conversion. Back to the drawing board.
Double throwback kick there, EX Sonic Boom, but Killju has to parry. He's losing by death by 1,000 cuts here, and that's why he has to EX kick Chosen. And you can see it there as well. As his health was slowly being chipped away, he's
trying to get something going at the end of that round, but Lex just shot him down. Just gouged off right there. He wasn't getting in. Right, maybe Lex can get something started.
Lex looking to get something.
You don't want to go down 2-0 against Mike.
Until he throws the fan.
Oh.
Nice, there you go, low drive me here. He has got a level 1 as well, and I think he tried to run away. That was either a jump or a back dash. He's going to set up a safe jump here, Damascus. Not even. Okay. I like that. With a low drive gauge as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he don't want to back throw him, but it's okay, I guess, right?
Forward throw would have helped him a lot. Oh, great challenge. And of course, yeah, he's immediately going to capitalize. That way, he's going to be very close to the end of burnout at the end of that super.
He can actually get a dash up into a light here if he wants to. And I think he tried to steal a frame or two. It looked like he wanted to do the medium, and he got an interruption anyway. Lex has got to be careful with his defensive choice, and he walks away, Damascus. Oh my word! Oh, he can't do this now. He can't take another grab. Low drive gauge here is Lex.
Oh, he did.
This is huge. He's going to build level 3.
Oh, that was a hard combo.
He needed that so bad.
Oh.
That was the overhead counter hit.
I don't think he realized that the jump was landing.
Il respecte beaucoup
He did a bad combo.
En mais en fait, il peut flash kick en réaction. Du coup, c'est pour ça que je le fais pas. En fait, ça trade et c'est lui qui gagne le trade.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not chasing after a fireball because he can flash kick.
passer à mon avis après ta boule.
Yeah, Crimson's like, give it a try, dash once or twice, because you're throwing fireballs and you're just like letting him. Wait, but that's true, you know, like, he's mindful of the potential flash kick.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate there for Lex. He got a drop combo. That would have been the game there. One apiece in this anchor match. And again, we're out of the frying pan into the oven. It just goes from bad to worse here. Damascus and the Kaguru no Mice coming out.
Party time, I got my install.
Oh, he said, nah,
fire.
he said, fuck this.
Eventually, we get this. Still 4 stocks though for Kills You.
Weighing it out here. He's waiting for the drive gauge to come back just for a little bit here, but good conversion there from Lex. He's going to need as much drive here as possible to walk up.
He
knows
loves
Lex
it.
must walk away off of that +3 situation for the grab. Hold it down!
I wonder if he didn't press the button, would that have hit?
And that was the enhanced version, by the way. He had to stop.
Yes, sir.
What up? Kills You running away with it, Damascus, in this anchor match. He wants to take his team to a tiebreaker.
Kills You spacing, man, looking too good. Said it earlier, but once again, an absolute masterclass of Street Fighter 6 on display by Kills You there.
That's one of the best things he's done with this character throughout SFL EU. Is that stand heavy punch, drive rush, delay back, heavy kick. Now he's starting to see Kills You. His frustration meter is slowly increasing.
Yeah, getting opened up regardless, but it's not going to too much. Yep, chases, because he saw Lex walking back, and now he has
a level 2 might do the trick.
No.
Not quite. Oh, the throw there from a caddy. And there you go, that's a solid 3-0 performance.
Yeah, Kills You was going crazy.
For Team Aegis, which means we have to go into that bonus match and put forth our 4th player on both teams.
And that's gonna be the same extra match as the first leg, Jammers.
You're right.
We had Garnet. So we had Garnet versus Gaming on the first leg, and Garnet was the winner. So now Gaming got a golden chance to give his run back, as Lex is here, you know, discussing the matchup with a, you know, problem. Happens to the best of us. Obviously, the levels of competition have been so incredibly high, but Kills You, he has been consistently rising.
Yeah, stocks have been going up. Stocks have been going up there for my and Kills You, of course. But
yeah, charge regular fan is DI punishable, but there's no way to really react to if they are charging it. So
even when he was frustrated,
it's pretty hard to do
I
that.
can still do something in a very good position. And a lot of people don't really tech against Kills You from what I've seen as well, because he's very good at
I'm shaking it, Thunder, but we know you aren't.
To pile on throws, dial it back a bit. When people overextend, he's got the crouching medium punch ready for the counter hit conversions. This is a fully, or a complete at least from what I see, at some of the highest level here, I gotta say.
Absolutely. A pleasure to watch this one. Brother, the range on this one, I'm still surprised, man. It goes way further than you think, you know, like you feel like it's a very vertical kind of DP, but not in this range. Kills You, secures 20 points for Team Aegis, and with this, he is going to even up the scoreboard. 20-20. It is time to go for our extra player match. Is going to be Garnet versus Gaming. Once again, we had this match earlier, and that one is going to be very, very fun. Logan is with our 2 contenders. Logan, time for the run back.
That's right, it is an exact mirror of this fixture last time. And this time Gaming is on the away side, and you're going to be hoping that it's reverse of last time's performance. You went up against Garnet in the extra match. When you met previously, it was Garnet that got the better of you that time. How do you feel about it this time around?
We're quite, I rewatched the match, and I will try my best to win this and clutch this for my team, so I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, I can feel the confidence on you. I can feel the confidence. Garnet, you're exuding confidence. You're undefeated so far. You've been so great in this role,
Yo,
this sweeper
Prime
role.
Chaos,
Can
thank you for the
confirm
33
first
months.
Get it out of the way, character and control type.
Dalsimon Classic.
Lovely. Last time you beat Gaming
Classic
in this matchup?
Yeah,
Gravik, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Alpha Academy.
But it's always 50-50 because we play in the same region of World Warrior, so anything can happen. But I'm here to try to do my job for the team, and let's see.
I can see that Gaming is excited. You're quietly confident. This is going to be a great set. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, it's time to decide a victor here in this extra match. Aegis putting forward Gaming with the Akuma. Mouse sending forward Garnet with the Dulcim. Let's send it over to the desk. Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
Thank you, Logan. Same team, slightly different lineups, but same ending is going to be Garnet versus Gaming. And now, on the first leg, right, Garnet absolutely destroyed Gaming. And I had a chat with Garnet later, and he told me, I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised that day because it felt like everything was just working. Because he's like, I play Gaming a lot, and when we play, he just said it, right, when we play, we go 50-50. It's really close in the two of us, but that first match, he felt like, I don't know, man, it's just working. Like, I'm not gonna complain, right, but as you know, luck is not infinite. Might be Gaming's day, might be Garnet day again, and there is a huge run back right now for 10 extra points.
And it's not a best of one anymore, it's a best of three, so a little bit of time. And let's not forget, earlier in the day, Gaming did beat one of his training partners in the NIP captain, Phenom, and he got 10 points for Team Aegis. And not only that, it significantly boosted this man's confidence, because I think you did discuss it before last season when he was introduced to League Gaming. He didn't perform not to the best of his ability, not only for himself, but for this team. And I think there's been a drastic switch around here. So coming into this and into the second half, Mr. Crimson knows exactly where to place him and why. And that's what makes Mr. Crimson one of the best Street Fighter captains, in my personal opinion. So he's coming into this here. Now, regardless, the scoreline between these two last time in the first leg was actually 30-20 to Mal's last time. So if you haven't had deja vu, well, you're about to be witnessing it right now.
Yep. That's the one that we are going to witness. And you mentioned it, right? Aegis, Team Aegis is a team of friends as well. And I think like for a player like Gaming, like I know Gaming, like we've been hanging out together and stuff. I love this guy. And he's the kind of player like being in an environment like this where you have three players who not only are like players who have a wealth of experience, you know, like more experience than you, but also players who really 100% trust you. They don't put you on pressure when they send you. They send you because they know you're gonna win. They're not putting you on pressure. They're not giving you the negative side. You only have a positive energy in your team. And that's the kind of things that really boost Gaming as a player before we even talk about the gameplay.
Yeah, I think he's one of those guys where his confidence comes from positive words from leadership.
SFL EU, baby. My monitor just came, bruh. I'm excited, but I can't do anything right now because I'm streaming, bruh. Shit, I might have to play the tournament on that later.
Garnet is going to have to be extremely laser focused if he wants to get the win and keep that 100% record maintained for him. Nice NTA with the Yoga Long.
All right, let's see how this one goes.
Demon flip already. He wasn't doing enough demon flips last time, I feel. Just very feet firmly planted on the ground there, Gaming.
Yeah, and key difference, as you mentioned, right? He earlier beat Phenom today, so definitely a day where he can feel confident. Unfortunately, the air reset goes in Garnet's favor. Gaming's gonna be in the corner. Garnet looking to let something whiff, but Gaming not biting the bait.
Go forward throw there, and then another demon flip, looking it out, and you see Garnet uses the float a lot differently to Mr. Crimson. He likes to release the float a little bit earlier. Max damage is coming in right here, and he might have to cancel into the Empyreans. And
I don't know what this combo.
Go get the walls flat. Not even needed.
That was damage, man.
I mean,
his character has less health, but he makes you feel like you have less health too, man.
He needs it. That's the word on the street. He needs it.
Let's see.
Oh, you got an OLED monitor too, win?
To get a successful run back right now.
This the Black Friday. You gotta get it when it's on sale.
The other side of the stage.
Okay.
The best time to get monitors. I only buy monitors and TVs on Black Friday. Any other time of the year is dumb. Unless you just, I guess, broke something and you really need one. I'm never gonna buy any monitor that's not on Black Friday, bro.
Now Gaming is going to be the
I
one
can
getting
wait.
the throw. Keeps him under pressure.
Nice
Yep, the
conversion.
force knockdown is going to be
Alright, this time Game In is playing
and now it's more pressure,
good
right?
against Garnet.
Gaming looking to keep Garnet there.
He did have a match earlier against Phenom, so he's warm on his
He's gonna have to
feet,
do
though.
level 3. I think he's gonna have to
What?
do the
Why he didn't
muscular
use the other drive
here.
rush? But he level 3.
Get back that drive gauge.
I don't think he's gonna kill.
He could probably pop out a Yoga Arch and
what?
wait. He's gonna do for the. He tried to go for the meaty roundhouse instead. He puts out a comment. Demon flip again. Oh, crap. All right. This is interesting because as he's introduced more demon flips, we're starting to see the answers, right? We saw a back medium punch, we saw a perfect parry, which means I think Gaming might be able to get away with a demon flip into nothing at some point.
Might be time to switch things up. Garnet's defense has been pretty good so far, and great one as well. He's not gonna let himself get air-to-air in this situation again. Gaming got to watch out because he got to use a lot of drive gauge. He's getting anti-air as well. Has to make sure he doesn't start feeling desperate about his own approaches, because right now everything works in Garnet's favor. The juggles are clean. Gaming pushed to the corner.
Lovely that he didn't fall for that spacing trap there after Yoga Flame, but it is going to be Adamant Flame instead that takes over here, and another demon flip into the guillotine. Oh, okay, he hit it. He hit it.
Interesting. Quickly stand light punch from Gaming. You can see he's trying to whiff stuff to see what the answers are from Garnet. Got to watch out because he does not want to be caught in burnout against that Dals team.
Lovely discipline not to get caught by that dive kick like he did last time. Pops out the arch.
Just back dashes and straight zones. You don't want none of that nonsense with Akuma. He can Raging Demon right now.
Clean opening.
If he gets hit by heavy, no, it's not even. He's going to burn him out. He is going to burn him out. Yeah, he was surprised at the range. Trust me, that thing goes further than you think.
Super reaction here
to
to the fake block frame.
He only has level 2, and Gaming's got everything to play for. Good block on the Rago high kick.
DP? Yeah, just meaty with a crouching button, and that was it.
He's like, you're crazy for going meaty on the Dals team that has level 2, right? He's laughing.
What do you mean? That wasn't crazy.
Yeah,
why would that be crazy? He did a meaty with a crouching button. Crimson don't know how Dawson works? Let me find out.
Yeah, he was like, when you can kill, try to do that drive rush light whiff into crush medium kick.
Oh,
because
like what he does with the... Okay.
Yeah.
Similar to what he does with mine. Okay, that's interesting. F5. Yeah, he's starting to implement all the aerial options Akuma has on offer. And it is Black Friday, so you might get a discount on them as well. So.
Go for this, man. Time to empty your bank account.
I know you did.
Not yet. I'm traveling next week, brother.
Yeah, but that's not crazy though, because if you meaty Dawson with a crouching button, the level 2 don't matter. You can wake up level 2 all you want. It's not really crazy. It was guaranteed.
He's gonna close this out with another back heavy punch anti.
I don't really think that's something crazy to do.
Good for Garnet's confidence. Gaming back to the drawing boards. Maybe a bit too eager to get in.
Only Torimeshi can float. No other Dawson player is allowed to do that.
The jump. He just doesn't know if it's going to be the regular air fireball or the demon flip. But he's hoping he runs into the arch. Yeah, he's hoping he runs into the arch.
All right. Gets the dive kick into the throw, and now we wait a bit. Yeah, forced to parry, but that's okay. Gaming just wants to monitor his drive gauge right now, but he needs to find a way to annoy Garnet, because right now it's Garnet in control.
Okay. Nice.
I'll take that. Hey, listen, but hook or by crook, I can lockdown. Overhead, here we come. Boom. Throw. Can he walk up and do it again, though? That's the question. He gets a tick throw for the drive rush instead. That worked. Ow.
Could have been more challenge, you know, like that crash medium. Was no cancel on this, but definitely could have hurt a lot more. Watch out.
He tried to block the DP, I think. Oh,
nice.
That worked. Where'd that work? Oh my God.
Now went for punish counter into full combo. Gaming. You're kinda nice.
Garnet plays on a stick, a regular stick.
That dive kick, and it's worked out almost every time.
Yeah, level 2 is invincible, but it just doesn't hit crouchers. So if you medium with a crouching button, you'll just be able to block it or just make it whiff and punish.
Oh no, he's outplaying him, John. He's scared of throwing again. He's not taking my friends.
Oh, level 3? Oh, but he's not going to burn him out yet, I don't think. He got a little bit.
Because he's going to have a slither of dry gauge here, Gaming. I think Garnet's going to have to respect this, because Gaming, Crimson called him crazy. He might do something crazy again. He jumped. You're mad. You're mad.
Oh my God, what a conversion!
This time, Gaming for his team.
Awareness. He went for the jump, noticed the force knockdown, and immediately went for the big man.
Aegis managing to take out both the big dog teams today.
For Aegis, what an incredible day for Team Aegis.
This one not that meaningful for Mouse as long as they got 20 points, because no team right now really passing Mouse. If they're getting 20 points in a set, they're safe to say in the first seed.
Which means for the individual players, they're going to go 2 wins, no losses, 1 win, 1 loss, or no wins and 2 losses. He has done 2 wins and no losses against big players.
Yes, sir.
Really big players here. So I'm super happy for what Gaiman has done and has contributed to his team.
It's one of the hardest workers around, man. So well-deserved situation. You know, he get to showcase his skill, and he showcased it for all of you guys in chat, whether you knew about gaming or not. If you watch European action, you definitely know this guy. Right now, he's putting in work, and you can see it. And this means, Jammers, that Mouse is finally...
Players are starting to heat up in the Street Fighter League, though, on certain teams. Gaming didn't have the best start. I think he was just 1-3 or 1-2. He lost 2-1-1.
Well, I mean,
now he's like
if
3-2, I think. Like he's heated up today.
For the playoffs, so
and they could use that maybe in the playoffs. You never know. They could just bust him out when they didn't bust him out in matches before. They see he's actually playing good. Beat Phenom today. Played amazing, in my opinion, in that match.
He didn't really use the dive kick.
So
he was very passive and conservative.
This is something that's good, I feel like, for the French team. The French team, I think, always makes it to grand finals, if I'm correct, but they never win, right? Or they usually be first seed a lot of times and don't win. And I think they made it to grand finals most years and don't win. But I think the French team somehow always makes it to grand finals in Street Fighter League EU, if I'm correct. They just haven't clutched it out and got a win yet, is the thing with them. But I think they've made it to grand finals almost every single year.
Aegis, Wolves, and Solari are in a very difficult situation. But right now, a pretty good day for Aegis. Logan.
Yeah, NIP and the French team was in grand finals last year.
I'm here with Aegis after completing a huge...
BMS was the French team, right, Broski? That was Crimson and Killju before, right?
To their total. Let's talk first to Valmaster. We saw the Kimberly.
I mean, I'm not saying hello because of that syndicate, but hello.
Useful data for you in those matchups?
Yeah, I played against Lex, against his Bison.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Crimson team usually makes grand finals. They've been in it almost every single EU Street Fighter League, if I'm correct.
Now it's okay to play against Bison. Even Kimberly, it's a bit random, but
so,
yeah, it's like that. Yeah.
They just never won yet. Maybe this year might be the year. Killju is in the best form he's ever been in any version of Street Fighter League. And Crimson, towards the end of the year, he found something out. He figured something out, and his results improved, and he started playing a lot better.
Ending Walker came out on face.
And Gaiman and Valmaster has been around for years. I just feel like you don't see him much in this game. And Gaiman, you can see he's doing his thing. He's not the most known player, but if you're a good player, you probably know who Gaiman is. He's gotten big wins at Premiers, just hasn't placed too high. So he's beating good players, though.
When we talk, even when we lose, when we win, it's good energy. So I like it.
It was definitely good energy for these two guys to my left. Killsy, let's talk to you first. Once again, in the anchor, once again getting the job done. You leveled things up, and the guys that were watching on the monitor outside, they are saying that you are looking probably the most informed player at the moment in Street Fighter League EU. You are looking very dangerous. Do you feel dangerous?
Of course, I feel dangerous. I think I can beat everyone, but I underestimate no one too. So we know our strengths. Like, we can all do very good things. We can all win all our match. Like I said, the momentum is start to shift in our favor. So yeah, I'm really glad to help the team, and hope it will go even better and better.
Do you think you're playing the best Street Fighter at the moment that you've ever played in your career?
I think I gained a lot of experience since the past year. I think every year in the Street Fighter League we play better and better, but the competition is more difficult also. We always do grand final, always lose. So this year I want to win.
Gaming, the gaming that we saw play last year did not have the same confidence that you have right now. Even when you stepped up to play once again against Garnet, I could feel the excitement, the positive energy coming off of you. this year at Street Fighter League Europe, how different is it for you compared to your debut season last year? How do you feel differently?
I feel really great. My teammates are really amazing. They are all my friends, and as Crimson said, we have a good synergy. And yes, I feel very confident now.
Is it a big contrast to your experience last year? Of course, you were on Reason. It was kind of a thrown-together team, I guess. But here you have, as you said,
With
such
monitor
great synergy,
just
such strong
some
leadership
alien
in Crimson, and of course the
4K
reliability and
OLED
experience of
monitor.
Kusu and Valmaster, who have been playing at a high level for so long. Does that really give you the safety and the comfort to just go out and play your game, the game that we know you're capable of playing?
Yes, of course. Even on the mic, they give me the good advice, the good words, and that give me a lot of good confidence and good energy to win. So I feel really good.
Of course, we've spoken to Takamura, I think, last year about how
I hope my
beneficial
monitor
it is to be on a French-speaking team as well. So that helps you in terms of expressing that advice and getting that wisdom from these experienced players.
Gotta find my screwdriver, I
speak
think.
the same language, and I fully understand what they said, so I directly show this on the game, so that's really good.
Definitely benefiting from the strength of this team, but that is it. 70 points banked now for Aegis. A great day for them. Is it going to be a great day for our 4 remaining teams? We have 2 more team matches to come. They'll be coming up after this. Do not go anywhere. It's Street Fighter League EU 2025. Day 4. The action continues right after this.
Don't go anywhere. The action continues. Y'all can go somewhere for 5 minutes. I'll be right back also. I'm gonna go look at this monitor real quick. BRB.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Pro Europe 2025. It's day 4 and we still have 2 big matches to come. It's been an incredible day of action so far, and thank you so much for joining us. We hope we have delivered, and we will continue to do so right here all the way through to those grand finals. We'll be sending one great team to represent Europe to the Street Fighter League World Championships. But before we get into our next match, it's time to shout out our partners over there at Z Games. They're the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings you the ultimate gaming experience right to you. When it's time to step up your game, like our SFL Pro Europe players, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming, no matter what you play. So level up your experience and explore their website today. Right. Without further ado, let's head over to our dynamic duo on the commentary desk. Damascus and Shoryusenga.
He went extra La France. Yeah, see? So the man like Senga, he was fun earlier. And we are so bad.
What time does this be ended in EU? Do y'all know? Like, what exact time is it in Europe right now?
There are things you need to learn about the game, and we got Senga
When
for
is
that.
this be
Senga,
ending
what
for
do you
them?
have to teach our chat today?
Today we are gonna go with set play. Yes. Set to play. I thought you would like.
Yeah.
You're a bit of a set play man yourself, right? Obviously, Kimberly's love set play as well. What is set play though? Set play is normally a sequence that you have lined up, or maybe multiple sequences that you get off of a knockdown. Now, the knockdown could be a throw, it could be off of a special move. Your set play, depending on what you do, can leave your opponent guessing for multiple scenarios. You know, you often see people whiffing, frame killing their normals, but they can have multiple setups off of a specific
Like
knockdown.
10,
So
11
for me,
p.m.? Oh,
again,
gosh. Damn, they be playing
One
till
heavy
that
jab.
late? Golly.
Juggled, obviously. Heavy Jinrai.
That is
-3,
late.
so I can block if you DP. I can do overhead, which opens you up. It's about like a 7 to 9 frame gap. It catches delays for 7 to 9 frames. Or I can do the light ender.
I mean, it's still 2 team battles left, so I expect at least an hour and a half to 2 hours.
What's your set play that you like to run?
At least.
Honestly, like for me, I've been just a huge fan of the mid-screen dumb Kimberly resets. You know, when you just go for like using half of your drive gauge just to go for double cancels into the crouch face, into the bomb, and then you have that dumb like EX teleport that just like comes from behind but crosses you back again. Yes! C'est ton purée, my friend! C'est ton purée! We love set play out there and we love more games, so it's time to welcome our next 2 teams. Logan, take it away, brother.
Oh no, let's go to the casting prediction
My
first.
God.
No? Yeah?
I was too excited.
Get too excited. It's set play. Set play.
I'm sorry, guys. Don't talk to me about set play. Predictions.
I'm sorry. So, predictions. We have got Wolves away. Wolves need these points. They're going up against Solari. And we thought that they would put... I mean, this was a hard one. But we thought they would put Wasim and Kusanagi as the anchor match. We thought Pepito versus Hurricane would be the possible tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
Takamura to go up first to draw out a Kainu.
This match actually important, huh?
We have Infectious versus...
For them, because both these teams are fighting for that 4th spot right now.
The only way to find out if we're right or not is...
It's that time now.
It's that time. You can... Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's go. Logan!
So for these teams, yeah, they want to win 40-0, one of them right now.
Neutral and get straight into the mix. Mixed yourself up that time, didn't you? Let's
If
welcome
possible.
into the arena for Wolves. First up, Infectious. Next, we have Kusanagi.
Yeah, that's a long time to be playing from 3 p.m. till 10 or 11. So many hours. Our Street Fighter League was pretty fast this year.
Thirdly,
It was
let's
like from
welcome
2
Takamura.
to 6, I think, something like that. 2 to 7, 2 to
Everyone's getting their
6.
peripherals in. Respect it.
Usually we be at the studio from like 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. I don't know why it was so long before when it was pre-recorded, but when it was pre-recorded, we were there for so many hours. But now that it's not pre-recorded, we're there from like 2 to 6. Or 7, 2 to 6 or 7, something like that. It's very short.
League Europe. I know I keep saying it, but I'm just so gassed to have you here.
It feels great to be here. It's been a good few years.
It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? But you're here and you're on this great squad. Once again, you're linked up with Hurricane wearing orange, but for a different organization this time around. Wolves, who have been doing great work with Street Fighter League. 4 very, very accomplished individual players. How have you found the experience functioning as a team?
It's been brilliant. I mean, these guys, through various means, we've all got connections to each other, and it's been brilliant. The synergy's been great. The team spirit's been amazing, and couldn't be happier to be on a team with them.
I feel team players particularly
Did he
suited
get
to
happy,
the
though?
way you approach Street Fighter in general, because you got such a mind for analysis and study and approaching games with strategy and, you know, a firm, solid game plan. Have you found the same thing with your teammates?
Yeah, it's been great to be able to share ideas and different approaches to different strategies as well. Yeah, it's been brilliant.
It's been brilliant having all of you guys involved. If you want to take your positions there at the away stand, we will welcome your opponents. We gave them a very, very tight game last time round. So without any further ado, let's welcome through the smoke, Senor Power.
Infectious been back for a while now. Yeah, he's been back for a while now.
Next up, let's welcome Wasim. Thirdly, emerging from the shadows, it's Pepito. And last of all, the imposing figure of Akainu. Thank you very much. Okay, Senor Power, you guys have been really entertaining. It's been great to have players like yourself and Pepito and Wasim that we've seen competing in other places, you know, online, in offline events, but here making your debut in Street Fighter League. How have you found the team's experience?
Team experience is amazing. As I said earlier in the last interview, we mix everything. We train, we talk, we chill out. So the team has an amazing bonding. So that's, I think, one of our strongest thing with the team.
I think one of the things that often lets down newer organizations that get involved.
I feel like one of these teams are going to make an upset in the playoffs. Would everyone make it? I have a feeling they're going to upset at least one team.
Just working in unison.
They can do it. It's just hard for them to figure out the order that can kill the top 3 teams, I think.
We tried to do at the beginning to try to include everybody, to talk with everybody. But then there has been the real, like, you know, friendship when it comes. It's strong, and we have a strong friendship. So the team is really strong.
You guys had a very, very close match against Wolves when you last fought. It went to the extra match, but this time you're on the home side. Do you think you're going to be able to utilize that advantage and counterpick their lineup to pull yourself over the finish line and get this really important win for you as we get closer to the playoff picture?
Yeah, of course. We're really focused, and we are looking to make the best score possible.
All right, take your places there in the homestand, and we will find out exactly what these lineups look like. They have been submitted, and let's see how that Wolves roster looks. Let's go over to Damascus.
About to play.
It is that time. Thank you, Logan Sama. Our predictions, there's only one way to see if we're right.
Kusanagi's Terry last.
Kusanagi
Infectious
on the anchor.
first,
So
and Takamura
we got the players
second.
outright, the first 3 players that we thought.
No
I
Hurricane.
That Hurricane might come off the bonus spot, but did we say Takamura first, or did we say Infectious first? We definitely said Kusanagi as
Kusanagi was anchor.
Yeah,
there was just the orders on this. That's gonna be interesting, right? Because obviously these players all play because of the first leg. It finished on an extra match, so every single player played. The question is, will we have runbacks? Will we have different strategies? It's all to pick on Solari's side. A very important match for the points and for a chance to get to playoffs. Logan, who's the first match?
All right, we're here with Infectious, who's going to be kicking it off for Wolves. Last time we played, you put yourself at the extra match role all the way to the front of the line now. What's the change in opinion here?
Well, when you get the opportunity to select who you're going to play, then your decisions, of course, are different. So now, put me up front and see what opponent the team want to give me.
You're ready for any challengers?
Of course.
Absolutely. All right, let's find out who the challenger is going to be. Solari, if you can send forth your first player.
Nope,
Send your power, just grabbing the water, trying to mix me up.
troll?
It's going to be Pepito. Can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Ryu Classic.
Wonderful. Okay. Infectious on the Marisa. What is the thought process behind this decision for you to come out first and face Infectious?
As always, we talk with the team and we decide that that I should go against Infectious Marisa. So that's why I'm here.
Do you feel like you have the best matchup into him?
Maybe. I think Ryu Marisa is okay, yes. Maybe 5-5. But in our team, I think we don't have a positive matchup against Marisa, so anyway.
Did you perhaps feel the most confident going into that? Is that what?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. I love that. Positive energy. If you want to give each other a wish of good luck, bon chance, as we get into player match number 1. Wolves putting forward Infectious on the Marisa. Modern controls, of course. And Pepito stepping up for Solari with the Ryu on Classic. Let's get over to my pair of classics, Damascus and Sengan, looking very modern right now on the commentary desk.
It is that time of the day. The classics
Let's
left,
go.
right and center, and very different matches than the ones we saw on the first leg, right? Because on the first leg, Pepito took Kusanagi down in the first 2-0, and Infectious came at the extra match to take Akainu down 2-1. So these two did not get to meet each other in the first leg, but of course completely different orders, different strategies. Pepito looking to take Infectious down with the Ryu, and you know what, like
He never missed a
approach
DP
at this,
yet.
right? He thinks that, you know, for all the lack of ratings that Marisa gets, despite Solari being a very strong team in terms of,
Because I know he's definitely done a lot of them too, so to not miss any, pretty good, I
don't
think.
feel like someone clearly takes it over Marisa. So
And he played a lot of matches, 6 matches total.
On Infectious side.
100%, and we
2
saw that
wins.
Infectious is currently 1-5, and I think 2
4
of those
losses,
matches have
right?
been Two of those losses have been against Ryu players. Angry Bird, Ending Walker.
Yeah, not any Ryu players.
Not any Ryu players. Yeah, the Ryu.
Not a Ryu
players.
player you found in ranked, you know, like down the road.
Yeah, 100%. Well, Angry Bird is a replay, especially after doing that stand fierce into level 2 on the start.
I've seen him doing micro walks and stuff.
Yeah,
like
so
that.
you have to give it to him, even though it's
That's it.
early.
Yeah.
And he's still
Even
got
though
lots of stuff to learn.
He's already more Ryu than like 2 years like Ryu.
So yeah, Infectious. I wonder how he handles Pepito's Ryu. It's going to be a very different version. Because of the character expression in this game, he can't kind of take what he learned in the other matches into this. Although there might be some spacing stuff, some knockdown stuff, he'll be able to get some information, or he's already got information about, so he might be...
Nah, the regular season's not done for Street Fighter League US.
For a modern Marisa of Infectious caliber.
Yeah, and I feel like this matchup is a matchup that really boils down to like understanding the player, because both of the characters have things that are really annoying the other, but I wouldn't say that anyone really clearly takes it or anything, you know. Ryu, you're trying to fireball too much, you're never away from an EX Superman punch into go to the corner, into getting destroyed in the corner. Same for Marisa, you know, can't be too proactive because the solar plexus is never too far, so plenty of ways, you know, for them to annoy each other, but no clear way to win neutral. It's really gonna be about who takes that initiative and who understands the opponent first.
100%. Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah, nah, I don't think Marissa needs no more buffs, bro. I think we keep her.
Player match of this
Stop
set
buffing
is
her.
Infectious
She's gonna be
versus Pepito.
crazy soon.
Modern Marisa versus
At least stop
Classic
buffing her combo damage. I need them to stop doing that. But I guess if they buffed other areas, it's gonna make her broken, because that means she probably get buffed in areas she struggles. I guess just don't buff her
Trying
anti-airs.
to check what Infectious is looking at. For now, gets the throw. Puts Infectious in the corner. Solar plexus. Oh, no cross cut, but we get the crash light punch.
Oh, the heavy Hashogeki. It's just a stand like kick. And Infectious doing a
Bro,
jab
he's
to
still
check
mashing
maybe
the
if it's
jab.
right Hashogeki, 'cause it would
Bro,
win,
and then
but
Walker didn't teach him
one step
earlier.
ahead. These solar plexuses have really given Infectious trouble, Damascus, so far in this Ryu versus Marissa matchup.
Yeah, and that's the thing that Marissa needs to be mindful of, right? If you're outside of the range of solar plexus, you're good, but anything she does puts you in the range that one solar plexus might surprise you into big damage. Right now, Pepito is waiting. He
I
has
like how
charge
he's playing, though.
with Denjin, and he's just waiting to see when to
Punish,
use it.
yep, nice.
And that's going to be punish countered into the grab.
Infectious can't afford, can't afford to get touched. And Pepito on the first knockdown, maybe the second knockdown, said, you know what, get off me, OD Shoryuken.
Team play by Pepito. So far, he is leading the dance and immediately challenges the Gladius attempt, right? The stand, he's not gonna lead too much.
Oh wow, would that actually punish?
That punish counter crouch light kick, Pepito immediately holding up back. Some heavy, all trying to parry the Superman punch, but it was the heavy version. Another big drive rush into back delay, back heavy kick. Stand light kick, backdash. What is he fishing for? Maybe a Gladius whiff?
Okay, it's a non-sharp Gladius there to just go for a bit more. And you see this counter hit solar plexus is gonna be the key for Pepito to try and take the lead. The second throw is tech, but Pepito...
Infectious gonna think Ryu top one after he loses. What is it gonna be, his third or fourth one he lost to, bruh?
The light into drive rush. I mean, it's not legit anyway if you check it, but the overextension was just enough time to give Infectious what he wanted. He had to hit. He didn't believe. Drive reversal. This is horrible position now in the corner. Walk forward on the forward medium punch. Beautiful stuff.
Level 3. Oh, if he level 3'd earlier, he could have burnt him out.
The most amount of damage possible.
But he went at least, yeah, he went to next damage.
Yep, and with the
Yo, golden ore, thank you for the 2 months.
That corner pressure as well. Pepito very low on drive. And
Why
he
wake up solar plexus? That was a super fake
I mean,
OP too. He could have
in case
DP'd or
Infectious
super
did
that.
Drive rush bait.
Yeah.
Maybe going a bit too far. Infectious went, you know what, I'm just going to layer one, mate. Drive rush meaty. I'm not scared.
Keep it simple. Is the drive rush like meaty after CA for Marissa? Because not after level 3.
Yeah, no, level 3 she's
With
plus
punish?
16, so she might be able to get a drive rush.
Yeah.
Meaty.
Double check that. Yeah. Always things to lab in this game, guys. Infectious keeping the pressure on, it's looking much better. Little sweep.
Oh, he got out of the drive rush momentum, so he didn't get the combo.
So no combo behind this. That jump was at the most annoying angle for Infectious to deal with, and we are still rinsing this solar plexus.
Immediate back throw on that Hashogeki, the light version. Tries to open him up with the frames. The parry's there. Pepito still dangerous with that CA. Now he's got the drive meter to cancel another. This time the delay does open him up, and Infectious takes that first battle.
Got hit with 2 delayed stand medium kicks at the drive rush here.
To drive rush, okay?
The answer.
He's not doing tick throw, you know, so you can have a throw, a free throw. But he, when you do a light to drive rush, he always stick with jab.
Yes. Ok. Ken, hein.
It's like, do I take Ken?
Bien avec Ryu, mais.
Okay, it's like Ryu is not bad.
He was doing great, yeah, no need.
Yeah, he did well with Ryu.
He's just waiting
yeah,
for
they told
us,
him he did well, and he said, okay, so I think...
He's not doing any Gladius, so you can keep Hadouken and projectiles, you know? Do a lot of projectiles against them.
Ok.
Et voilà, vu qu'il attend le whiff, bah toi tu peux jouer avec Solar Plexus.
He's waiting for the whiff,
No
so
need for any
just move forward, press
Hashogeki,
some
because he's
buttons.
always waiting
Yeah,
for it.
yeah, we keep Ryu.
You saying do solar plexus more?
Yeah, it's like walk forward solar plexus, because he's looking to walk with punish you, so
Yeah.
he's going to have to block this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. See, that's why team is good as well, because he was considering changing characters, and his team was like, you're not playing bad.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's not the character that's stopping
Yo,
you right
Papa,
now. It's
yo,
like
Gito, thank you for the
a
9
couple
months.
things to iron out, and we are going
Appreciate
to see
that.
the keys. Teamwork, ladies and gentlemen. Little solar plexus into nothing, but at least he gets some pressure.
Sets up the Hado, already implementing 3 different things that his teammates said. Trying to bait out a parry with light Hasho. Infectious not biting. Stand light kick into solar plexus, which happened multiple times now.
As long as Infectious is not proactive trying to check his solar plexus, Pepito doesn't really have a reason to stop that.
No, Infectious is going to have to either backdash after blocking stand light kick, or maybe even perfect parry on reaction, but it is difficult.
Yeah. Pepito has been trying to perfect parry his Superman punch a lot as well, which is not working. Okay, you know what? We got those.
Yeah, because there's different versions of Superman Punch, right? The strengths, they all have different timing. Oh, there's the jab check on the solar plexus. Infectious wasn't moving back. The check.
Oh, what?
Don't go anywhere.
What?
Oh, my days. That could have been huge.
Okay.
Great backdash.
What the hell?
Oh, that could have been
no
more.
cancel.
That could have been
The
so
drivers
much
might
more
have ate his input.
He's got the level 2.
Don't DI him.
Tapped in
He's
with the fireball.
modern, bro. Don't forget. Nice.
Oh,
EX fireball.
yeah.
Did.
Chip out of these.
Nothing we can do.
Clean and very nice. There is a small counterplay, you know, against Marissa's charge game, is that if you delay a crouch medium kick, you will block the non-charge Gladius and counter the charge Gladius. Until the Marissa start to charge different strength of Gladius. And then you're on your own. But that's layer 1 of the game. For now, Pepito was trying to simply DP this. That was successful round taken.
100%, but it's slowly starting to adjust now. I'm not seeing Pepito be so comfortable in neutral. It looks like he's really finding a hard time keeping Infectious away from him. Looking to avoid a big hit.
Oof, good
Plus
watch out.
frames. Oof, almost perfect parried. Pepito backs him up with a heavy hasho. Tried to open up a tech.
Oh no, why'd you do that?
Just didn't bite now, this is horrible.
Yep, because now he's gonna be sent close.
He's just getting more nervous over time, even though he's winning.
And he's just waiting there, no Denjin shard needed, nothing. Just happy to wait for Infectious and his Superman punches coming left, right, and center. Right,
He's
might be
sick
time
of
for Pepito
waiting,
to try
bro.
to focus on them and maybe DP at least
He
one.
ain't played a set this
Infectious
long
from
in
going
his
in
life.
right now.
That
The
modern
is
got him
successful.
playing
The
different.
neutral jumps not gonna
He
get
hates
punished.
it.
One hit needed.
But you gotta do it, bro.
One tap back dash, maybe a solar plexus coming up. The stand medium kicks looks like he's trying to condition. Yeah, there it is after the stand light kick again. Drive rush, empty into throw. Tries to bait out. Nice
Oh,
punish.
that's a punish?
Disbelief.
I didn't
That's
even
the
know that
second
was
time
a
it's
punish.
disbelief, man. He gets this stand light kick. But that's into nothing. That is so unfortunate for Pepito. 19 seconds left. Pepito doesn't really have a reason to go
Finally.
in.
Oh my god. Low forward, bro.
No. Damascus. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Don't engage.
8 seconds.
Bro, just wait. Hold back. Hold down back. You won.
Oh my god,
Hold down back. You won.
No, he didn't. Oh, what? Why he didn't level 3?
He had the super opportunity.
Bro, it's no way.
It didn't come out.
I think Infectious was like, I need a combo that finishes into level 3, but then he started the combo and realized that's too long. Should have gone for straight level 3, I think.
Yeah.
I think straight level 3.
Hey, Gladius.
Yeah. I think straight level 3.
Bro, he had way more than enough time.
And then straight away he presses medium kick. Pepito is really listening to his team.
That's definitely just some modern stuff. I feel like modern players just always just mess up in moments like that. They have no clutch, really, modern players, I feel like. Only if it's like a reaction, not a combo.
This perfect parry, he's not getting it so far, and the neutral jump gonna be successful. Excellent start by the Frenchman.
Oh, he tries a big call out on attack, but the roundhouse immediate wake up button from Infectious. Oh, the solar plexus is so money.
All right, one throw. We get a couple bars. One hit needed for Pepito, looking to get more. Has medium kick.
Can you go to level 1 of that?
Level 1, yes. But you're gonna be looking for it. You know? Like, I don't think he was looking for it at all. Like, it looks like he's using standing.
I mean, Marissa can air-to-air neutral jump if she's close enough.
Very good call there. Damascus trying to move after the block string pressure. Still very brave for Infectious to go in. Pepito's been ready to lick off the DPs and level 1s.
If there was a time to DP, that was now. Thank God. Pepito decided to be a bit more conservative about his drive gauge.
That's gonna
wow.
connect.
You done?
He's finished.
No meter.
The corner, it's like
Man's got hit with raw EX Gladius, bro. That thing hurt.
So far. And it's the thing, right? Pepito has not adapted to Infectious' use of Superman Punch. Right? Don't need to see him, you know, countering it once, but he decided to play the game, you know, being like, if it's one punch, whatever, I'll just like.
That's the counter hit medium that Enderwalker was hitting away earlier for mash and jab.
Yeah,
He's still doing it.
like, if you focus on it, you can DP, but that also means forgetting about
the ground. Yeah,
so, yeah.
And Infectious has done such a good job with his ground pressure on Pepito.
That's why it's always about understanding the opponent, right? We've seen Angry Bird calling stuff out yesterday with that 10 PS into level 2.
Yeah.
That's the key in this matchup as well. There we go, the EXDP is going to work, and now we're going in. Pepito with the Solar Plexus, Infectious on the back foot, but again, it's buttons. These buttons are used to control the spacing, not to do some damage.
And you need some damage on a big character like Marissa, because if she hits you, it's GG's. Almost one touch for nice. That stand light kick, punish counter with punish. Pepito so clutch with that. We're gonna go down to a last round player match point for both players here, Damascus.
That's all we want, thank God. Close matches, disputed matches has been really good. The jump in, not gonna be anti-air. Infectious trying to escape there, and Pepito did not realize he had a punish counter on deck.
These whiff lights are to try and call out the Solar Plexus. Drive rush overhead's a great opening. Oh, the delay.
The delayed light. Just killing Infectious all day.
One throw. Second is teched. Infectious takes the risk, it pays off. But now Pepito, one hit, any hit can take it. Gets the throw again. And he just backs off, right? Does not want to give Infectious the time of the day. And I'm wondering what Infectious is up to right now. We're seeing a Superman punch, and we're seeing a bit of a check right now. And he goes straight for the CA. You in the corner, you burned out. Are you testing his reaction?
Here we go. Start your engines. Jump back, walk forward, happens to get punched. Grab, and all of a sudden the life. Oh no!
Dead. No, it's because it's modern. Oh, the lazy boredom. I think it would have chipped though.
Just takes that one. Super clutch. He had 100% health, and Infectious clutches it all the way back. Pepito, you played your heart out. You can't be upset with that performance, but Infectious too clutch in the end. Damascus, talk to me.
That overhead was unblockable. Chat, press 1 if you got hit. And don't lie. Ain't no one blocking this overhead. Stands up, punching Manola. Bah! Pepito, no slouch. And you know what? Like at the end of the day, right, you can analyze the game left, right, center. And I think the key of the end of the game is Pepito in that burnout situation. He definitely looked panicked because he looked for the DI once, right? And then he was like, okay, he's doing nothing. I'm gonna put pressure. And then there's the panic jump. And then there's the wake up into panic. And the one option you forgot existed, because let me be real, at this moment in time, there was no part of Pepito's brain like focusing on the coming overhead.
100%. So he stopped the jump, then he got command grabbed, and then you're like, well, I have to look for the DI, I have to respect the DI, and he's so far away, so also, if he tries to walk in throw, maybe I can get a jab or whatever. Yeah. You see stance, you're like, why is he doing stance? Why is 5 years away?
Oh no!
That's why, my boy. Oh my God, too clean. And you know what killed him? What actually killed him? He was so good at doing that stand light kick into drive rush. Wasim, I think it was Wasim warned him. He's checking light drive rush on block. Be careful. He did light kick. He had like 4 bars. Did stand light kick drive rush. Immediately Infectious checked it with jab into the CA. He could have killed here. Gladius CA. I'm not sure what that was. He just got a bit confused.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think
thought he could command.
I think he probably started the combo and then realized, crap, like the level 2 is gonna come too late.
So the jump.
That's the one. See, like panic a bit, then get thrown, then you can see the panic. It's like, what do I do? I'm trying to jump. Bad idea. I was already ahead. I don't know what to do. Bah!
And then, okay, well then, I'm just gonna get ready for the DI. Why is he doing starts? Bang.
Yeah. I think by the time when the stance happens, by the time you remember an overhead might come, you're already dead.
Late. Yeah. The second he saw Flash, his life was over. No chance. But what an incredible set. I mean, that went down to the wire, right? That was the beginning. That was the first player match, Damascus.
That was an incredible match, man. What an incredible match. Between these two, this match is starting with Flames. Logan, what's the next match? We want more.
First match, so explosive. It blew Shoyu Sengan's coat right off. And here we are, Takamura stepping up, ready for match number 2. That was an exciting watch, wasn't it?
Yes, Infectious always, since SFL, SFL, he was clutch and he played that way. At the beginning, some people can doubt, but at the end, we show that this is a real deal.
You got a squad full of experience, full of high-level elite players that have all competed at that world stage, and obviously you saw it come through in Infectious. You always step up and get the job done. You're here in the second spot. Who do you expect to be playing against from the Solari team?
I expect to play Center Power my. I think so. Yeah, it will make sense.
Let's find out if you're
Called
right.
my man Pepito
Solari, can you stand
Kozemski.
forward?
Bruh.
Second player. All right, that's 50% of it, right? Can you confirm your character and control type?
My classic.
Do you think he'll be able to read you as well in match?
I hope not.
I hope not.
I want to see an exciting game. Have you had an opportunity to play much with your Mai at all?
Can you repeat, please?
Have you had the chance to previously play Takamura using your Mai before, either online or offline?
I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe once or twice, maybe. I don't know.
So quite a fresh matchup. Do you remember?
Yeah, in tournament it was Kami, but never Mai.
Never Mai. New, exciting ground. I'm looking forward to this match. You guys want to wish each other good luck? We'll get into this one. I love that. Good vibes all
10
around.
minute button check.
Wolves sending forward Takamura with the Ken. Solari sending forward Senior Power with the Mai this time. And I'm going to be sending it back over to the commentary desk with Damascus and Shoyu Sengan.
Yes, thank you, Logan. YMCA. So Senior Power was trying to be, you know, hard man, had his hands crossed, and already Takamura broke his will by going a little smile, a little dap, and he was like, okay, good game, my brother. Yeah, let's
esports.
Yeah, trust me.
Get me your best esports.
I am surprised, Damascus. They have a Guile on the bench.
But I thought Ken won this matchup.
Ken does win this matchup,
yes,
but Takamura.
But why are you so surprised?
Because Takamura loses the Guile. He's lost 2 Lex already. I think he lost the.
Yeah, isn't this because he played Ken though?
No, it's because he doesn't know the matchup. That's why.
I don't know. It's kind of like
I have to teach him.
Self-explanatory.
Don't worry, I'll teach him. Well,
I've been loving this beat.
They've decided to send up. Don't get me started. They've decided to send up Senior Power instead in the in this second match, and yeah, they've never fought Mai versus Ken. Another matchup. I don't think Ken necessarily does poorly, and he has tools to get around heavy charged fans. His heavy DP is completely fireball invincible from frame 1, I think. Let's double check. And, you know, incredible corner carry. So, if you are Senior Power, what are you looking for against Ken of Takamura's caliber?
Yeah. I'm looking to see, man. I'm looking to see his time. His bottom
Is
check.
this the match or is this
Hey, listen.
the
Hey, I have real questions for a second.
check?
Someone in chat, because I'm gonna let you flex. Someone in chat said, "Commentator MR, please."
5 to 11. Projectile invincible frames 5 to 11. So not.
Can I have your MR?
My MR at the moment.
Yeah.
I
Mega JSSB, thank you for the 7 months.
60. When the one time I was like, let me actually try and play rank legit.
Yeah.
Got 2K MR. But the last season I went to 1800 just to get to Ultimate Grandmaster, and then I lived in training mode. And I've done the same this season, although I'm ready to hit the streets again, the ranked streets.
That's it, chat.
Yeah.
You've asked.
So if you see HMRC S.Sengan on ranked and you haven't filled out your tax return, you're getting taxed, my boy. I'm taking some MR off you. I know I've taken some MR off my boy Broski. Shouts to him. Lots of love to him. I tell you who I'm not able to really get that many points off of. Muscle Noob.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get him. Sometimes he hasn't filled out his tax. Sometimes he has. Gaming, I can't take any points off of that guy.
Yeah.
It's normally 2-1 him sometimes.
What's Railgun saying? He's saying you're not taking my MR.
I don't meet you really, Railgun, in the ranked streets. If I did, and you're playing Cammy, your points are gone, bro. You definitely don't fill out your tax return. Okay? Don't worry, you'll see me this season, my boy. Alright.
We are there, man. The ranked streets are fun. Always fun to be there. You know, shout out to all of the ranked warriors left, right, and center, especially those who rematch. Don't one and done out there, man. We just want to play some games. Senior Power versus Takamura getting ready for the next match.
Kaku does it. Why not y'all?
Scoring the first 10 points for Wolves. Senior Power has a huge task ahead. Because you really want this one, right? You don't really want to go on a tie. You don't really want to lose this and maybe go on a tie, because then there's only a 10 points difference. Right now, Solari, they need to trail Wolves to the best they can.
100%. They need to, Wolves need 40-0 really here to sit a bit more comfortably. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Man, like 2.6k, yeah? Can Pearson's the run DP. Oh, yes, please. Meaty, yeah, don't press back on the crouch and medium punch. Then your power nose, walk up grab.
Now we try and get. Oh, and there we go. That was quite.
You can't kill?
Double one?
Yeah, this should kill. Yeah? Yeah, this should kill. Because he did jab scale it. Nice stuff to Takamura. That was a super clean first round. Perfect. Do better next time.
Takamura's an excellent
Being
start.
on the
Your
away
power
side
didn't
really
get to play.
is just the best this episode.
He tried. Wow.
I guess.
Tried to check, and again, the hit confirmation of Takamura. His drive rushes, raw in neutral, has been incredible, Damascus. The timing on his raw drive rushes. Oh my god. Takamura. Baiting. Uh-oh, is this a double perfect?
Hey.
He's gonna double perfect.
That's a double V.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Perfecto. The first double perfect of Street Fighter League. Let's see what they have to say.
Il va réfléchir 2 fois maintenant.
You're in his brain now. He's gonna think twice.
Tu changes rien.
Don't change anything. That's Hurricane to Takamura.
Okay. What do you say if you want to
C'est sur Mike parce que s'il va sur Kami, c'est plié en fait.
He's like, I hope he gives Mike, because if he picks Kami, he's extra dead. That's what Hurricane is saying, man.
Fameuse. Allez, let's go.
Kami in that matchup if he's being that aggressive.
He looks lost right now.
Yeah.
You could if you want, but in my opinion, you did a lot of fake things. That's why he got the momentum. In the first round, you missed a throw in the neutral.
Yeah.
And the second round, you did a drive rush into a fake thing. He did DB.
Yes, that's true.
I think this is the reason why you lost.
Brilliant.
En vrai,
And you are not playing patient enough. You know?
moi je pense que tu dois changer de perso, ça sert à rien de prendre Mike, je pense. Prends Ryu ou Kami.
Pepito is like, you should
Ryu,
change
je pense, c'est
characters.
mieux.
Oh, really?
He said pick Ryu.
Ouais, je pense
Wasim
que
said
là,
no.
là,
And Wasim said no.
ça va pas le faire, je pense. C'est mieux que tu prennes Ryu ou Kami.
So he's like, pick Ryu or Kami.
Prends le perso avec lequel tu seras le mieux.
Bro, he's got that the evil and the good voice, you know, like on his left and
Who
right
does he
shoulder.
listen to?
Kami works for him. With his playstyle, you can go Kami.
But I just play Cam for fun, yo.
And
That's it.
Hurricane says.
I think that's a bad advice.
Cammy?
I'm not a player. Let's find out. I've seen Takamura play punk and stuff.
It's got a hard decision. We can't say anything. We have to just hear it out.
Okay. What a great choice to pick Kami second. Could you please break down that choice for me? Show you second.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved.
Let's see. We might be wrong. You know, Senior Power is an excellent player. He's just genuinely, I've seen Takamura showing stuff against Kami.
I told you every time Senior Power loses, he switches characters.
Doing. Let's go. Hurricane was thinking.
Bro, he plays mad characters.
Was Hurricane right? It's only Hurricane.
I mean, it was a double
Only
perfect
him.
though, so maybe you might need a switch up.
So far.
It's already better.
Drive rush. Senior Power says I can do that too. Catches Takamura.
Way better.
Takamura immediately jumps back into the Yoki situation. Oh, wow. From deep range. Little delay after the 2 tap. Trying not to steal anymore. Nice
No,
throw.
Wagner
Yes,
dodged
into
it.
the level
Get the
1. Then your
back
power.
medium punch
I mean,
still.
I'll tell you what, he's already off to a better start than he was in the last.
Yes, sir. Been pretty good so far.
Oh,
maybe 2
he could have killed him.
That was a
He went into a drive rush. Bro, nice.
But that's trying to be thrown.
They're already better.
Round for Senior Power. Takamura has been in that
Then
weird
Hurricane
situation where
say
he's
if he
staying
pick
at
Cammy,
range
he
and then he
did.
decides to drive rush.
Yeah, okay. The Takamura gonna feel the power right now.
Did you say
He's feeling
Takamura
it.
or Senior Power?
Sorry?
Did you say Senior Power was the one that was drive rushing or Takamura?
No, Takamura.
Takamura, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Senior Power's clocked on.
He's staying at this range, and then eventually he's like, all right, I'm tired. I just drive rush in, you know. So let's see what the game plan goes. See, this time he's blocked. At least Senior Power has clocked to this one as well. So we're just waiting. Again.
Time behind the button though. Not just raw randomly out of waiting. So he's throwing different looks. Oh, got patience, thought, you know what, I'm just going to walk in and grab you. Takamura read it from the movement. Another DP, big bet from Takamura. We know he likes to do that. Doesn't get anything off this throw. Yeah, they both know it. Nice raw drive rush, but nice block from Takamura. Don't go anywhere. Takamura almost burnt out though. What? He's woken up.
Wake up
Media
jab.
button in that corner
He's
every
done.
single time. What a choice to blow up the
Bro, he's
awareness
done wake up
into
jab
level
every
3.
single time and it's worked.
From Senior
I don't
Power,
know
telling all
if
of us,
Takamura
he
just
said,
not
"Don't be
median or
coming."
what, bro. But he needs to try to catch that because that is the biggest problem right now. The wake up jab has hit every single time. Takamura's had a lot of knockdowns, but no offense from any of them.
He did dive kick behind the drive rush situations though, right? In terms of neutral, it's been a lot of raw drive rush, crouching light kicks, a lot of wake up jabs. Like Takamura did get the knockdown, but it's just been right. Senior Power has been right on defense.
Yeah. Yeah, see that Takamura is trying to hold his ground at this range, but Senior Power is not really doing much.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why Takamura is eventually trying to be the one
to
engaging.
Yeah. Wow, super long delay after that.
It's time to go for the battle of patience between these two.
Oh,
Right,
okay.
wow.
Okay, I mean, drive impact is a choice. That is the DP again. Senior Power is right. Uh-oh, this is what can happen. Oh,
Wow.
no,
Nice punish. I think that is the only way he could have got a punish with Cammy there.
Getting a bit too creative with the punishes is Takamura. And his drive meter. Overhead. Oh, that's nasty. Tried to do a walk-in shimmy. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, great conversion from Takamura. Walk up. Still waking up buttons is Senior Power.
Oh, this time it doesn't work. He's been getting the trade with that jump back heavy kick every time with the stand heavy kick, but that time is not trading.
Target combo as well. Great recognition of the spacing.
Footsie. Left and right.
No random dive kicks yet in neutral. Senior Power respecting Takamura. What on earth? Is that hit confirmed yet? Stand jab.
I wonder.
Oh, he's done it every time.
All right.
The master.
Oh no. And you know what? Yeah, I go for my own DP, but Senior Power is getting close to burnout as well. The cross up is gonna go in his favor, and he escapes as well. Excellent situation for Senior Power, but he's being put back in the corner. And Takamura immediately cashes in. Rebounds to put in. Senior Power is very close to burnout.
Stand roundhouse to get the burnout, but you got to be careful of drive impact. He does stand roundhouse. Senior Power jumps, walks up. Oh, great confirm. Takamura makes it 20 zip to Team Wolves, and they are away, but they are doing damage. Just like they're sitting at home with their shoes and socks off. Takamura, excellent adjustment.
Really, really good play by Takamura, man. Listen, Senior Power, no slouch, but it looks like he just took a game for Takamura to adapt to that Kami. And now it's a 20-0, and the unfortunate reality right now, I need to double check the ranking, right?
Mega J SSD for the 7th month. Appreciate that.
Right, they could only get a 10 points difference against Wolves, who's currently already clear of them. Aegis is an amazing day, so if you let Wolves get away too much, remember tomorrow is the final day of the regular season, which means it's only like each team will play 2 team matches. You need to grab as many points as you can, but it's not over until the end, of course. Excellent play by Takamura. Always love watching his Ken. Senior Power tried. Takamura was a bit too strong.
Even in that second battle that Senior Power took, like Kusanagi said, Takamura was really winning neutral. It's just when he got the knockdown, Senior Power's guesses were right every single time. Like his defensive strategy and his options that he chose, and really got into the psyche of Takamura's head. Like the DPs were there, the wake up instant buttons were there when Takamura was trying to overextend and do a frame trap. But Takamura adjusted correctly, and yeah, that what happened in the corner with that level 3? How did he activate? That was a clutch jump back into stand medium kick target combo. I can't remember how he got the level 3 in the corner, but that was huge.
Looking clean is Kusanagi. Last, of course, chat, just to confirm, right, someone said that tomorrow is final day. Tomorrow is the final day of group stage.
Yes.
The playoffs are on Saturday. The final day of Street Fighter League Europe is on Saturday. That is when we crown a champion. Tomorrow, is the last day of the ranking phase to see who qualifies to these playoffs. But we have one more player match going. It's going to be Kusanagi Terry jumping on the anchor role. Logan is with Kusanagi on stage.
Thank you very much. Two great games to open it and two great games for Wolves, Kusanagi. Very enjoyable to see your teammates perform like that.
Exactly. I got amazing teammates. We can do many strategies. So now it's my job. So let's go.
One more win to get a huge boost to your score here as we vastly approach those playoffs, and playoffs are what everyone's aiming for. You must feel confident playing like this as a team that you can reach those playoffs now.
Yeah, exactly. We need this point. We are really close to handle this and be at the playoff. So I'm ready.
All right, let's find out who you're going to be playing against. Can you please send forward your third player? And to no surprise, it is going to be Wasim. Can you please confirm which character and control type you're going to be using?
Ryu Classic.
Okay, 20 points down. That means you can still bring it back to level it up and go for an extra match. And you've gone for the Ryu now. Obviously, Kusanagi has done so much with Ryu himself, but he's switched to the Terry. You have a roster of characters. Why is it Ryu that you've gone for?
I think right now I'm most comfortable with Ryu. I think he's my best character right now. That's why.
And that's what it's all about. The best chances of getting these points, the best chances of getting these wins. If you want to shake hands and wish each other good luck as we get into this game number 3, player match number 3. Wolves sending forward Kusanagi. And he's going to be using that Terry Bogard. And it's up against Wasim with the Ryu. Let's throw it back over to the commentators. Are we going to be closing this out for 40 points? Or are we going to an extra match? Let's find out. Damascus and Shoyu Sengun, over to you.
Thank you, Logan. On the first leg, it was the opposite scenario, right? With Team Solari getting 10 and 10, and then Takamura on the anchor getting the 20 to even this up. And now Wasim has an opportunity to do the opposite. Wasim, who had saved the team before by taking Angry Bird down and grabbing these 20 points. Looking forward to see how this one goes. It's going to be a very, very interesting match.
100%. I would argue that Wasim is the favorite here, although Kusanagi has got a very good win rate of 4 and 6. I think Wasim has probably had the better result of the two in terms of the opposition that he's faced, and like Angry Bird getting those wins and stuff like that. So Solari, they are not out of it by any means. Right? I think this is the opportunity for them to get a tiebreaker and have that Akainu versus Hurricane matchup. However, the recent father in Kusanagi has
Alright, Chad. I don't know if I watched the last match of the day.
Only lost 2 of them.
I'm a little tired. We gotta play for the tournament tomorrow. I meant tomorrow. Gotta play in the TNS tournament later today too. So I gotta stream again later for another like maybe 3 to 4 hours.
Other side, brother, so the lead doesn't get in the way of your stick.
Take the right side. Shout out to both of the teams. Shout out to all of you in chat, for enjoying this SFL Day 4 with us.
But I'll definitely be back tomorrow to watch some more Street Fighter League EU.
And I see you guys who've been there every day on the Twitch Warrior game, the YouTube Warrior game. Hey, shout out to, I see Genki in Twitch chat. That's Kusanagi's father.
Oh, really?
He's always there when Kusanagi plays. This guy Genki, back in SF4, he played Ryu, and Kusanagi was like 13 years old.
Yeah,
playing with him. So we have the thing, right? Kusanagi is recently a dad.
Yes.
Which makes Genki maybe the first grandfather of the FGC.
Of the FGC, possibly. Listen, Genki, you've done an amazing job raising your son. He is well-mannered, super polite, super
How do you
sweet.
deal with drive rush merchants? Bro, you just gotta check it.
Absolutely, Ryu versus
Unless they doing drive rush special moves too, then it's just a game. It's just a mini game, bro. It's no real answer.
Another extra match, Wasim, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yo, Shady Flame, thank you for the 21 months.
Perfect parries off rip.
I don't know, bro. I don't use the analog, so stick drift don't happen to me. Sam's dead, thank you for the 4 months.
Oh, anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better.
They're just going bad
EU Street Fighter Leagues is okay.
Show me more.
I think the US definitely is a higher level.
It's time for the solo
But
game.
EU have some surprise this year.
Really going back
The
and
previous
forth
years
right
though,
now.
I thought
Time for
EU
the
was
solo
pretty
game.
bad, but this
One
year
goal,
they stepped it up a lot.
Going to work in his favor, and now we wait. We get the cross.
There's only
medium
Team
counter hit,
Goliath
but no
that's been
conversion on
getting
this.
slammed
Kusanagi
around.
is back at
That's
kind
it.
of a safe
Everyone
distance
else been
right now,
okay.
looking for maybe a whiff button. No risk.
Damascus. Both of these players are jockeying for control. Are we going to get active? No, Kusanagi now respecting, and Wasim sniffed it out. It's Stank taking the first round of the first battle.
Wasim taking it. And Wasim has been pretty good at just consistently pinning Kusanagi down in terms of movement, right? If you look at something, when the players do nothing but walk, Kusanagi tends to walk back. Wasim tends to walk forward. That's why you've seen Kusanagi in the corner multiple times, and that's exactly what Kusanagi is immediately adapting. He's the one going forward right now. Crouch medium
no, but he
into
dropped
drive
the
rush,
combo.
and we'll go for throw loop situation again. This one is going to be teched.
Ooh, drive rush after tech. This is huge. Dash up, gets the nice Oki off of this. Grab. Immediately turn the tap off. Wasim so good with his offensive and defensive pressure.
Bro, Kusanagi has gotten that error way too many times, bro. Like, what? How does he always get that, dude?
That is a happy little accident.
Yes,
That's technology, baby.
Kusanagi looking for more. The power is going to be parried. This one as well. He's getting the opening, and this time it was close enough for the stand light kick to connect.
Takamura giving Kusanagi words of encouragement. Kusanagi nodding his head. The confidence and belief is back there.
Driver power wave. You see keeping the power wave games. But Wasim happy to block, not really taking the risk, because when you do power wave with Terry, trying to see how many parries does he go for, and when do I go for the short one into drivers behind, right?
Huge check there from Wasim. Oh dear. Shotgun. Locked and loaded. Yeah, don't try and overextend, as Wasim is going to be able to take this. Super clean.
Didn't even need to use the charged up engine.
The neutral has been immaculate. And I've got to give it to Wasim, man. He's been really impressive in this SFL, right? Newcomer, the SFL, young player, you know, not that much experience for the player, but still really able to play his game.
They go straight back in.
Takamura just said follow him. You know, it's like don't let him get away.
Yeah.
Which I understand. But it's true that I think on the movement game, that's one of the things that Wasim is winning in this match so far, and that's why Kusanagi immediately closes the distance. Throw loop situation, but Wasim wins again.
Drop the counter hit confirmed here,
Kusanagi's giving
but it's
Wasim
okay.
respect in neutral. He's trying to overextend with
Wasim chipping away at Takamura Kusanagi drive lead.
Here comes the ODDP.
The really special.
I like this start from Kusanagi, being a bit more bullish. Here comes the solar plexus as the heavies are starting to come out in neutral from both players.
The patience there.
Big damage, but also destroy the opponent's drive gauge. Successful tech on the Wasim side, and he's going to go for his own
Two DPs this round for Wasim.
Kusanagi
It's a lot of damage. 2 EX DPs. What?
Taking that risk reward if he ate the DI back. I think Kusanagi could have killed. So it was a smart DI risk.
And again, right, Kusanagi.
Will someone go for a jump into him?
Wasim isn't doing anything.
No, Wasim just with an EX Fireball read into level 1 to get the health lead, and then another check. He keeps doing that, bro.
How many times do I have to check you? Says Wasim.
Absolutely love, you know, that kind of very ambitious neutral, you know, from Wasim. He's walking forward, he's just standing his ground. And Kusanagi is not standing his own. He's walking back, he's giving him space. Now we're adding some donkey kicks as well to push him away. Wasim has been excellent.
Slowly but surely pushing Kusanagi to the corner. Rarely seeing whiff from Wasim, and that was the first one. Trade, no. Not there, but there is the burnouts there. Almost perfect parried that.
Mindful now. Might be time to just block with your face, you know, if needed, and avoid getting on that burnout situation. He got away. Great perfect parry.
Slowly edging into the corner, then he unloads the solar plex with the level 3.
You don't want to do it. I feel like he probably would have killed low-key.
Might have killed them. But he decided to go safe. He decided to go safe. I respect that. Wasim, he got some pressure available. Got to watch out to not get crouch medium kick into death.
Oh, just as you said it. He had the hit, didn't believe. Has the back throw. Wasim was going to eat that all day. The double dash.
That is so fake.
Super fake, but at that time it's super ready, right? Because you can't afford to take anything.
This delayed crouching medium punch is killing. Is killing Kusanagi and getting checked when he try to do fire. I'm surprised he doesn't try to play the mirror match. I think his Terry had a good start, but it hasn't been good down the stretch. Now that people know he's playing it.
Advanced layers.
Yeah, and I mean he's two battles up. You can afford to go for the advanced layers. If you are Kusanagi, you are giving him way too much respect in neutral. Take the crouch and medium kick, drive rush throw. And you have to enter the range now. You have to enter the danger zone of that solar plexus. That
I feel like Ryu is more of his style of character. He has a lot of stuff I feel like he likes to use.
Okay. He said, I want solar plexus.
Yeah, here we go.
Give me one of those. We went band for band.
Solar plexus definitely one. Donkey kick.
Let me go back to the old me. Kusanagi trying to get in. Alright, it's a little stand light kick. And now it's going to be the battle of the normals. You can see both of them using that stand medium kick. Going to be a time to surprise the opponent as well. Hashogekis are ready.
Wasim with the advantage now that he's got that Hasho buff. The Denjin buff. Oh my goodness, crazy. And again.
Yep, when you get that sweep knockdown, you can safely put Denjin charge. And Wasim approaching his matchup in this way, right? He wants Denjin charge the whole time, but right now, Kusanagi getting big damage of the.
Oh wow, the meaty back heavy punch.
Pierce them! Oh,
okay.
No hit confirmed. Drive rush behind. Backdash. Oh, double whiff. Oh, one more. Oh!
Oh my god, no whiff punishes from
match with the
Kusanagi. No whiff punishes from Kusanagi.
Not what Kusanagi is looking for. Gets the throw and the overhead.
And if you'd have woke up level 2, I think it would kill because of the Genjin charge.
In religion.
So many whiffs from Wasim, but Kusanagi probably pretty nervous right now, down 2-0, and he just switched characters.
Kusanagi locked and loaded, tries to bait out a DP on the drive rush.
I like that, I like that. We're trying to go for the deeper layers of the mind games on both sides, looking for the forward roundhouse once again, trying to perfect target the donkey kick. It's not going to go anywhere, but this is a great backdash to get the whiff punished. Until the
Walk up back throw, nice. Oh, what is that DI? He did though.
Hey.
What is that DI though?
I don't know why this level 3 makes me flex my muscles too, you know? Watch these, bro!
He can switch to Akuma if you don't want to play the mirror. Or his Terry. He also plays Terry.
Yeah, it's like when you put him in the corner, it's like throw him a bit more.
Okay.
Throw him a bit more.
Oh, brazen walk forward, crouch and medium kick. Kusanagi says, nah, you're not bullying me back to the corner anymore. Immediately spends his Denjin charge. Big delay. Oh, here comes the whiff punishes from Kusanagi. Saw that coming. No drive rush behind. What?
Uh-oh.
Final. DP.
You're not getting out of
DP.
Not getting out of there, my friend. Try and jump again. No.
What time do I have to tell you, sir? You can't park here.
Nice confirm. Burn him out.
Burns him out though, Wasim, and now Wasim has
No,
the
bait it. But he can't punish. No.
Yeah,
he's just throwing it back. That's it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we take the Oh, you're done. Oh, you're done, my friend.
Wow. Wow. Damascus, this momentum is
Maybe
completely
Wasim should
shifted,
have
mate.
switched to the Akuma.
Next round, Wasim needs to find a way to be in control again. He was completely in control of the neutral, and then Kusanagi swapped to that Ryu, completely changed the tide.
He needs to at least make this round competitive. Even if you lose this battle, make it competitive, because if this is dominant, maybe you start second guessing yourself. Final battle.
Yeah, look at Kusanagi, he's not doing much now, right? He's just staying at this range. He's waiting, he's checking what Wasim is up to, because he knows that currently he's the one with the momentum that completely whiffs, doesn't go anywhere.
Please.
Somebody going to do a whiff Hashogeki soon, maybe?
Another solar plexus.
No, it's the crouch and medium punch on defense.
Stand light kick, it would have whiffed. Charge up.
Yep. Wasim's approach has been to keep the Denjin charge a lot, but he tends to, you know, throw it away quickly, right? Like charges that shotgun. gets the hit immediately, gets the stand.
Nice, he stopped him from getting the dungeon charge there.
I'm not gonna allow you to do
A lot of
anything
neutral
fake.
being played.
Kusanagi, play me right now on the
Kusanagi
ground.
walking forward a bit too much. The clock is getting low. Yep, catching him again. Even though he's going into burnout, the clock getting low. So I think Wasim is just noticing that Kusanagi, he's going to want to walk in some. He's going to want to try to catch him, but Wasim wasn't really trying to play defensive. Nice backdash to set up the whiff punish there.
Charge up. Tries to open him up with some frames here. Kusanagi was pressing, he wasn't, or trying to escape. The drive meter is mighty low on Wasim. Has to resort to parrying some stuff now.
I'm waiting for.
No.
I'm waiting for who gets that level 3 first, Penguin. Because right now I think the next hit you just like cash in. Try
No
to get as much
confirm.
damage as you can.
Oh my god, with a counter hit combo. My man walked in deep for that frame trap, got him tacking. Look at the damage.
Yeah, the
No,
level
this
2,
is
that's
not.
not real. Boom.
No, it will work.
Charge up, no. Oh, OD back at your face.
Saves his
Perfect
drive
combos
gauge.
everywhere. They have ascended to new heights. They are fighting in the heavens. Both of these players are fighting in the heavens.
The neutral is looking absolutely insane right now. Both of them looking at max distance. Please whiff something, I beg. I ain't pressing the button. It is time to press the fireball button right now. This time whiff.
Kusanagi's whiff punishes have been bad, but his frame traps have been good. Not dead though.
One touch.
One touchy. One
Ooh.
touch. Match point saved. We're going to a game number 5. What a set.
Go for the war. Okay. You're playing good.
Habibi, always last game he went too fast, so don't panic. Last game she always play fast, so be ready. I think he will play fast.
Alright. We heard
Well, yep, he is playing fast.
Don't be scared.
He said be ready.
Habibi, I just said 0 to 100. I said be careful.
Oh, he's scoring. He told him. He warned him. But can you stop the train that is Kusanagi?
Alright.
Feel the rhyme?
That was needed.
Oh, if his team get the 40-0, that might kind of solidify them in the playoffs over Solari. Unless they have a great closeout to the next few days.
No speed limit out there on this street.
You can tell him. Oh, here
Nice
we go.
check.
Wasim's like, sorry. I apologize, Pepito. I forgot. I'm locked back in.
Wasim
I'm locked back
keeps
in.
frame trapping Kusanagi. He's never grabbing him at all.
Once again, right, we're pressing some
Look,
buttons,
every time,
keeping
there's
the
no
pressure, great
grabs.
crouching medium. Not gonna get much right now, but we're still just looking at each other, desperately looking for one clean opening. For now, we are playing Street Fighter.
The dash behind. Damascus celebrated.
My God, what a trade combo setup. Dead.
If he completes this combo.
This time.
You see him hand on his face because he knows this one is important for the team. It's probably the end of their playoff run, maybe, to be honest.
Every day's biceps day.
My reel's real.
That could be it for them.
What a match, man.
Oh my God, that was one of the sickest
Giving them a
sets.
40.
It was 40 zip,
Oh.
but every single set was cold.
Alrighty, yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I
You
think
put
I'm
on
gonna
a
go take
show for
some
us.
rest.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Damascus, I can't breathe.
I'm like, you know, every once in a while there is a match where
rest
the match
up,
ends, and
or
honestly, I
I'ma
don't
end
really
up.
have words. I'm just like, that was great. Yes.
Too tired.
Wasim, no slouch, man. That was a really, really excellent performance regardless. But Kusanagi, the way he swapped to Ryu and immediately was like, you know what? I'm gonna be the one imprinting the pace from now on, right? I've been walking back. Now I'm the one walking forward. I'm the one setting the pace.
I'll
You're the
send
one
y'all the
following.
commie.
Wasim was able to hang.
I'm about to get out of
Here
here.
and
Alrighty,
But
everyone.
not enough.
Have a good day. I'll see y'all fellas in a
enough.
few hours. I think it starts around 8 p.m. I'll probably be live around 7.
It's the last game.
Around then. And I'll see y'all then. We're gonna play for a PC later.
Everything goes back.
Hopefully we can win this PC.
You heard that
I would be
Formula
very
1 coming
grateful
right next to you.
and
Yeah.
extremely
that's
happy
fine.
if we can.
His nickname is
So
the
I'll see y'all
Speedster
fellas in
for
a bit.
reason. Did you not check the bio?
Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness. Was he 2-0 match point down?
Yes.